Hello everyone, and welcome back. Day 2 of the CBLOL Academy playoffs begins. Yes, we're in Fearless. Yes, we didn't see it much yesterday. Unfortunately, yesterday's games were both 2-0s. Pain Gaming swept, and so did IDL. So today I'm hoping we get 3 games so we get to actually see the Fearless format in practice. So welcome. Lunar, you're nice and early today. Bella, it's been a hot minute. How have you been? Is life good with you, Bella? By the way, because the playoff format, nobody's eliminated just yet. All these matches, first round matches, they're not. It's double elim, so there's still a second bracket. And I think today will be the last day of best of threes, and then we switch to best of 5 after, which will be nice. You're happy to be here with me today. Well, I'm happy you're here as well. You're very knowledgeable scene, so I'm sure you'll be able to give me lots of information. And yes, I too hope we have fun watching these games, because yeah, I'm gonna be honest, 2-0 sweeps are not where it's at for me. Not when it's best of threes. Not when I wanted to see like proper Fearless. We got to see some interesting drafts yesterday, to be fair. Yeah, but I was hoping to see some of those one tricks start to come through a little bit. A little bit sad we're still banning Vlad against Kina the entire time. Oh, I actually didn't see. Did they show looks on screen? Since they replaced Sarulu with looks. Exciting, you must be honest. Yeah. Today's games, I think, should be more interesting, because at least on paper, okay, Loud Academy, I don't know how they're going to perform. They've been a little bit lackluster this split in general, which is surprising compared to how they performed last split. But wait, what's the other game today? K-Star's Kaboom one should be interesting to me. I still think Kaboom is a sleeper good team. They're just... yeah. I think the big problem was the mid lane. Joska... going from Diosh to Joska is kind of big. And it felt like they were kind of getting the hang of it towards the end of the split. So we'll kind of see how Kaboom Academy goes. You didn't know that we were still doing English... Academy English? Yeah, because we couldn't... there's not enough of us who are available during the week to do the full casting for CBLOL Academy. But I'm usually pretty free, so I just co-stream. It's more chill. Like, it's not out and out casting. Yeah, no worries. I've been doing this. I did this last split too, actually. Yeah, since we had a bit of time. But yeah, it's fun. It's really cool. I actually really enjoy CBLOL Academy. I've said this multiple times. I think they adapt faster to meta than CBLOL, like tier 1 CBLOL tends to adapt. So it's kind of cool that you can sometimes see the trends before it hits on the weekends for the league. Yeah, for sure. As co-stream too, there's... because I'm co-streaming and not casting, and it's on my own channel, I can sometimes say, like, I can be a bit more critical and a bit more wild in what I say sometimes. For better or for worse. At least until I get bonked by somebody. Okay, we start off FUR.A, Loud. I touched a little bit on FUR.A. Sorry, on a bit on Loud, sorry. This roster on paper should be good, but they're kind of hit or miss. Annie, I think, has been my biggest letdown this split. He's not bad by any means. He's just not as good as he used to be, like back when he was in CBLOL, unfortunately. Curdy's probably been their biggest carry. Though San and Militia have been stepping up huge. Fugato is aight. Nothing too crazy. FUR.A is a lot more impressive to me. Aikawa has stepped up huge this split. Shino and Steiner looked better since they came back from CBLOL. Like, they're not... I remember the first week and two after they came back from CBLOL last split, they were insanely good. And then they kind of fell off a little bit, but they're still pretty good. And more importantly, this team just knows what they're doing in general. Like, they feel like the most, I don't know, teamwork-based team. Like, they play together very well. Yeah, IDL and Pain secured their win already. You could see in the thing, lower bracket. Unfortunately for Liberty and Rise. I expected Rise to do better yesterday. Game 2, it felt like they just kind of gave up. I hope that's not a trend we're gonna see, like in their best of fives later. Because you lose one round in the air into eliminations already, right? Rise can't afford to keep messing up. We gotta do better. For sure. Oh, hello? Is that somebody in the channel? It's a 4x4. Hello, friend.
Alright, how's it going?
It goes. Hold on a sec. I need to up your volume.
Alright.
Okay, I might need. I have you maxed out on Discord, so I'll need to balance off. I'll lower the stream volume a little bit, and then.
Okay, if you want me to crank it up on my end, I'm happy to do that.
No, it's all good. It's fine. It's fine. I can do this. I think.
Oh,
1 week producing Gringos Liberados, and it makes me feel like I know what I'm doing.
wait, no Curdy for loud?
Oh, dang. Good shout. Yeah, who's Strix?
Who the Strix is fuck? What? Dude. Oh, let me see if the Twitter.com has anything.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I need to send you the feed. I forgot.
That's okay.
Wait, you can look up Strix while I do the feed thing.
Alright.
Sim, primeiro tem que passar a cena, vamos esperar o draft pra ver o que acontece, mas obviamente que a FUR.A também tá ligada no que... A FUR.A pode picar a cena, a FUR.A pode deixar passar, no outro jogo já não vai ter, entra aquilo que eu tava conversando ontem, pode jogar com o que for, que a gente vai jogar igual. É aquele xadrezinho 4D ali, tá, vocês que estão em casa, porque conforme...
Okay, there we go, I think I've got
as coisas vão ficando cada vez mais complicadas, vai sair
that
mais coisas, aí
to you, okay. That should be feed with
mais,
sound, perfect.
Vamos lá então. Na tela para vocês, nossa League of Legends
Okay.
agora. O Skit vai
Bella yesterday was very calm actually, as you say in Portuguese. You Logica?
Vamos ver aqui
Deu a lógica.
Temos uma Oriana, banida logo de início pela Fúria.
What does that mean?
I mean, I think it just means like kind of Deu a lógica, just like it went as expected. I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever heard that expression before.
No, 4 has failed me, Bella. Please translate. I would have guessed day of logic or like logical day, but
Yeah, Deu is gave.
okay.
It gave.
Ah, okay. No, that's completely wrong.
Or like so it happened, depending on the context. Also, is this full fearless or semi fearless?
Full fearless.
Full fearless.
Yep. I mean, they kind of have to, I guess, because the America's tournament will be on that, that format anyway. So. Okay, Bella says yeah. So like, everyone as expected, I guess. Okay. Interesting. Interesting bands coming through from FUR.A too, actually. Oriana and Senna. Oh wait, there is Curdy. Curdy's right here.
What? Oh my goodness! What?
So they're missing Santos. Who they're missing? Oh, this is so rough for Loud. Holy, Santos doing so well too.
And Strix is their coach, one of their coaches, so he's stepping in to play top lane.
Bruh, first Cade Stars now Loud. Damn. Okay. The Senna ban kind of makes sense then, I guess, because you're trying to, like, I assume it'd be Palesha picking up the Senna, and then Curdy would play something like top lane, but in bot lane with the Senna.
Yeah.
So, okay. Good job from FUR.A. They got the brand side of things too. Sitrani ban, Rumble, Ashe, Ezreal. Okay, so nothing too crazy. I feel like the Ezreal ban's more Aikawa than Lolo for FUR.A.
A Loud só poderia talvez draftar uma comp de long range daí que você evita o Brand, você joga com Zyra, Zyra gosta de jogar pra trás.
Lucian Hover.
Você vai fazer Zyra, Lucian, você já tá jogando. O Lucian já é
interesting.
Já perde pouco talvez o propósito. Tudo bem.
I actually feel like if you really want to pinch that pool, you could have just gone like, oh no, I guess Triss is open. If Triss or Corki got banned, you can go like Lucian and the other, in the first two. But
yeah,
because I'm assuming this is a Lucian for Annie more than for
right.
30.
A FUR.A não tá poupando pique não, cara. Primeiro jogo vai tudo.
Already really strong skillings on FUR.A side.
Yeah, I mean, Lucian top like is a thing, so if Curdy has dabbled in the past, it wouldn't like stun me, but
True.
It has been a long time since Lucian top. And there's the Cassante up.
Honestly, I'm actually waiting for a team to, especially with the very heavy engage support meta, pardon me, that we're seeing. I've seen it in solo queue. I understand why it might not work in comp, but I really want to see a team just pick like a Leona or Braum or Nautilus with a Bruiser in the bot lane. Like just make a kill lane in the bot. 404. Lunar is asking, have you ever heard of Huni? I'm assuming you're talking about his Lucian or his Cassiopeia.
Yeah, his Lucian top. I remember, yeah, I've also heard of Someday. Famous for Lucian top back in the day.
Actually, it's funny. Lunar typed like, has 404 ever heard of Huni? And when I first read it, my eyes went, has 404 ever heard of honey? And I'm like, what's honey?
I think so. I don't know. Is that an innuendo? I don't know.
How is honey an innuendo?
Exactly. That's why I asked.
Okay, fair question. Okay, top lane versus support. Okay. I wonder if we see Alistar, Rakan, or Relban. I don't know, I feel like banning supports is not the most efficient thing to do, because there's enough engaged supports that you can just pick. Yes, there's still Alistar, there's still Rakan, there's still Braum. Braum not so great into Brando. And they're looking for jungle as well. Oh no, mid lane, sorry, not jungle. Yeah, okay. I don't like Loud Shaft already.
Why not?
They have no engage into potential double marksman. Yeah, double marksman, there we go. And I'm trying to think what mid laner you could pick here that would have engage potential. Like, given that this isn't loud, this isn't red, there's no mid Scion to come through.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could play the Galio, but even the Galio is kind of secondary engage.
Yeah, you need somebody to kind of get you in there. Cassante's not great for engage. This is not the comp for Kai'Sa loud. Like, there's no threat to go in with you. Okay, we're doing this. Interesting. Okay, granted, again, they've got some issues with rosters, which is gonna screw their draft, but I really don't like this loud draft. Like, and then that's probably like a 4.5. Yeah. Like, as much as I hate Gnar, I don't even think you can punish Gnar in this comp. Like, yeah, he can take his own sweet time finding the engage. Yeesh.
Dude, what the hell happened with
You know, I'd expect if your coach is playing for you, at least like your draft should be good. Okay. Yeah, team fight wise, I think it's gonna be incredibly hard for Loud Academy to play this. Yeah, lack of engage is an issue. I think they just have to win lane mid and bot. Like Kai'Sa's good into Zarya on paper. It's just the team fight's just gonna be hard. Bella says you like Brand against Loud composition. Narrow place is gonna be a good choice, especially if Kai'Sa and Lucian already used their dashes. Yeah, 100% agree. They're really squishy too. Like the bounces of the Brand proc. I think it was on Sunday. Was it the Kaboom game where we saw Scary just like wipe out? Yeah, it was against Spain. They took out Dinkido and Titan with just one Pyroclasm. Oh, jeez. Already getting chunked. Lunar, it could be worse. Like what? They could have picked MF? Even Cassante would be low life and have a hard time to get out of it if, yeah. His Brand's percent health burn. Kai'Sa is the engage. Ah no, that sort of engagement wouldn't lead to a wedding. That would lead to a funeral.
vão tentando fazer o seu trabalho. Do outro lado, o Lolo sabe da pressão do Lucian, só vai esperar essa wave embaixo da própria torre para poder ficar suave.
Yeah, genuinely, I think they'll just at the smash lanes. Hugato.
E aí pode dar aquela zedada no
I don't think of him as like a karaoke style Zyra though. I don't know if he's got the ganks in him.
Escolhido, acho que já pensando no Cork do outro lado, essa vantagem de rota inicial que ele tem, de ter essa pressão, não deixar o Lolo.
After this game, I want to look at the draft again. I need to go back and think about how we ended up
You're
here.
like still a little you're still a little frazzled. You're still processing that draft.
Yeah, I generally am right now. I'm still trying to think like how did we end up here? Like without a win condition. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm also gonna quickly check on Twitter to see if Lau said anything about why this roster.
Yeah, I haven't
shift.
seen anything from the personal profiles, but I haven't from the players' profiles. But I also haven't checked Loud's actual.
Yeah, that's fair. That's my first instinct nowadays is when I see some weird roster swap, just to quickly double check if they announced anything. Due to technical problems in today's game, we'll have Curdy from AD carry and Strix in top lane. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Is his setup just like?
Hold on, let me put this here. You can see that. That's what they posted. Yeah, so I guess there's some sort of like computer issues for
Yeah.
Sant.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's the only post they had, but okay. That's just really unfortunate for playoffs. Thankfully, it's double elim, so worst comes to worst, Loud still open up the life, and hopefully they don't have technical issues for that.
Isso não é jogo, isso é uma tortura, né, meu amigo? Pelo amor de Deus.
O Xant tem o valor dele no meio das teamfights, né? De poder encaixar, roubar alguém ali.
You're rid side too. I get you could have hidden Strix's pick for later.
Ele só tem que conseguir chegar nesse ponto que o combo rápido, né?
Okay. They are mid lane's winning, so Annie's doing well. Bot lane's behind, top lane's behind. Jungle even. That's fine. They literally just full cleared their jungles.
Vai ser a rota que vai ser a vitória, né, nesse início pro time da Loud. Em condições de luta, cara, a gente tá falando um pouco do Xant chegando, mas sei lá, mano, é muito complicado quando você já tem o brand, ainda mais um brand first pick. Tudo bem que ele tem esse extra que ele pode trazer dentro da luta.
Okay, actually Curdy's not really behind. He just had a wave crashing into him, so the CS looks lower right now. He's pretty much even.
Essa é a grande pegada dele. E, maluco, se ele tomar o combo do Stinner, não tem Xant.
Vai ser difícil, porque o Brand conseguiu.
I feel like Aikawa just wanted the cheater recall to bully Curdy out.
Você não vai poder fazer tanta defesa AP, ou vai ter que até atrasar.
Curdy has to base on this wave.
Porque você tem que tancar o resto.
Ah, there we go, perfect.
E aqui a Loud tem que buscar umas vantagens.
Might not be an AD carry main, but he understands what he needs to do. His base times. Ooh, missed the minion Strix.
Rota inferior não deixa de ser uma opção. Rota do meio é um core aqui também, muito difícil de você fazer.
Yo, Shino, man, please.
He's getting pounded.
E acho que vamos tentar jogar
It's the typical CBLOL welcome.
Tá chegando agora o dragão no jogo.
Newcomer to the field, we just abuse them.
Welcome to the game, old man. Not so easy just telling us what to do, is it?
At least Shino hasn't ganked that lane yet.
Yeah.
Se o time da Fúria consegue levar essas 3 Larvas, consegue fazer um bom setup da Fome do Vazio, seria um jogo muito bom pro Chino também a longo prazo, porque vai ser difícil.
Chino level 6. He might go for the all in here, yeah.
Yeah.
Rota lateral, cara, quem responde ele?
Não, aqui a Fúria acho que é
It always feels bad like when you just TP back to lane and you're instantly at half health.
Yep.
So rough.
Não tem nem muito porque lutar nessa parte.
Hey, good vision down from Loud Academy. They'll know when Fear is doing anything. It's just I don't know if they can contest it. But the idea is good.
Pra achar a rotação do Brand, pra tentar se defender um pouco mais do mapa.
Stinner tá passando, ele virou pra cima do Lolo.
Okay. Oh, the predict!
Wow.
Vai explodir!
Does he live? Oh damn, Lolo might die.
Ooh, got a slash though. Oh my goodness.
They're so clutch.
Wow.
Oh, that was such a good fight. Damn, Shiner.
So close.
They blew everything. All the sums went out there.
Yeah, literally all 6. Well, 5, whatever. Yeah.
Anything that could be used was used. Okay, Loud Academy still got some hands. That's good. That's the strongest part of their map, though, is this mid jungle.
Yeah.
Vai poder levar as vastilarvas agora e tira também flash do gato. Tudo bem que foi tudo gasto também pela Fúria, mas como um todo, acho que eles saíram na vantagem.
Aí Cal e Manel aqui na maldade vão travando a rota da Loud. Você vê que a vantagem de ouro já vai ficando a favor do Ekawa nesse iniciozinho. Vem atordoamento do Manel.
Bot side's pretty even. Loud has pretty good vision control. They just sneak drag. Yeah. Zarya can solo it. Ooh, nice positioning from Belisha. No model trolled!
Wow.
Glorious chaos. Okay. Akawa was fine. He's got flash and barrier. Wait, can Akawa get the triple?
Man,
That'd be sexy if he did.
he wasn't scared.
No. He was thinking about it.
Pegar o abate ali do Aikawa e Manel? Dava. Acho que se o Aikawa ulta um pouquinho mais cedo, começa a bater com raio mais cedo, dá pra pegar esse abate.
Yeah. Mano,
Eles tinham acabado de ver
he overstepped the. He took an extra turret shot he didn't need to. He just needed to back out of turret range.
teria essa resposta, que teria essa ajuda, e eles estavam muito próximos da torre contra um Alistar. Então assim, dava pra fazer a jogada, era bonita, mas não era necessário.
É aquela vontade de tentar ganhar logo.
FUR.A Academy keeping it competitive. Balancing out the handicap. Yeah, and Curdy got the first blood too. Nice. Okay.
Vai levando a vantagem, o Kurt pelo First Blood tá logo atrás, mas o Steiner tá fazendo bom trabalho também nessa selva.
Can you imagine if Curdy wins this lane,
Dude.
like not this game, but just the lane?
Yeah.
He can go back and tell Sand he's the better AD carry.
Então a Loud que podia ter acelerado pelo menos uma alma não conseguiu.
Foi o First Blood que ajuda um pouco, você bota vê que o Kurt fica justamente o First Blood aí, um pouquinho menos, né? Na frente.
Actually, Loud did beat FUR.A Academy in the regular season when they met up.
Começa a dança pelo mapa e a dança contra esse
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
já tem seu ultimate, enquanto o Chino no topo.
It was one of FURIA's few losses.
Yeah, I think this one. I mean, it got a lot less interesting with the roster swap, but I was really looking forward to both of these matches today. The
Yeah.
next one, especially, I think is going to be really good.
Roubando o dobro de farm também.
Wait, no, sorry, I'm an idiot. I misread that. FUR.A won. I'm an idiot.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. FUR.A only lost to Liberty and Pain. Liberty was the upset win, sorry, not Loud. I literally just misread the column.
Oh, that was like last week of the season, wasn't it? Or like second to last?
E quarta também, né? Porque
Good question, let me double check.
não tem TP no Xante, tem alguns minionzinhos, dá tempo da quarta. Se não der
It
agora,
was
vai dar
fairly
tempo.
early on, I think, their losses.
Tá no cooldown da demolição.
Oh, it's actually week 1.
Okay, I'm thinking of another game then.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Then they lost like partway through the split against Pain Gaming Academy. So I remember FUR.A Academy ends the season with the longest win streak of the Academy. Like, sorry, okay. Pain had a longer win streak in the middle of the season, but they like at the end of the season, FUR.A finished with 7 straight wins to close it out.
Eles
So.
não têm muita pressa de
Yeah.
nada, mas eles querem pegar um N. Difícil pegar Lucent de Blend, tá?
Oh, Steiner 6. Here comes the aggressive
Yeah,
brand
he's
walk.
8.
Oh, and he's dead.
Oh yeah, he's toast.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Basically, the moment he had to dash backwards, he was dead. Like, no flash. It's on cooldown. Couple more seconds.
Faltava pouquíssimos segundos pro flash do N voltar, foi muito bem.
Yeah, I hate brand gangs, man. I hate brand right now.
Ele ainda tava sem flash daquela
Yeah,
jogada.
you made your feelings on that abundantly clear.
And yet we keep seeing it because he's so busted and broken.
Muito bem jogado por eles.
Yep.
Conseguem
He didn't even get touched in 14-14.
resetar, voltar mais tranquilo pra rota e
Like, he got hit back in 14-13.
14-13
Oh, no.
is like. Well,
Sorry, no,
like,
he did get
it-
nerfed in 14-14, never mind.
Oh, what
What
did
did
he
they
get?
do? Yeah. Oh, that's what, yeah. They just slightly nerfed his magic damage on his E by 5. That's why I thought, like, it didn't matter. And then they
Again?
increased his cooldown by 1 second. It's like hardly any nerfs. This patch, honestly, I don't feel like it changed too many things. Like, all their nerfs were very, very light touches.
Por nada, né? O primeiro lance eles saem com First Blood, mas foi over do Manel e agora tentaram
Wow.
fugir.
Yeah, this is really not much.
Na rota do meio, mas tava não tinha
The cooldown time does not matter for jungle brand anyways either, because
tentar
like one rotation and he clears the camp. One rotation and somebody dies, or brand just walks away. Oh, nice from Curdy. Is it enough?
You can get through the barrier. I was fighting him.
And then now Curdy's dead. Once again, Brand menacingly walks to a lane. Okay, at least he flashed. People make fun of like Syndra for zero counterplay. Brand's kind of up there too.
Yeah. You got 2 kills. Strix is still getting fisted. He's down 50 CS. He hasn't even touched the tower, dude.
I am trying my best to ignore the top lane right now. Because it's not even Loud's fault or Strix's fault, so...
I know, but like 2/3 of their gold lead is just in the top lane.
True, yeah, 2.2k.
He's up a full item on him at 12 minutes.
Jeez. What's the fastest game of the split so far? It was 2007 Pain versus INTC. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this will go longer than 20 minutes, but like...
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Sheesh. Lunar 1414 was... well, we had to do something for a patch. Yeah. They buffed Sion to, you know, make it up to red. Or nerfing Lilia. Okay. And he did. To be fair, okay, to be fair to FUR.A, they are winning the bot half the map. Like, if we ignore the top lane, because that's literally just an island right now, FUR.A is still winning out elsewhere on the map. So even if it was Curdy top and Santin, I think FUR.A would still be in a similar situation. Like, not okay, down, like maybe a 1000k instead of, you know, this.
Dude, he's already got that. He's got that tower down to half.
Stop looking for my FUR.A. Top lane doesn't exist. It's an island. League's a 4v4 game.
0 kills, 6,000 gold. Yeah, I guess that's the one thing you got to give Strix. He hasn't died.
True.
Fair enough.
Jeez.
Yeah. What the caster just said, what Vicente just said, he's like, is totally right. Like, even if like Strix is up there saying, guys, I'm getting fisted, please help, like, you're like, dude, there's nothing we can do.
No.
There's nothing we should do. Like, there's like, you've got to just stay there and take this.
If Strix stays up there, he gets fisted. If anybody shows up, they get double fisted. So
exactly. No, Shino, yeah, again, he's farming him. He's so far ahead of everybody.
Yeah. Zyra and Cassante don't have the best synergy either for ganks, so it's really tough. And honestly, if you're Strix, you kind of don't want to call for ganks, because if Hugado shows up, then so much Steiner. And if Steiner shows up, I think Strix is dead.
Yeah, no, Hugado should be focusing his attention elsewhere.
Oh, like how he's baiting with his body. Leona is a fair and balanced champion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I actually wish Dio was still casting CBLOL more frequently. I remember he used to go on rants about Leona back in 22. Oh! Does he get out?
Okay.
Nice. Okay, Pyroclasm didn't get optimal bouncing either. Really well played from Loud. And they get Dragon off of that. Lunar Syndra's counterplay just be good. Bella, the power of farm, my dudes. Ooh. That's like a 50-60 CS differential up top. I think it's what, 15 CS to a kill? That's roughly the equation. Lunar, you'd rather have an inting top laner than someone who loses lane and allows that. If you int, you're doing damage generally. I don't know about that. I think Pain versus INTC was like 20 minutes because some people on that team inted that game. I think inting is worse than just like a losing lane. Oh geez, 70 CS differential on the top side.
2 towers.
Yikes.
Sigs, the Void Grub Pry also, right, went just completely out the window.
Yeah. God, I can't even look at it. And now
Still
she knows somebody else's problem.
Item, dude. Yeah.
Okay. There's a pretty good collapse coming in. I just don't know if they win 5v3.
Oh my
Or
goodness.
v3.
They might win this 3v4.
Yep.
Shino's just so... He's got a full item on everybody. But he is mini.
He's finally below half health.
Dude, he's just kiting everybody. Like, it's just a stat check. Like, he can just stat check literally anybody.
Yep. Even without that TP from Lolo, I think they'd have been fine. Like, maybe they don't get the extra kill on Hugato, but they'd be fine. I love that Shino did that though. Zero hesitation, flash on no vision too. Like, he knew Annie was in the bush, but he couldn't actually see Annie to right click him. Wait, Steiner didn't pyro last night? We used it on Curdy Iceland. Okay. But maybe Bran isn't completely brain dead. Pretty close, but not completely. They needed to ban top laners, to be honest. I just don't know. Like, there's enough picks. That's my problem with K'Sante and Renekton right now. There are enough picks you can pick into them to do pretty generally comfortably well. And if Strix is not a top laner, I don't know if he is by trade.
He's a former jungler.
He's a former jungler. Okay, yeah. So if you know that you're going to win the matchup, you can always slam something like a FUR.A as well, right? Like, or heck, you can go Riven and just abuse that lane. Or like just go Darius, right? There's just so many answers you could potentially do if you know that you're the better side of the matchup. So I don't know if it's worth banning top laners at the point. YouTube, please no. Okay, sorry. My YouTube keeps fritzing out on me.
That's okay.
Annoying. Mini better than Mega right now? Mini hits like a truck? Yes, that is true. Junglers are not people? No, that is not true. Junglers are people too.
Daria uma aula de história aqui, que é a mesma coisa que aconteceu com o Ryze inúmeras vezes, onde o kit dele era muito forte, e aí eles davam nerfs e nerfs e nerfs para...
I wonder what the rules are if like you've got technical difficulties, if you can reschedule matches.
Yeah. Yeah, if nothing else, maybe try to like flip with like, okay, you know, the second series is now the first series, right? You don't have to do like a hard reschedule.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh?
Night.
They can't kill him! He's about to go Mega! He's literally holding it!
They should be able to kill him still.
Okay, yeah, Cody's here.
Dragon Player's Night, yeah.
Yeah, okay. They don't lose too much for it. Okay. Not bad, Loud. Not bad. Only if you're paid, you get a reschedule apparently. True, during the regular season. Well, I remember, I think last year? Yeah, 2023, because I didn't watch the Academy before that. I remember there were some COVID reschedules too. Wait, was it last year? It can't have been last year. COVID's longer. COVID was like 2020, 2021. I just remember there were COVID reschedules that happened. Where like people were sick and they were just, instead of like putting in subs, they were allowed to push to next week.
Which is better.
Yeah. I'm just looking at this game right now, and I just fear that there's nothing you can really do for Loud. Like, you've got 2 role shifts on this team right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Mano's just tanking everybody. Oh, good Pyroclasm. Okay, Annie doing Annie things. Oh! I feel so bad for her. Annie's actually doing well, and Curdy, for a role swap player, Curdy's doing pretty decently.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Yeah.
Entre as duas equipes, mas aqui a FUR.A consegue o barão, consegue manter ainda alguns 10k after 20 minutes. Now they got Baron. Yeah, dude. What a shame. What a shame.
They didn't cry in shame. I was hoping we'd get best like full 3-game series. This will not be it.
No. Yesterday, did you have to wait an hour between series, or was it a rolling start?
It was rolling start, but the breaks are longer because during regular season they draft before the game starts. Like that's why I keep getting hot dropped into drafts.
Right.
Whereas now there's about like a 5-minute break between games.
Okay. But like once this is a 2-0, they're not going to be like, oh no, we wanted to start at 3. Like they'll start at 2.
Yeah. I don't know if this break might be longer if Loud gets pounded that fast, but
yeah, sure.
To be fair, Loud isn't like, completely crumbling. They're not the fastest game at the split, so. Fella, you honestly don't know if that'll happen. Like the reschedule thing. Yeah, I assume not if they're playing it out right now, but it just feels really, really bad. Again, this is not an elimination game, so that's fine. If this was an elimination game, I would probably be screaming a lot harder about the fact that they're not allowing reschedules.
Yeah.
Well, the 3 games.
Especially just for like technical stuff out of your control.
Yeah.
And the casters did confirm that, or at least they're peddling the company line that, you know.
Yeah. But it's actually about the 3 games. Well, I'm hoping the Kaboom Kate Stars one goes 3 games. That was the one for my money. That and the IDL Rise ones were the ones I thought would go 3 games. Rise kept it competitive too yesterday for game 1, and then game 2 they just folded. It felt like they just mentally didn't recover from game 1. Lunar, did someone tell Loud this is an international event?
Damn.
Okay, topical because this is the academy team. Oh, that pyroclasm. It's actually not hurting as bad as I thought. What is Steiner on? Like, does he not have his second item completed, or?
Maybe not. Dude, they're just gonna win here.
Yep. Yeah, there's nothing Loud can do.
My God, we do so much damage to the towers.
Void Mites plus Baron just expired actually 8 seconds ago. But yeah, I mean with the 12k gold lead as well, it's just impossible for Loud to. Also, their composition. I got so distracted by everything else, but their comp literally doesn't have a comeback chance.
Yeah.
Like normally here's where you look for like a massive engage, but your only engage is hit but pulverize.
Yeah, and if you find yourself in that situation, you gotta.
Yeah.
It's a record scratch moment. You might be wondering how I got myself here.
Yeah.
Good God.
Okay.
24-minute game.
Jeez.
That was ugly.
Wait, I want to quickly check what items he ended on. Oh, he bought Rylai's, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. He just went utility, which is fine. When all your lanes are that far ahead, when Shino's like basically a team gold lead by himself, like that's just...
Yeah.
Why'd they cancel the draft? I wanted to bitch about it. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, so okay, the bans I understand from FUR.A kind of makes sense. Loud's bans were fine. These 3 picks were I don't like the Cassante here, but you can R3 and then ban top laners, which is exactly what they did. Yeah, I think to me it's the last 2 picks that are the problem. Like this, I'm still like, okay, fine, I can live with it. I'm not happy, but it's fine. It's not criminal. This is just weird to me. Like they needed. Okay, I understand Nautilus got banned, Raw got banned. Go Rakan here.
Yeah, especially because you have no engage.
Yeah. Because you went to Zyra, right? You don't have engage from jungle position. You don't have engage from top lane. I guess the Kai'Sa actually was the closest thing they had. Lunar was saying that Kai'Sa's the engage. Kind of, I guess.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm just trying to think, like, what better pick could you have? Because you banned the Ashe.
Yeah.
Varus, maybe? Yeah. Maybe you could have gone Varus here?
Oh, wow. Forgot about Varus.
I'm gonna say Varus is not the best into Bran, Leona, but at least it gives you some sort of engage. Yeah. I told this Bran would be different. It was indeed. I was actually quite surprised when I saw like Pyroclasm. It looked amazing and then like did no damage. Like, what the hell? Again, the utility is good. Understandable. So, Shino had the single biggest lead in this game. I would not MVP Shino. Because he got a free lane.
Yeah.
Who would I MVP? Probably like the bot lane. Either Manel or Aikawa, probably. I mean, mid lane. Okay, for Loud, 100% Annie. I wasn't sure they could do anything, but Annie did manage to do that. I'm forgetting about Kog'Maw. No, I remember Kog'Maw. He had a good game yesterday. We had a Kog'Maw game yesterday, actually. It was nice.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah. Was it you I was just talking about Kog'Maw with on the weekend?
Maybe. Maybe
I vaguely
not.
remember I was telling somebody that Kog'Maw is viable, and I wish we saw more Kog'Maw. And we had that like one game from, I think it was Trigo.
Yeah, that was like a couple weeks ago, right?
The Kog'Maw game from Trigo?
From Trigo, yeah. Was that not? Was that?
It
this
was
week?
no, that was like he won with it, so that's like the first 3 weeks of the season. Yeah.
Sad but true.
That's more that I think Kog'Maw is viable. I don't know why we're not seeing it, especially with this last weekend in CBLOL. We're seeing like triple tank compositions. That screams Kog'Maw to me. Like they want tanks, then just chew through them. Kog'Maw eats those. Passive maximization for Kog'Maw. To give credit to Curdy, he didn't die that much actually.
No.
So he wouldn't have been able to maximize his passive.
Eu me pergunto até se a ult do Brand ali individual, ele tava imaginando que pudesse vir mais gente atrás, porque tava faltando a Zyra, tava faltando uma galera, ele falou, deve ter gente atrás, voltar. Aí não bateu em ninguém, ele falou, é porque tem uma Zyra atrás de mim.
Se a Kai'Sa vem pra cima dele, quica nele na
Clica nele, nela, também poderia ser.
Dá esse dano a mais. De qualquer maneira, daí aqui a gente vê
The game was quiet.
conseguir brigar.
FUR.A is up 1-0.
Entrar pra disputar o Barão, o Brand apertar
What is
Yeah.
Inchima the Loud?
Over loud.
Over, okay.
Yeah, in a chill game, FUR.A opens a FUR.A goes up 1-0 over loud.
Existe ali uma briga do orgulho do Chino lá em cima, que ele tinha tomado um abate anterior, ele vai assim, não.
Well, he's just trying to guess based on approximated English. Like Shenku
I mean,
can
yeah.
still kind of figure it out.
Também jogou, assim.
Yeah. Kog'Maw isn't viable. He needs enchanters. Yeah, that was what I said yesterday. I think that's the big reason why we're not seeing it. It's Lulu, Soraka. Well, you can run Braum if you don't want an enchanter, technically.
Yeah.
Like that's what we've been seeing. I think that I can't remember the Trigo game had Lulu or Braum, but yesterday when was it Pain who played it? They ran it with the Braum. So.
Vão jogar a losers bracket, a lower bracket. E aí eles ainda não estão fora dos playoffs. Tem chance ainda tranquilo de voltar. Só que a parada é
Sometimes I wish that we could see like the locker room just to see what the atmosphere is. Like what do you do when you lose a game like this?
You say, all right, no more Cassante, we go Ornn.
Unironically.
No, unironic. No, like that was like half a joke, half not. Also, Cassante doing less damage than Leona. Tough.
Yeah. I mean, we saw like literally Strix just had no way to even engage with Shino. Shino just like pokes him from range, and he's so low that if he walks in, he dies.
Isso é bullying virtual, rapaziada. Pelo amor de Deus.
Coitado do menino, entrou pra ser stand-in nesse jogo e ainda teve que jogar de Xante contra Nar. Obviamente,
Sorry, Lunar, you're saying Cog needs to be into enchanters? He loses 1v1? Oh. I mean, maybe he loses the 1v1. I'm not even sure about that, to be honest. Because he can outrange, and with the ooze, if you land the Void ooze, you get the zone. Even Steer. Not gonna lie, a little bit surprised by this. Okay. I mean, he had good early ganks.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, I think I'd have given it to Aikawa personally. I think Aikawa played really well into the Kaisa sort of counter match. Again, Curdy's not an AD carry, career AD carry. He's a top laner, but I thought Aikawa played really well. When will these bots learn? The bots keep telling me best viewers on this site. It's like, no, my best viewers are already here. Chill. Kog'Maw can't kill a Nautilus, Leo, or Rel. Oh, yes, he can, Lunar. Maybe not right from the get-go in the laning phase, to be fair. But that's why you pair him with Enchanters or Braum, right? Because those guys will win your lane for you anyways. And then once Kog gets 1 or 2 items, then yeah, he'll absolutely shred those fake tanks. Ozer tanks. Wait, Lucian comes with his own grave? That's only on the High Noon skin, right? I love the death animations in League of Legends.
Yeah.
when you're playing, you never really pay attention to them because like something's always happening. So I always
Yeah.
love the cinematic shots when they.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some really sad ones. Well, Nunu and Willems are really sad, and then
What is Nunu and Willems?
it's just like it's just like kind of normal, but it's like I think like hold on. Nunu is the human, Willump is the Yeti, right?
Yes.
I think so.
I'm gonna say yes. I think so.
Assuming that's the case, like Willump dies, and then Nunu kind of curls up next to him, and in the voice line he goes, "I'll save you, Willump. I'll save you," and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, here. The guy, no, wake up, wake up. It's messed up, dude.
I don't know why I'm laughing, but I am. Wait, hold on. Do you see that comment? They want to stop people from inting with Nunu. Oh, that's hilarious.
And then viewers on the Patreon exclusive version of this stream, we will do the Russian vein death sounds.
Wait. I mean,
Nope.
surely I don't get
No,
in
it's on the
trouble for
Patreon.
playing
No,
that, right?
Patreon exclusive. Patreon exclusive.
Okay. That's a very oddly specific voice pack. The Russian one only.
Yes, it is. It's something else, man.
That's funny. I actually play League with very low sounds, so I don't really hear a lot of the stuff usually.
Fair.
It's also why I don't complain that much when we don't get audio from clean feeds.
You're
'Cause I
just
don't-
used to it.
Yeah. I just play like background music usually running.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Bella, I didn't play it. Why is it sound in your head? And actually, why do you know what the sound is, Bella? For that matter, why do you know what the sound is for the Russian pack?
One of my friends showed it to me a long, long time ago, and I will never forget it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Lunade Japanese Ari? Is Japanese Ari sus as well?
Oh, yeah, it's similar. It's similar, yeah.
You heard it on YouTube once.
Yep, same. Someone sent me the YouTube link.
Yo, Spoods. Hello, friend.
Kissy
Kisei waiting room. Let's go.
True.
You might not have to wait too long today. Wait, I saw you on our on the CBLOL English channel this last weekend. Did you actually get to watch the game? Because Cade was the last game, right? Was that Saturday, Sunday? You had to pass up for that? That's fair. Okay. Peace out. I'll see you when Cade and Kaboom come back later. Understandable. If I wasn't a bit of a completionist, I wouldn't mind taking a break for next game. Or doing something else on the side while it's happening. Yeah, like I don't hold up much hope for any improvement Loud can make between games.
Nope.
I want to see them just go balls to the wall and pick something like absolutely crazy for draft. You caught Sundays though? Nice, okay. So you only say Kisei clears. Wait, Spoots, were you... I can't remember. I think you... I forget which weeks you're here and which weeks you missed. I know you missed a week. You were here when they subbed in Luke's for Sarolu, right? So you know that they've changed up their academy roster? For Kid Stars? Honestly, don't recall. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, basically their coach stepped in for Kate Stars as well. To be fair, it was not the same as Loud's coach stepping in. Like that was something they had discussed, and their coach actually does play jungle. So I'm actually really interested to see, because the reason they gave for it was that Lux would be better for the team as a whole. Like his experience will help the team grow. Now you can't see that in a best of one because a lot of best of ones are kind of coin flippy. But I'm really curious in the best of 3 to see if he really does look better than Cerolo. Okay, Loud opted for blue side. Hey, Sans back in. They fixed the problems.
They fixed it. Okay.
Wait, Lunar, come back. This might not be a wash.
So full fearless doesn't affect ban, right?
No, only champions picked can't be played.
And it's full, and so full fearless means any champ picked by either team cannot be picked by either team.
Correct.
Whereas half fearless or normal fearless is like if
The
you
modified
pick,
fearless, yeah, was what.
if you picked a certain champ, you cannot pick.
Correct, yeah.
But if an opponent has picked it, you can still pick it.
Yes. Which frankly didn't really do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, 100 and I think it's literally gonna be 169 champions after Aurora comes out. Like, I'm sorry, dude, because they're not gonna like, because that's been the other like, you know, the proposals are like, oh, you know, make a, you know, get a, because one thing that happened like was it like 5, 7, you know, 8 years ago or whatever was they added a second ban phase, right? It used to be just 3 bans, right?
Yeah,
But
this season 3, I think.
but it's like draft would take so goddamn long if you added like a third ban phase.
Yeah. I was partially down for the idea of just having a rotating ban list that affects everybody.
Yeah, sort of like in, I mean, other esports have done that.
Yeah.
Valorant does that with a map pool.
Oh, yeah. Low-key, part of me wishes that competitive would include the other maps.
Like the only way we're getting Dominion back.
Yeah. Or like back when we had Twisted Tree Line, just like 3 players on your team get to play.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting bans. We saw this yesterday too, where Yone doesn't get banned the first game, it gets banned the second game. It feels like they decide the prio of it, it's just like not that high initially. We just handshake Porky, Tristana, Lucian, and Ezreal.
Yeah. Tristana opened, by the way.
Yeah, they opened a game 1 too.
Yeah.
We are okay. I was gonna say criminal first pick Renekton, but it's Curdy. That's fine.
But it's Curdy. Yeah.
Yeah. They want to ensure they actually get it in this game.
Yeah. Because Shino would run it.
Yeah. I mean, TF is open. But you only asked for one misfortune to be happy with him. You're lucky Lunar's gone. Lunar is the #1 misfortune hater. I've been arguing with her for at least weeks. It almost feels like a month at this point about misfortune. I too am a MF enjoyer. But Brazil tends not to give her enough setup, AoE setup. You could pick it here for Loud though. Actually, both teams have pretty good setup for misfortune this game. Okay, they went to Jack's answer instead.
We are on 14-14 for Academy.
We are, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like 14-14 as a patch didn't feel that impactful to me. Like I don't think it shook the meta very much. Like I know we've been seeing some Zed come in. We saw Zed yesterday. I thought it was a great position, but Linkus does not seem to know how to play assassins. So that ended up being pretty ugly, but I liked it on paper.
Agora é escolher quem fica pra trás nessa brincadeira aí pra poder bater, irmão.
Jogo bem mais bagunçado nesse ponto. Uma das expectativas.
Oh, FUR.A's back. They hurt us.
Yeah.
To be fair, that was last game when you had Curdy pulling 80 carry and you had no engage. You have a Nautilus this game, you don't need the Varus.
Yeah, you got Nautilus, you got Maokai. The 1-2 is great. Same on the other side. Sejuani Rel, easy cheesy.
Okay, we're looking for mid 80 carry for Loud. We're looking for mid 80 carry for FUR.A as well. Okay.
Se eu sou a Loud, eu bano MF agora. Porque o wombo combo da Fúria tá muito setado.
Orky got picked, Triss is banned, Lucian got played, Ezreal is also banned. So unless Annie's feeling particularly spicy and picks like a Jhin mid, or like, yeah, Zeri got played too. I guess Jace is still open if you want an 80 mid.
Podem já picar o ADC aqui e deixa mid como last pick. Acho que seria o mais safe. Pick MF, deixa last pick pra mid.
O Lolo tem a pulpa, deixar ela pique pra mid? Tem uma escolha guardada ali?
Não é meu problema.
É o problema dele.
Okay.
Ele que tem que se virar agora.
Por isso que veio o Rui.
Veio o Rui, ok.
Porque, pô, você tem algumas escolhas ali que tá faltando, né?
Já deu umas
Okay. Actually, yeah, this is pretty good. Actually, no. MF here would not be safe. And we did it anyways. I guess that's why you're one win 6 or one win 6 losses.
1 and 5. Yeah, 6 is the number of times it's been picked.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's not super safe into the play-in jacks. It's kind of risky. I'm not liking its odds. Okay. That's an interesting choice.
Into a lot of engage, though.
Yeah. It's not bad. I'm just surprised, I guess. I guess a lot of AD carries are being banned out already. Okay, yeah, and I guess you can at least ult to avoid some of the MF ult. Bella, you must be impartial. It's fine. If you want to be a loud fan this game for the MF, I understand. I fear the setup is good for the Misfortune in terms of setting up her ult. I just don't think she'll be able to ult safely in the face of this, specifically. And I don't think they've got a good way to stop the Jacks from reaching the backline either.
Yeah, you might have to send the Renekton to kind of just bodyguard the Jacks.
Yeah. I think that's the ideal, is like threaten with the Renekton flank to distract them to set up all the time. If not, yeah, I don't think it works. Even then, it's still hard because Hui's range is high enough that as long as he gets a clear angle on Misfortune, he can... Actually, it doesn't even need the clear angle. The maw is probably enough by itself. 700k mastery. Damn. I've been playing since before season 1. I don't think I have a single champion at 700k. My highest is probably a Nivea at this point, but...
You said mastery?
Yeah.
You're a Nivea enjoyer? How have we not had this conversation?
We have.
We have?
Yeah. Like years ago.
I believe you.
With Orbital.
I believe you. I'm struggling to remember it.
Because all 3 of us play Anivia. All 3 of us are Anivia enjoyers. I remember that came up and I was quite surprised. Because I thought, like, what are the odds that 3 casters all like Anivia, who's non-meta? Kind of weird.
Yeah, no, I've loved Anivia since I started playing League, dude.
Fair.
She's the one mid laner I can still play like decently well.
I've probably played more games of Morgana mid than I have Anivia, but that was before Mastery was a thing. Yeah, I played her through all of seasons like 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Basically, I played her mid till they changed how her Tormented Soil ticks, basically. Because it used to be more efficient at clearing minions, so at 3 points in, you would always one-shot the wave.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's level 5.
So then you pick the other champion that can one-shot the wave.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah, my mechanics are terrible, so I picked like the easiest to execute champions, just wave clear, don't interact, and then play for team fights.
Yeah.
Also why I used to like Paul Belcher when he played Malzahar. Same deal. Drop the Malefic Visions, spawn point links, walk away. Curse our team fight. Or like old school Nijaki on Vigar.
Nijaki, that is a name I have not heard in so long. Wow.
Yeah,
he used to play Morg mid too, back in the day, actually.
Really?
Back when Reginald played Scion mid. Not as he is now, but...
play for Curse?
Yeah, he played for... Yeah, Curse.
Yeah.
Yeah, really old school. But you're skipping Jackie Chan on TV to watch CBLOL Academy? Please make this game be good. I am with you, Bella. I so badly want to see a game 3. I don't care who gives it to me, but I want to see one today. Like, it's nice to end the day early, I get. I'm going to be honest. If the game ends early, I'm just going to go play Swarm League of Legends after this.
Yeah.
I have almost got the full accomplishment for beating Aatrox with all the champions.
Nice. Have you done anything? Because there's 3 difficulties, right? Story, hard, and extreme.
Yeah, so that's an extreme quest. It's like the final achievement. I'm halfway through. I think I got 4 more champions to get through on extreme.
Wow.
You've been a Jackie Chan fan since you were 3 years old. Dang. Yeah, he's a really good actor. I was actually watching this thing about stuntmen, and because Jackie Chan does a lot of his own stunts, right? And he choreos his own stuff. And it's actually really interesting. He is a master of physical comedy, physical humor, in a way that very few other people are. Also, he did some stunts without safeties when he first started out, like in Hong Kong or China, like yeah, which is actually kind of insane.
He's from Hong Kong, right? Originally?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
He was from an opera troupe originally with Sammo Hung and there's another actor.
Nice fucking crash.
Yeah, that's freaking huge. And that's why I was a bit surprised with this. Zaya just has very little she can do against Misfortune early. And that's why I was thinking, like, oh, I guess it's just for the safety later on in the game when you ult.
Yeah.
Yeah, the laning is going to be super rough for Aikaba, though. And you're going to eat a lot of poke against Misfortune. Your range is not in a great place. Ooh. That counter strike was a little bit iffy from Shino.
Yeah.
You want to eat the whole wave with it.
Okay, I think he saw it.
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Either way, he gets good base timing, and he doesn't get ganked.
Oh.
Unless.
Doesn't want to, maybe didn't want the wave to freeze in a bad spot, but still.
He can't make up his mind.
Yeah.
I mean, she does TP, so it doesn't really matter, right? Wait, Bella, you do Kung Fu? That's cool.
Yeah.
That's actually really cool.
Bella, you'll appreciate this. Reminds me of what you just said. My wife was driving to work today, and she saw a cat, like a place here on and it had a Brazilian flag on the outside, and it said capoeira. My wife doesn't know what capoeira means, and so she looked it up thinking it was gonna be like a Brazilian cafe, and she's like, "Oh, this is cool. We should like go here sometime." Right? And she like texted back to me. She's like, "Yeah, I discovered that there's like a bunch of places called capoeira here." And then I realized capoeira is not a snack. Capoeira is something very, very different. So today my wife learned what capoeira is.
Orange belt eagle claw Kung Fu. Yeah. Sounds
Eagle
pretty
claw.
badass.
That sounds cool as hell.
Yeah.
Sounds like what Zaya's ultimate should be called. Oh.
Yo, do you see that sand flash?
Wow. Good night.
Oh, Sand's so dead.
Curdy lives there.
True.
Damn, that was a gorgeous gank.
It was. And Sand's flash was really unfortunate. He moved like 1 Teemo distance. I think he flashed the wall by accident. Because also maybe it was Mano's stun Narcop thing, which messed up his distance. But yeah, it backfired. That's rough. Don't flash, you know. Don't flash. Good man. Good man.
Yeah, just wasted time. Nice.
Yeah, and he gave it to either Maokai or Nautilus too. Really well played. Okay, we gotta re-see this flash. Oh, okay. No, so he just didn't get good distance on it, period. It wasn't even like the knock-up or anything messed him up. Yeah, I don't know. That felt like a panic flash to me.
And Skeet on the cast was saying like, no, they like he was kind of just like lambasting him. He was like I don't know if he's talking about like Sant and Bulesh or the rest of his team. They were like they pinged him. They pinged him. Like you should have seen Steiner there.
Yep. 100%. And regardless, even if you didn't see Steiner, the moment that gank went through, you know that flash will not save you.
Yeah.
Like, just hold it. That's exactly what Shino did. Shino held his flash because he knew he was dead to right. So just waste time. Give it over to like the least impactful person you can.
Yeah.
Like, you messed up. Take it like a man. Actually, how critical are the casters usually in Portuguese?
vai fazer o controle
I
aqui na parte
don't know, about as normal as critical as normal casters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just kind of curious because I heard a discussion about this, like the EU casters, Camino Corp, right? You know, like
Yeah.
Carmine Corp, not Camino. Camino? Carmine? Camino? I forget the
Yeah,
name.
Carmine
Carmine,
Corp, yeah.
okay. Yeah, like they were like lambasting the casters for.
Well, they're a bunch of bitch babies.
So I
They're
was
the
just
most-
curious, like how
They're the most old man yells at
Toxic.
cloud fan base. Oh my god, no, they're the worst. No, they're the worst. I don't pay attention to anything any of them say. The second I do, I feel my IQ decreasing and I stop.
Oh, tech pause.
Oh.
Okay. Jeez. Because I was just thinking too. You know how they say,
And also, they bring it
Pinsecchis
on
are really
themselves. So,
brutal.
like, if the casters start being like a little critical or like a little like something about your team, odds are I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt because because K Corp fans get in casters like mentions, DMs, and like send vile fucking things to them. So like if I'm a caster and I go over the edge a little bit, all right, I'm gonna give myself some sympathy there.
No, for sure. Yeah. No, I was just thinking because you know how like, they say like, oh, pain fans are rabid, right?
Yeah.
Like, but I don't think I've ever seen them really criticize the casters. Right?
No,
Like,
but yeah, exactly. Like pain fans, they're like the reason I like make fun of them for being like overly critical and it's like, oh, the sky's falling, but like their criticism is always towards their team and their players.
Yeah.
Right. It's never to the cast because the casters there to like tell a story. They're just there to say what's going on. Right. Yeah. No, but pain fans, like, I think they're a little bit insane, but like their criticism is always directed at the places it should be.
Yeah. So I was just kind of curious, like whether or not, like, is it because the Brazilian casters are a bit nicer about it, or whether like it's just that.
Nah, I think broadly
Yeah.
speaking, it's the same, right? They,
Okay.
they stay neutral. Like if there's something to criticize, then like that's why he was. I think that's why Ski was critical. There was like, look,
Mhm.
you should have seen him, and also probably the Flash as well. I didn't hear him
Yeah.
say anything about the Flash, but it's not that it's not that he didn't. I just didn't hear.
I think I heard. What's his name? Vecchi? How do you pronounce it? Visecci, sorry. I'm so bad trying to pronounce it. Visecci said the word flash, so I assume that like that kind of perfectly came up as well, but
Yeah.
yeah, no, because this morning too, right? Like I was watching the IDL scorecards come out on Twitter, and they were saying that like Croc had a really bad week, but they were saying that he might have had an anxiety attack in the game.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I was thinking like that made me kind of think a little bit too, like okay, like how critical. You know what I mean? Because like I did flame Croc pretty hard that because it was really bad, right? But like if he's having an anxiety attack, then I kind of feel bad about the whole situation. But at the same time, it's like
But then
I was
like
thinking, would I do it? I'd still
after
do
the
it.
fact. No, exactly. Like after the fact, you say, "Oh, okay." Upon being presented with new information, I am changing my tune on this. Like that's just being a human being.
I wouldn't even change my tune, to be honest. If you perform badly, you perform badly, right? Like it's nothing personal. Like when you do well, I'll praise you. But
Also, that
when you run it down, like
it's how you
then-
criticize, right? If you sprint it, you're like, look, he was sprinting it. Like that's is what it is.
Yeah, I just felt really bad when I heard that he might have had an anxiety attack. Again, it's just based on like what IDL was saying. So yeah. And we've seen Croc before. Like we've interviewed him. The man's really hard on himself at times. So
Yes.
like
Yes. this
if
is
he has an anxiety attack, I wouldn't be completely surprised. I would hope though that he's able to kind of deal with it because he's a really nice guy. But yeah, like, he can be so much better than this, and you have to get out. He has to get out of his own head if he wants to get back to form. So. Well, it looks like it won't be a fast day today, one way or another. Tech bosses. So you said before, this is not the same studio as the CBLOL Arena?
Well, I think it might be the same studio, but it's not the like the place where the casters are casting from is different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, because when for CBLOL they cast like behind the stands in essentially like a soundproof box. Essentially, it's a very small room. This I have no idea where this is.
Okay. Oh, Bella says it's another room. Oh yeah, because Bella has cast like CBLOL Academy
Okay, yeah.
stuff before. That's the same studio. Okay. Because funnily enough, actually, this background or this room that they're doing Academy in actually looks better than the room that I've seen. I think it's Shippy who sometimes posts pictures like
Yeah, exactly. Like that room is just it's a closet.
Yeah.
And that's where they cast from. Yeah.
Wait, Bella, didn't you do some like hosting or something for CBLOL Academy in the past, or was it Tier 3 tournament, not Academy? Oh, sorry, not casting, like hosting stuff, no? Or maybe I'm mixing people up. I thought it. Yeah, I'm probably just mixing people up then. I thought you did some hosting stuff for them before. Okay, and also my YouTube's being dumb again. YouTube? Yeah, I need to make sure it's not my internet and my stream didn't go down. That has happened in the past. T3, okay, it was tier 3 stuff. Okay. They did WPS with Toboko for Liberty Academy channel in 2020. Oh, okay. So it wasn't like with Riot, but it was some Academy stuff. Okay. Yeah, I vaguely remember you mentioned something like that before, that's why. Still really cool. I'd have to refresh this page.
Yeah, I think just refresh it.
Yeah. Oh, this is a replay. Okay, I was like, crap, did I miss part of the game? Wait, this is a new fight? Okay, we actually missed something. Because this fight, yeah, we definitely did not catch a triple kill from that.
No.
Tranquilo, a gente já tá voltando pra dentro da partida. Lembrando que no dia de hoje ainda tem VKS jogando contra KBM depois. E aqui dentro do jogo já tem ação. Vai puxando as penas, o Aikawa se vira o time da Loud como pode.
Mais agressividade que na parte inferior do mapa.
This almost looks like a replay of that bot side fight earlier. Oh, what the hell? Did you see that hook? Mono kind of got pulled back and he tried to crash down away. Really nice rotate from Annie.
Damn, and Bulesha coming back to help secure that kill after he left the fight. Not bad.
Yeah, that was nice and clutch from Loud. The only big problem is every single kill went to Hugata.
Yeah, less than ideal.
It's not even the Leandri's Maokai either. That's a good rotate from Manny.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I want to see from my level 6, level 7 Talias, you know? To be fair, I don't feel like Hugata like stole any of those kills necessarily. Like, not intentionally. It's not one of those moments where I laugh because you see the auto attack come through. Like, it's just in the chaos of the fight. Hugata's trying to do whatever the hell he can. The power of Maokai's batatas?
The batatas, yeah.
What is a batata?
Oh, what is a batata? It is a potato.
Wait, it's potatoes?
Yeah, the little potatoes, the little fucking.
The saplings. I've never referred to as potatoes.
Yeah, the little potatoes. And they grow legs and wee, and you know.
Actually, it's funny. I just found out the
if
other
you had
day.
your sound up higher, you'd hear them go wee.
That'd actually be an awesome sound effect. Like, have playing pretty loudly. Like, I remember when Amumu was, he was making, what was it? That everybody could hear on the entire Rift whenever Amumu did it. Was it his despair or?
I don't know. I feel like I vaguely remember this, that there was some sort of like global...
It was the robot Amumu skin. Yeah, that was a bug with his sound.
That's really funny. Okay. Damn.
Oh, I forgot which sound it was, but that was pretty funny when I used to hear that in game. I was gonna say, little potatoes make me laugh because I found out the other day apparently that China calls the Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau potatoes or little potatoes because Trudeau, they call him. It sounds like tuto in Chinese, which is potatoes.
That's really funny.
So they call them small potatoes.
Yeah, it's like I learned that I mean the Brazilians do this with everything. Like I heard that, I mean there was a there's a Valorant player named oh damn,
that is illegal, brother.
As soon as he ulted the wave in his face, like Kyle was like absolutely not.
Yup.
Okay. No shot.
Did die here?
No shot. Never mind.
Okay,
Save the
Sam
genius.
lives.
Wow, his teammates bailed him out super hard there.
We found a new protagonist for the new Oceans movie.
Yeah.
Sick, man. So I should have died for this. Like, okay, that's my problem with the Brazilian MFs right now. Is they just, first of all, the teams don't draw proper setup, and when they do, they can't seem to line it up. And or the MF just decides to randomly ult. You cannot be doing that with no setup. Holy crap.
Yeah, I think he had just given up on the trade and was like, oh, I'll just ult the wave on my way out. But like, dude, like you've got a 2 summoner spell, like Xayah there that could easily 1v1 the rest of you.
Yeah. You would not be seeing yourself out when you do that. That's just...
No.
You're going out in a stretcher. Jeez. Bella, yeah, Tuto. It's literally translated to be ground bean, I guess. Sarah Fortune, my friends. Well, that's true. Her first name is Sarah.
Miss Fortune's first name is Sarah?
Yes, if I recall correctly, the lore, yeah.
Great.
It's a surprisingly normal sounding name.
Yeah, nice Jewish girl.
Is Sarah like a very common Jewish?
I don't know, it's Old Testament. So,
True. Technically be Sarai, but...
Sarai, yes, you're right. And that Jesus is just the new version of Joshua.
Yes. I assume you're raised in a good, like, in a, what do they call them? Good Christian household. Is that the term? Or?
Yes. Yes, no, my Bible literacy is pretty high.
Very nice. Respect, respect. Damn, okay, Loud is turning this on. If they would stop giving the kills to Maokai and Autos, this would actually be so amazingly good for them. Like, their macro is... They've been rotating faster and better than FUR.A. Like, topside, Curdy actually managed to win that matchup after a little bit of attention, just to kind of set Shino behind. Bot side's been actually going pretty well. This could be a good Misfortune game. Then all the kills are on Hugado and Bidashan. I'm just like, okay, you've got a 4K gold lead on tanks. Congrats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, you're asking about the accents. For the two. So it'd be the third accent for the U on 2, and then for To, it's the one you got. Yeah, it's the fourth accent. You got it right. Are you learning Chinese? No. Doing all the cool stuff. You're doing martial arts. You're learning Chinese.
Vai ter que estancar esse sangramento, tem que parar, tem que tentar tirar item. Mas ainda como eu comentei mais cedo, mesmo que
okay, FUR.A technically should still be able to win a team fight if they get it. I think they still have a better team fight comp, ignoring that Misfortune. Like, if they can stop Misfortune bullet time, they should be stronger than 5v5.
E eu acho que se tem algo que foi positivo pra FUR.A nesse início de jogo é que o primeiro dragão da partida ficou na mão deles. Mas, cara, com 6 West Larvas, eu vou ser muito sincero, Skit, é difícil de você estacar esse sangramento daí.
I think Loud...
Ainda mais quando você já tá ali na brincadeira, 4 mil de ouro
This bot side could be iffy.
5 mil de ouro atrás.
É 5 mil. Nem quase, é 5 mil. Então tá um negócio realmente...
FUR.A aren't gonna fight this? Okay.
Vai ser o dragão da Loud. O ponto bom pra FUR.A é isso, eles levaram o primeiro dragão. Então eles compram um pouco mais de tempo.
Okay, that's fine. Probably the right choice, honestly. FUR.A are behind in items. They didn't hit their first item for Aikawa or Shino. And Lolo's sitting on Archangel Staff. Yeah, fight for third Drake, I guess. That makes sense. My only concern is that Loud has been taking full control of this game, and if FUR.A want to just stall out, they need to start warding a little bit better and rotating a little bit faster. Well, you just like to learn pronunciations because, you know, they make such a difference in Chinese Cantonese as well, so yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think Cantonese is like 8 accents or something crazy like that, and the Mandarin is like 4. Oh. Nice, they got the Featherstorm out. Yeah, but this is what I mean about, like, the vision setup from FUR.A right now is a little bit lacking. Like, against anything with a global, you need to ward kind of closer to where you think they'll be playing, rather than just, like, the regular defensive spots. And Curdy's home free. Oh, no, he's not. Okay.
Damn. All right, nice ult.
He can kill whoever shows up here. Yeah, and he shows up here. Okay. Because of that, Herald was not able to crack a turret. Not bad from FUR.A. They stall out. Yeah, much more competitive game. Who would have thought?
Yeah, who would have thought?
Starting your main roster equals good game. Again, I understand that Loud had tech issues. I'm just mocking it anyways.
O Bolecha pensou, ele viu o TPzinho ali do Chino chegando, ele falou, melhor não.
E nisso, a Loud ganha um pouquinho de tempo, ganha um pouquinho de espaço. Você vê que já tira aí quase que 1000 de ouro, só num abate e num resetzinho um pouco melhor. Então, é assim que ele se mantém no momento, enquanto a Loud...
I think we might be in for a longer game now.
Steiner achou o Bolecha, âncora pra poder ir embora, ele vai ser atordoado por aqui, porém, como tinha cobertura...
I'm surprised we haven't seen much of a full-on team fight yet. Both comps are pretty good team fighting comps. And I imagine Lot would be very itchy to use that bullet time by now.
Yeah.
Like, not on a wave.
Yes, big difference.
Do Barão dentro da partida, 2 minutos e 20, a chegada do terceiro dragão vai ser o segundo aí de qualquer uma das equipes. A parada agora é o Kurt sozinho nessa side, ele vai puxar, vai continuar fazendo esse ouro, tá 1.1 à frente ali do Chino nesse momento. Tudo bem que ele tomou aquele abate, mas ainda é um Renekton forte, isso nunca é uma boa notícia.
But let me ask what my descendants, is it Chinese? Oh, no, it's fine, yeah. I'm ethnically Chinese, yes, but I was born in Singapore, not China, so, yeah. Like it's ethnically Chinese, but if you ask me to speak Chinese, we've got problems. And like my understanding of Chinese culture is probably not accurate. I was actually talking to a friend the other day who's from like mainland China, and he was saying that in his family, when somebody offers you something, you have to reject it 3 times. And I think he was born in China, but he came to Canada really, really young. So he didn't know that. So the first time he refused, like once just to be polite, right? And then he was like, the second time he took it. And apparently they thought he was rude for doing that. I was like, okay. That's interesting.
That's an interesting custom, yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't know you had to do that either. Like if, you know, I ran into relatives from like the mainland or something, I wouldn't refuse 3 times. Wow.
They blew a lot there. Oh, Annie, nice seismic shove.
Yeah, Shino should have just left with the rest of the team.
Wow.
These collapses from Loud are clean.
Yeah. And Annie didn't even use Weaver's wall.
Yeah, they just walked them.
To get up there, yeah.
His TP was down too, down. Like this is like the second time we've seen that, where Loud just collapses bigger numbers faster. Oh, they're gonna lose Baron for this. This is such unfortunate timing.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great call, right? Because it's like, okay, the national reaction is, okay, great, but like you left 2 solo laners, or you know, like two guys alone in 2 lanes, but then you're like, great, that means no one can contest Baron.
Yeah.
So Baron 3 kills for 2 tower. You will take that.
Yep. If Fury had done that 30 seconds sooner, they're fine, right? Like they'll lose this turret that Cody's taking, but they wouldn't have lost Baron. And the answer back with 2 turrets is kind of worth. But yeah, the timing of it is really unfortunate. Okay, I guess Annie heard me talking smack, man. Annie just... Oh, so it wasn't even that Chino didn't try to get out. It was just Annie. Beautiful second job.
Nice with it.
Okay. Yeah. Bastard better collapses, that's crazy.
Eles já tentaram esse pick-off eles fizeram, na verdade, esse pick-off no topo uma vez, e eles iam tentar de novo, porque eles querem deixar o Jax grande.
Yeah, Bella, no worries, no worries. If somebody asks me something I don't want to answer, I'll just tell you that I don't want to answer. I don't really take offense. To me, asking's free. As long as they're not, like, being... Like trying to piss me off sort of thing with asking stupid questions, then yeah. This game is not going well.
Here we go.
That feels like a tilted play from Chino there.
Yeah.
He has no wards. He's got like 1 ward way back here, and that's it. And Annie's Weaver's wall comes up in 3 seconds. Like even if that play didn't kill him right that second, he's probably gonna die in the next 10 seconds anyways. That extended. And we are taking our second Drake of the team for losing our entire base. We're losing mid-inner. We're going to lose one of our inhibitor turrets. And Aikawa might die here if he's not careful.
This is the Loud we had last split.
Yeah. This was like, what, 4th place Loud?
Yeah.
And we've still not seen a single team fight bullet time.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Spiraling Spare was really good.
Great flank coming through.
Nice.
Okay. Damn. I'll watch a replay of this fight. Loud is still living in an inordinately long time. Oh!
O Manel já montou no cavalo pra cima dele. O flash, o stun é pra buscar a eliminação. O Chino chega pra poder garantir o atordoamento. Eles vão deixando o abate justamente na mão dele ou na do Lolo. Quem é que leva?
Nice, they got on Shino.
É neutralizado. E o que
Okay, huge for FUR.A. They so badly needed that. But I bet Shino's smile in the photo already disappeared. Yeah, that flank from Shino, that TP all the way back there. Kind of huge. And Aikawa just free firing the entire time.
Yeah. Nice cleanse.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like Loud should have just played it inwards. Like, you had a numbers advantage there. But they didn't have eyes on Shino, so they didn't know where he was. Yeah, really nicely played. Aikawa getting to set feathers down like that is just massive. I don't know if that's enough to bring FUR.A back in, though. Like, you still lost that topside in him. You're still down, like, 5k gold, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. 4.5. Okay, pretty close. Hello, YouTube. Okay, thank you. Or not. Yeah, until Shino can actually handle the 1v1 against Curdy, I'm still not super comfortable with the FUR.A comp. Because again, we've still not seen Sant use the bullet time. This Misfortune has just been playing like, as a traditional marksman.
Não tem nem por que brigar pelo próximo, continuar farmando. A Zaya tá na frente da MF agora também. E a gente falou desse Wei, cara. Ele começa a machucar, começa a ser chato de você jogar pra cima dele. A diferença entre ele e a Thalia também não é.
Chemtech kind of a meh soul this game.
Yeah.
Dá uma olhada, o time da Loud indo pra essa parte inferior. Tiner e Manel estavam ali no matinho. Já verifica o Sente, tira ali a porca do mato. Passam as raízes e passa também a parede da Tecelã.
Okay. That was a nice setup for bullet time. Didn't do that much, but I appreciate the setup.
O Kurt virou e falou: beleza, rapaziada, se vocês não vêm responder, eu vou levar.
O Chino tem que focar um pouco mais nele.
Yeah, that's an interesting call from Loud. I actually really like that call. Like, instead of trying to separate and find a pick bot side under a turret, they just kind of said, okay, screw it, we're trying to get mid turret instead, and we're going to use the bullet time more as a threat to hold you there. Oh, huge maul from Lolo.
Vai trazendo um pouco mais de dano para cima do gato, que recebeu bastante, mas o Manel vai sendo abatido logo na sequência desse engage. O Kurt vai recebendo dano do Chino. Obrigado também.
No, not yet.
Ia chegando nessa treta, mas chega.
I was wondering if that means Shino's winning, but not exactly. Okay. Good defense from FUR.A though. They only lose Mano. That's better than losing a turret. Mano will respawn. The turrets will not.
A Fúria se segura, trava o jogo de novo, perde o suporte pra isso, mas de tudo que eles poderiam perder, esse foi o menor dos custos.
E é o que a gente comentou sobre a Fúria ter que parar o sangramento, né? E eles estão conseguindo. Isso não é uma situação boa pra lá.
I don't know how I feel about this Bloodthirster Essence Reaver build that I'm seeing come through from Misfortune. Like, the Essence Reaver means that your bullet time doesn't hit as hard as an IE, but it gives you more sustain, and Misfortune is very mana hungry. So I kind of understand it, I just... It visually feels bad. Wokes, Game 3 Teemo, you riot. Hello, Wokes. I think it was IDL was making jokes about IO playing Teemo, right, on Twitter yesterday? Yeah, I actually want to see a Game 3. This looked like it was going to go to a Game 3, but it's kind of stalling out for Loud, and that's not a great thing. The skilling on their team's weaker.
Na parte de baixo, Kurt e o Chino vão fazendo a side como você já deu a call. Ambos têm ali o teleporte para poder.
Kawa and Lola's starting to get real scary too.
Você não dá pulinho, né? Ser isolado no mapa. Então, movimentações podem acabar acontecendo rápido para algumas tentativas de engage. O dragão também já está em jogo. Para os jogadores que estão fazendo esse split, tem vantagens de item o Kurt no momento. E ele mesmo que vai lá para poder pegar esse.
You've seen enough Purugato in the CBLOL roster. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Ponto importante para a Fúria também brigar por apressar uma
I've seen enough Fugado and CBLOL that I doubt. I'm pressing X to do it. To be fair, we've seen a lot of people improve and also deprove over the years, so
tentar voltar na luta e acho que esse pode ser o diferencial para a equipe da Loud realmente forçar.
I'm fully willing to admit my anti-Fugado bias at times.
Aqui na parte superior do mapa, já caiu o dragão a favor deles, porém
Já foram
teve
embora.
a sentinela azul, inclusive são
Actually, Wilkes, I was just talking to FUR.A earlier. I don't know if you saw the news on Twitter, but IDL was saying that apparently Rock might have had an anxiety attack in the game.
Fica jogo mais tenso realmente, mas ainda acho que é muito da mão da Loud. Lá embaixo a gente vê o Jax indo pra cima do Renek.
To be fair, it was one of his worst games we've ever seen, so I don't think that's like... Croc's been struggling, but not that bad. Not to the point where I normally call for his removal. Actually, which players have I called for their removal? I think I've called it for Mikau. And like Tay when he was really bad for like a week. Ooh. Ah, here's Zanny. Okay. Okay. Crap. I think the window might have closed for Loud.
Yeah.
Shino's winning the sideline now. Damn. Looks people were saying he went for a health check after the game, but you don't know for sure. Ooh. Yeah. That's lending credence to what Ideal said, which is not ideal.
Enquanto o Renek normalmente é dependente de flash pra poder chegar num Way, poder chegar numa Zaya, poder fazer realmente uma grande play.
Yeah, I hope he's like he's gonna feel better, hopefully.
Yeah.
Something about mental health, it worries me a lot. Like every time I hear a player is like suffering from mental health stuff, like when Takui had the same thing, I was kind of clutched up about it. I'm glad Takui managed to kind of, I don't know if fix is the right word, but he seems to be in a better place mentally. Tentativa de engage do Bolecha, foi pra cima do Manel. O time da Fúria não dá perseguição, assim como a Loud. Yeah, I don't think Loud can actually start up the Baron in the face of Fury right now. That's why we're like just seeing them hover like crazy. Okay, Fugado? Can Sant ult? Oh, yes he can. And the IE actually hurts. Nice. Fugado lives!
Wow.
Okay, Loud's still in it. They still can't do Baron.
Ele mirou pouquinho curto, não conseguiu esse último dano e agora o Maokai de vida cheia.
Oh yeah, I saw that like they were saying something about Stardust doesn't like something about Stardust and the psychiatrist that Loud let go all the psychiatrists in last split.
Yeah.
I thought their psychiatrist did a great job last split, like balancing mental. Redbird was under so much stress last split.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is what I mean when I say Loud can't really do Baron. They don't take it fast enough. And the threat from Furia in the team fight is really high. Yeah, they're just taking free damage. Okay. Now Mano's back. Yup. Window closed. Damn.
4.000 de vantagem, mas olha o gato. Vai voltar o time.
The assistant coach said some stuff about it in the after-game interview. Oh, hold on. Okay. Sant doesn't have ult yet. This is not a good fight. Oh, but Aikao wasn't even there. Damn. Okay, 2 seconds. 1 second. Bullet time's back up. Let it rip. Okay, it took almost 30 minutes, but Sans bullet times have been nice. We take those.
Nice, the Baron's completely called off.
Yeah. Oh, I like this.
Ooh.
Lolo has TP, Shino doesn't. Lolo can't stop it alone, I don't think. Yeah, it's too late. Really nice call from Loud. I really like that.
O Lolo jogou QW porque vai que, né? Se rouba com isso. Não foi o caso. Cara, que jogo tenso, que luta tensa. Tá ficando difícil. O Aikao tá agora a Zaya começa a ser chata nessas teamfights.
Yeah, Aikawa was just pushing mid. If Aikawa was there, this fight goes very differently. Really good call from Loud. I'm really liking how they're team fighting at this point. I just wish they did this sooner. Okay. Wolves for Korean seems to be a bit of a taboo. Especially having to express your things in English or Asian translator may be hard to manage. Yeah, for sure, understandable.
Yeah, I did hear that like Croc didn't feel like he could express himself how well enough in English. And then a counter criticism that I heard was like, look, we've had Koreans in Brazil since 2014, Korean players, right? Like, surely you could find somebody that's like just a translator at bare minimum.
I'm actually curious about the LCK teams if they have like sports psychologists on their. See, you always hear about the infrastructure from the LCK teams being like so ahead of everyone else. I wonder if they have sports psychologists on their team.
Yeah, I think the cultural point is a good one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, the big question is, can Loud actually push with this Baron? If they can't take a turret, then...
Oh, big flank.
Again? It's like, it's a carbon copy top side.
The game. Yeah, and like Sant can't get in a good spot to ult.
Oh.
Okay, never mind.
Yo, Sant's playing a really good MF. Shino's still alive. And Curdy has GA, so, even if they kill him, it's
GA
not really
and Stare. Dude, Curdy had a lot of time there.
Yeah. He stalled out the entire fight effectively. Damn.
Yeah.
And they'll still get the mid lane. Okay, this is huge for Loud. Nice album from Mano.
Wow.
43 seconds, one more wave. Actually, two more waves. Because they still have this leftover wave. We might get it for 4. We might get our game 3.
We just might. Loud's playing this out really, really well.
Yeah.
They're being very intentional about what they're using and where, because they have been outscaled. That has been made very clear. So they have to be very, very intentional about literally everything they do in these team fights.
Yeah. And if they get caught out, if anybody goes down, if Fury gets a numbers advantage, they could just lose the game. Like off the mid lane push. Okay, Baron's off. Plus 3,000. That's pretty good. They extended their timer. Oh, that blast cone was not ideal.
E agora Loud de novo, ganha uma luta, consegue uma leve vantagem, avança e...
Oh, Zero seems to be against psychologists or psychiatrists? Psychologists as well. Yeah, didn't know that. That's what Wilkes saying there.
Cara, tá jogo que ainda pode ir pra qualquer lado, né? Essa é a grande pegada, é jogo que vai tomando as proporções bem delicadas e você que tá em casa vem com a gente lembrando que
Yeah, I don't feel like that's healthy. Like athletes get put under so much pressure that it's almost like a necessity to have sports psychologist or psychiatrist available. Is it psychiatrist or psychologist? It's the official.
It could be psychologist. I think a psychiatrist. You have to. I think you have to be an MD actually, or have some sort of an MD or a DO, because I think psychiatrists, they're the ones that can prescribe medicine, whereas a psychologist is just like for like talk therapy essentially, right? But if you need medication, a psychologist in the U.S. anyway, a psychologist cannot prescribe medication. A psychiatrist has to prescribe it.
Okay, I do not know
So I imagine it's the same thing. I imagine a psychologist. There, you're not bringing someone in loud to be like, yeah, get this kid some Adderall. Yeah, get this kid some fucking Lexapro. Like, no.
Yeah, you said they wouldn't bring in a psychologist for that. You just send them to one. So that you'd have, what is it? Plausible deniability. Deniability. There we go. I'm just looking at the gold leads right now. Curdy is still up 1.8k gold, and it's kind of even in the split push now. But Hugado is up 2.9k gold.
Jeez.
It's like so much gold on a champion that does not matter.
Yeah. Yeah, those early kills really helped accelerate him.
Yeah. Again, if they just moved up their schedule 10 minutes for Loud, this game would be done.
Mas é ângulo difícil, realmente. O ouro chega num ponto que já não importa tanto, embora ainda acho que vale bastante, porque
I think the top laners actually no. Shino's been impressing me with his flanks this game. Like they've been spot on. If he was a little bit richer, I think he could have carried some of those fights. And Sant's team fighting has been really nice with those bullet times. Like I was with you when you're like, oh, Sant can't find a good position. It's like, yeah, Shino's right in his face, and then he somehow finds it.
When you get double flanked like that, yeah.
Yeah, and yet he found it despite everything else. What the hell just hit Shino there? Okay, that's Weaver's wall down.
I thought Sant was gonna ult there.
Yeah, I think they were waiting for the militia engage. But look at Shino, he finds the back again. Oh, and he's got Zonios this time. Hey, there we go. He forced it up.
Yeah.
That's clean. Curdy still GA. This is all bait. Oh, and he's dead?
Aikawa just barely.
The problem is they can't have the runners fight. They don't have enough health. Shino, don't do it. Don't do it, Shino! Shino! Not like this.
That's the first thing that Skeet said was, why the hell did Shino go back?
You know what? I think Skeet and I are sharing a brain cell right now.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Oh, they got Baron now. Okay. Curdy?
Nice flash, nice fear.
Curdy trying to show Shino how it's done. Like when to actually look for that engage.
Yeah, Hugato's got ult here, yeah.
Oh, really well played from Shino and Manuel there. They know their jobs. They tanked it up. That's gorgeous. Who was it on this weekend who was getting so tilted because they screwed their team multiple times? Cavallo! That was who. Against Maokai ult, he cost Drake Hero a flash and he didn't tank it for Leandrin.
Yeah, you gotta know, gotta understand the assignment.
Yep. Shino and Manuel completely understand the assignment. Wook said, same here for I don't know for what comment. Sorry, I got distracted by the actual game. FUR.A can win this. Oh, definitely. Their scaling is better, Wooks. And that, if anything, I was concerned for Loud. That Loud had not been able to close out the game. Yeah, they're completely outscaled. Shino has Zonias now. He can buy so much time. Yeah. Bella, why, Shino? That's the billion-dollar question. Actually, no. It's only a couple of thousand because I don't think it will change the game. Hugато showed. Can these two kill him?
No.
Okay, yes they can. Maokai ult didn't quite land. Oh, he got the stun! Never mind, I was wrong. The two of them cannot kill Shino. And their base is gonna pay for it. Holy. Guys, FUR.A. You know that I've been supporting y'all all this split long, but can you please just lose this game for a game 3?
It is a great game though.
It is. It's a banger. It's been going back and forth. There's enough FUR.A's attitude. This reminds me more of last split FUR.A, where they weren't necessarily like that amazing individually, but like as a team, they would play well enough, and they would like this team understands the assignment better than almost any other team. Like they know how their comp operates, and they play to this strengths. Kind of reminds me actually a little bit of KBM.A in CBLOL, where like last split they were a good macro team, but their hands weren't quite good enough to match. Then this split they leveled up their micro, except that FUR.A didn't lose brain cells when they leveled up their hands, like KBM.A kind of has. I wonder if Western Way works at all with the academy team actually. Like not that I feel like they leveled up since Western Way joined the thing. I don't think he does because
Look at Shino.
He's just ending the game. He could die here, and if he dies here, that's game.
He could win. He 4-shot that tower.
Oh, if Ugaru dies, this is fine. This is fine.
Yeah, 4v3. Nice spiraling
lives!
despair. Comet almost.
Shino, kill him. Kill him, or else you might die.
Oh, nice stopwatch.
Oh, never mind. That works. Okay. We trade for 1-for-1, and we've linked up with Shino. Huge for FUR.A.
Oh!
Oh.
Damn.
Wait, actually, I should be happy. I want FUR.A. to lose this game for game 3. It's just, yeah, Shino having to die there. Shino did what he had to do, though. He stopped the bolt time, which is critical.
Yeah.
That's his job. Spoons, you were told this would be fast.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I lied.
Dude, they fixed the PC issues. Oh my goodness.
The Super's trying to end.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Aikawa clicked 2 buttons, the whole wave was gone.
Yeah. Oh, heck. It's so long even Lunar's back.
Dude, Aikawa's got a Zephyr. This is the first time I've actually seen one.
Damn. Sold the boots for it? Yeah. Okay. It's been a hot minute. Okay, the longest game of the split so far in Academy was 4809, and it was a FUR.A. game. It was FUR.A. versus K-Stars, which is ironic when you consider that the previous record, fastest game record in CBLOL, before this weekend was FUR.A. versus K-Stars as well.
Oh, wow.
So it's kind of the opposite. In the Academy is a lot slower. But that's, yeah, there's another 5 minutes for our longest game, so we'll see if it ends up being that. Actually, no, Spoots, I'm not sorry that I lied. I'm happy that this game's going long, because it's been very, very close, and it's a very close competitive game, which I might take over a 3-game series. Also, Lunar, Sant came back, so this is the starting roster for Loud, so that's one of the reasons why the game is so close. Shino will backdoor in 2 minutes when Baron is up. Yes, that would be a good call. Unfortunately, they don't have a ward in the base. Loud should send somebody just on a quick, like maybe even just send Shino to drop a ward in the base. I'm actually curious how strong the turret fortifications are without minions. Because Shino 4-shot a turret with the minion. Without the minion, I don't know how many shots he's going to need.
Tá com papel ingrato nesse jogo, mas vai fazendo muito bem de ser chamariz, de ser o splitter, de levar mapa. Enquanto Aikawa é o carry de teamfight, né? Fica difícil pros dois.
Oh, great bullet time. Shredded Shino. Oh, they have no front line.
Wow.
Really nice from Loud.
Shino's going for the all-in. He's going for the base race.
Yep, they're just trying to end. Aikawa's trying to hold. Can they stop it? He stops it. Oh, they didn't stop batting! They didn't have enough fillers! Yeah, you can see how little damage they're doing to that turret without minions. Okay, minions are here now. They can do it, they can do it, they can do it! They're looking at it!
Oh, Shino
Oh, they did it!
got it.
Picture perfect ending! Holy crap! Shino even
Wow.
got the stasis! The ending! He gets the last auto just in time for the stasis. Holy crap!
Dude, this is the most bullshit 2-0 of all time.
It is. Holy crap. Yeah, Wokes, you should have put money on it, man. Wokes caught the exact backdoor in 2 minutes when Baron's up and they did just that. Holy crap, dude. What a clutch game. Shino gave and Shino took away. Shino kind of trolled his mid game really badly with the constant split pushing where he got caught after losing lane, but he got them the win. Holy crap. That's nutty, man. I want to watch Pain versus FUR.A. When are we gonna get that?
It could be next round. No. It would only be.
It can't be because it's Pain versus
bracket finals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Idea.
What the hell was this open? So it's FUR.A. advancing right now. So it would have to be in the winners finals would be the
Bracket
soonest,
finals, yeah.
and or round 3 would be the next closest one, I think. Wait, yeah.
No, round 2. Because if Pain and IDL,
If IDL wins,
if IDL wins and then Cade Kaboom beats FUR.A, then they would both drop down to
Yeah,
round
but
2 lower.
they would face round 2's
Oh, they
facing
would
the
face
winner
opposite
of
people.
yeah.
You're right.
It'd be round 3 or winners, I think. Yeah.
Mhm.
Man, dude, I am so hyped to watch them play each other right now. Those two teams, they look
Yeah, they look really strong.
really good. Yeah.
Uma vantagem gigante.
That was a good game. A slow start, but very clutch finish. Oh man, this game. But this is the problem with Loud Academy. This split, so many games they should win. They are so close to winning, and then they just don't. And it's not even like you can blame them. That last engage from Loud Academy was gorgeous. If anything, I want to criticize FUR.A for like the way they didn't engage. Like this entire sequence of events here, at this point, 2,500 means diddly squat. Like your items are pretty much there. Like your full build. Heck, as you pointed out, Aikawa went freaking Zephyr at this point. Sant doesn't even have a movement speed item because he's just like, my job is to be a turret anyways. So, like, why do I need anything?
Yeah.
And all the time, like Steiner needs to engage. Please, just at some point. Like they had ward. They saw Sant on the side here. Even here, right? Like that. It's not the immediate engage here too. Like Sant steps up, punish the crap out of him.
Yeah, you had the ult. You could just rip the ult. Yeah,
I don't know what she's waiting for.
No less.
And then you wait for so damn long, and Dao's just like, okay, guys, like it's time. And then Hugado is the one who initiates. Okay, props to Hugado as well. I trashed out Hugado a lot, but his sensor engage was really, really good this game. Yeah, and then now they just get exactly what they want because Vision, they see that you're lined up in a line right here. Most importantly, they see Shino's available, so they're going to throw everything on Shino and make sure that he can't stop Sant. Yeah, literally, like, you can see right there. They just force them out. Sant gets free. Like, there were so many opportunities for FUR.A to find an engage, and they just didn't. Damn. Oh, and that feather pool actually didn't root Aikawa. Oh, so clutch. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's so frustrating. Like, Loud didn't do anything wrong. They did so many things right, and it still didn't work. I think I might actually MVP Aikawa, to be honest, this game, if I was calling for MVP. Like, Shino did a lot. The backdoor call was great and all that, but if not for Aikawa, they wouldn't even have reached this point. Aikawa's team fighting was what kept them alive through the mid game when Shino was trolling. I would accept Lolo as well, but I suspect it will be Shino. Oh, Wokes is calling IDL in a fearless best of 5. Really, you think IDL would take it? 90-10 pain. I assume that's if when FUR.A and Pain meet, you're calling for a 90-10 pain. Luna, did someone tell Loud this is an international event? No, okay, to be fair, Loud in international events just kind of keel over and die. Loud Academy in this one fought tooth, claw, and nail. Which is why it's so frustrating to see them lose. Yeah, I figured the game. Wait, this is so... Imagine if he had a real weapon. Instead of a... What is this? A plunger? Is Shino's like best champion Jax or something? Is that why this is a thing? Oh, well, no, you think IDL versus Pain, 90% Pain? Oh yeah, sure. I agree with that. IDL played really well yesterday though. Much better than I expected, to be honest. So I'm willing to say 80-20 or 75-25. I think IDL will put up a better fight than I thought in the regular season, but yeah, I still think it's really heavily Pain favored. It didn't even show up game 1. Yeah, that's really... Okay. That's true, Lunar, but that's also tech issues, which is why it kind of sucks. Yeah. But the next one should be fun. K-Stars versus Kaboom. Kaboom is not as strong as they were last split. They don't have the full CBLOL roster anymore. Losing DOH really hurt them.
But I think they've been figuring out how to play around Joska better towards the end of the split a little bit. Like, yeah, they were losing games, but they looked better playing around mid. Like, they weren't making plays assuming Joska would pull a Doge and carry. As for K-Stars, yeah, I don't know. The whole coach sub thing, I'm not sold on it. We'll see. He wasn't bad. I just thought Sorolu was mechanically better. I just want to see Crosshill play again. Let's go. Do you have a favorite player in CBLOL, Barfor?
Tenons.
Just Tenons? Okay.
Forever and always, my king.
Okay, understandable. Have a good day.
He was there. He was there at the beginning. He'll be there at the end.
That's what I always said about Pain.
He's consistent, and you know what? The fact that he is 26, 27, and has never given up on a Bieber cut, I respect the hell out of that, man.
Bieber cut.
I respect the crap out of that.
You know who's actually been here at the beginning and will be here at the end? BRTT.
True.
He was here in the first split of CBLOL, and he came back just so he could be here at the end.
Yep.
May he rest in peace.
He's not dead. He's just
just got one more weekend before he's
not
done.
dead. He's just on life support. All right, I'll be right back. We got a snack.
Okay, sounds good. Mid 30. Actually, the in between series is the break in between series is shorter than the break in between games. Interesting. PRGT gonna go to Wild Rift. Is Wild Rift still a thing? I know they canceled like the Wild Rift international tournaments. Because, yeah, there were some of the North American casters who were doing that, and then they were told that, yeah, no, we're just not doing that anymore. Okay, so they are still doing Wild Rift. Okay. Good to know. I know there are some differences between Wild Rift and League, like the map size and stuff like that, but I'm not really into mobile games in general. I was thinking about playing Pokemon Unite though. Beat on some kids. But that's on Switch, so I don't know. Right, cut the funding in the leagues in the West, but okay. So I guess in Southeast Asia, China, Japan, Korea, like the East, they still have Wild Rift. Makes sense. I know in Southeast Asia, mobile games have a huge player base, like bigger than the PC games. So Pokemon Unite is terrible. How does Pokemon Unite actually compare to Wild Rift? I'm curious. Hey, it's Anyazeta and Legolas again. Let's go. Supposedly for Tencent's other game, Honor of Kings. Yeah, Honor of Kings is basically like a League reskin, no? And because Tencent owns both, I guess they'll never sue themselves for it. If it works, it works. Dang, you made top 1 on Wild Rift server? Nice. Huge tournament prize in HOK, yeah. I feel like any esport that China decides to get into would have huge prize pools. Or that the Saudis get into, because yeah, that was the thing. There's the thing. Okay, by the way, Spoods, if you're here, if you just have on a different tab, K-Stars game starting, by the way, buddy. We're into draft. And okay, no crazy roster things here. It's what we expected. Yes, there's Lux, but Lux already played in the regular season the last week, so it won't be our first look at Lux. I love the fact that against K-Stars, as an orc, regardless of the actual players, it's literally just the orc. You have to ban Nocturnori. Kane had to do this too. During Super Week. He was like, we will pick it if you leave it open. Interesting. A lot of AP jungler bans to Theiti. I still think of Theiti as like a Sejuani player. Really, really solid. Unite's better than Wild Rift? Okay. Jeez. Not that weird. That's thinking of Pokemon Unite. Byban. Okay. So not only are they just thinking about Nocturne Ori, they also just want to pinch Lukes. Give him the good old CBLOL welcome. Misfortune ban? Really? Wow. Okay. Not gonna lie, a little bit surprised. I do think she's strong. I just didn't think the rest of Brazil thought she was strong. Deity's revenge. Yeah, true. Actually, you're right. I forgot. Deity used to be K-Stars. That would be so fitting if Deity wins this matchup. Law of X's, right? That's a thing. Bella, you quit because of the misfortune ban. It's a sign of respect. They respect it. Yeah, X's law. I'll be down for that. I mean, I think it's doable. I think Kaboom is still a really good team. And like I said, I think the biggest problem in the regular season was they were playing around Joska like he was Dioj. I think they've kind of figured out that he's not, and they're learning how to play around Joska. I think Deity actually stepping in for Scary might actually have been better for Kaboom in a way. Because Scary is really, really good, but Scary is very aggressive, whereas I think Deity is a bit more measured in his approach to the game, and so he doesn't force his mid to have to be very, like, to have to win his lane basically and then rotate. You bad the MS, so your bot laner won't pick it. Okay, Ezreal Ashe. Ezreal could still be a mid pick for Kisa. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this from K-Stars, that we banned the Zyra, we banned the Lilia, so there's only Karthus and Brand left. And then we leave Brand open. Okay, then we don't first pick either Karthus or Brand. We give that over, and then we don't pick the other. There's basically no AP jungler here. And if Kaboom wants to pinch the jungle pool more, you can take out the Maokai, and then what is Maokai Karthus? And then there's nothing left for... There's effectively no meta jungler left for K-Stars at that point. Bella, that's the problem, you are the misfortune player. Oh yeah, Lunar, you weren't here when Bella was saying that. Y'all have fun in chat there. Hello, Dark Knight, welcome, friend. Oh, everybody's in today. Rare that everybody's on at the same time. Glad you could join us for the second series, Dark Knight. You missed a banger game too, by the way, for FUR.A versus Loud. That one was actually kind of crazy. Started a bit slow, but it was really, really nice. Ezreal Ashe, third game will be Ziggy's Vlad pot lane. I mean, that was the thing that some of the NACL teams were doing. They were picking triple marksman. Because we play Vayne top in North America quite a bit. So you just triple pick. And if both teams do it, the AD carry champion pool is so limited by the time game 3 rolls around. Even in game 2, you start seeing weird picks come through. Like, it's a viable strategy. One furries one. Yeah, see? Perfect. I love this these bans from Kaboom. They're spot on. Picture perfect. Love it. Okay, we picked Lucian here, who's also a flex. I think that's just to match the Ezreal, whichever lane Ezreal wants to go to. I actually think that's a huge skill matchup. Lucian has it easier, but it's not exactly easy. Okay, Nidalee being picked. I like the setup for Nidalee though. So it is Esmid. Yeah, I really like the Nidalee with the Renekton and Ashe. Because now both your side lanes have really good gank assist. You've also got good poke in general, so yeah. I like this from K-Stars. This is a good Nidalee angle. Yeah, 2-0 from FUR.A. But the second game was clutch. There were tech issues in game 1, Dark Knight, so they had to use emergency subs. So their coach had to play, and Curdy had to play AD carry. There's some sort of tech issue. They didn't elaborate on it, but yeah. Okay, wait, there's a Varus last pick coming through? Okay. Yeah, so Kaboom's going really hard on the team fight. I am okay with it. I am still having PTSD on Gnar. I shouldn't point at Vital. I need to point at the Gnar. I'm having PTSD from Gnar. It's not a bad pick here, though, necessarily. You've got primary engage from Raven and Crastiel. So that should buy you enough time, theoretically, for the Gnar. And then Gnar into Renekton is a good matchup for the Gnar. Ever since they got rid of what's that? Prowler's Claw. Yeah. It's hard for Renekton to gap close properly onto the Gnar. So good draft from both teams. I think Kaboom's is easier to execute, but KStars have a good draft too. They've got good range poke and enough CC to actually facilitate the poke comp. Lunar, you hate both of these calls. You're just being contrarian, aren't you? Everything I like, you dislike. I like MF, you hate it. I like these comps, you don't like them. Yeah, it's really rough. FUR.A and I were talking about VK, you know, does it make sense to, like, would rescheduling have been a possibility, right? Because when you lose a game because you had to e-sub because of tech difficulties, it's really rough. And that happens when you play online. There's nothing you can do about it. But as Lunar said, it's double elimination, so losing in round 1 sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Now, if they have tech issues on the elimination match, that's really going to suck. These comps literally sit back, do nothing, skill to 3 items. I don't think so. I think Kaboom can start doing things at 6. Brand's really strong at 6. And Joska and Lucian's an early game champion too. For KStars, kind of, yeah. Like, as a poke comp, you do have to sit back a little bit. But maybe, I mean, Nidalee is an early game champion. Maybe Lux does some early action. You've got the silence to facilitate it. So I'm hoping that Lux doesn't sit back on this Nidalee and just play for poke. Ooh. Yeah, see, already our mid laners are getting spicy. Even Kisei stepping up. I actually think right now, I personally prefer Ezreal to either Corki or Tristana in the mid lane. Tristana is easier to execute for sure, and Corki's got some incredibly nice team fighting skilling. But the reason why I personally prefer Ezreal the most in the mid lane is I think if Ezreal plays it right, he actually outtrades everybody in the laning phase if he can land his skill shots. And now, of course, that's really, really tough. So not guaranteed, but it's a joy to watch a good Ezreal. Like right here, Lucian is incredibly strong early. A match for Tristana, and you can see Kisei just absolutely hammering him. Oh, no, you're not a Joska fan. The worst one. I don't know. I think Joska's been improving, and I think Kaboom as a team have learned how to play around Joska. So I am low-key hopeful. This is interesting because Tyrion might feel like he's safe because he just went in and didn't see Theati there. Like, there's a ward in the river, but if Vital gets the slow, it either forces the flash from Tyrion or Theati gets a kill, I think.
Betão abre vantagem de experiência pelo tempo que permaneceu em rota, mas logo vai ser contestado pelo Tyrion, já aqui na parte de baixo do mapa.
NTZ plays on Saturday, Lunar.
Uma pressão suficiente para cima do Raven, já tem vantagem de level, tem uma vantagem expressiva também.
I would say they play Nick split, but I actually don't know what the situation is.
A rajada já vem, os disparos dessas flechas que vão trazer a lentidão obrigam os jogadores a Kabum a ficar um pouco mais para trás.
Okay, Mortius and Tellus are abusing Raven and Crastiel right now.
E aí eles precisam, né,
That's super rough.
como você muito bem disse. Vamos ver também qual vai ser.
I assume they just got a level 2 lead and just pushed on it.
Eu acredito que seja o Varus de attack speed, apesar de que do outro lado, né, assim, a gente tem duas boas linhas de frente, né? A gente tá vendo que o Nautilus do Telas veio com o pós-choque, tem o Renekton.
Yeah, there's no gank angle up top right now.
Também esse papel de linha de frente, mas fora isso, né, os carregadores são todos bem.
I really like what Turn's actually doing there, freezing the wave on Vital, because they knew that Dukes was in the area, so yeah, Vital can't step up. You gotta play it safe.
Alright, we're back.
Welcome back, welcome back.
Hello. Okay, I don't miss much.
Nope, yeah, I think you just missed draft. Early game so far, nothing too crazy's happened. Yeah, there's a team fight comp from Kaboom. There's a poke-esque comp coming through from KStars with some good sort of slow CC and stuff to create space for it. And actually, perfect timing, because I need to pop off for a quick second, so I'm just going to leave you alone on the stream for like 5 minutes. I'll be back.
ele não tem
boy.
essa resposta de visão.
Cara, e
Big
o
response.
grande aqui,
Ugh, okay.
quando a gente olha
Number
pro
one,
mapa,
don't
a gente
choke.
vê que são 3 lanes que estão pressionando pro time da VKS. A Kabum não tem
Okay,
pressão
here.
em nenhuma lane nesse momento, o que facilita muito o trabalho do Lux e dificulta muito o trabalho do Tite. Claro, ele vai farmar, ele vai tentar itemizar o mais rápido possível, né, chegar nesse nível 6.
No,
A
it
gente
was
viu
actually
que já
pretty good
conseguiu
engage.
a base, voltou
For
com
K,
o sapato
yeah.
de feiticeiro,
And Kaboom is
com
really
muita
standard.
velocidade de movimento para ele poder cobrir um espaço maior de mapa mais rápido. Ele vai poder fazer isso e além disso vai ter também
Not that would have killed him.
penetração-
Just to delay the
penetração
recall.
mágica, enquanto do outro lado o Lux, né, que já pode ter essa mobilidade um pouco
Oh,
maior.
no one's getting
e
pounded.
tomar
Actually,
essa
oh.
pouquinho de cinzas, né?
Shaska's getting kind of pounded.
Cinzas do destino.
É
Tal
melhor.
qual a
A
senhora,
huge range advantage.
é extremamente superior.
Peraí,
And with the tier of Kisei can
Hã?
a little more freely expand his abilities.
Ruquinha?
Não.
Cinzas?
Cinzas do destino, né? Que é o nome do item.
Ah, mas eu não entendi. Tá bom, vamos deixar essa discussão para o intervalo.
Momento
Thank you,
de
Lunar
tensão na bancada. Mas aqui a gente acompanha já o Lux garantindo as primeiras 3 vastilarvas. O Tite tinha resetado, então ele poderia sim se deslocar pra lá, mas não tem visão, não tem controle, não tem push, porque de novo tá tomando
Ahead
de todas
just
as
a little
né?
bit.
A VKS consegue segurar
Easy
essa
grubby
dominância
prio.
em todas as extremidades do mapa. Com isso, então, 3 larvinhas
Shaska is
para
6.
os guerreirinhos. E a gente
Tá,
tá agora
never mind.
acompanhando o deslocamento do caçador do time da Kabum pra levar o primeiro dragão, que é o dragão Quintec.
E a gente
they're
percebe
just
que,
trading.
assim, por conta da pressão da VKS nas 3 rotas, né, como a gente estava vendo até agora há pouco.
Curious to see if Kisei comes down. I'd be stunned. I think he just give this up, or there's no reason to.
Então é a VKS
Oh,
que toma
we got something
essa
else out of
decisão,
it.
né, que toma a iniciativa. Eles fazem a opção pelas larvas.
Oh, wow.
Ela
Okay,
fez com
well.
muita rapidez, né, a Nidali, e agora ele já aparece.
If Luke
na-
shows up and
na
just
rota de
bullies you
baixo,
off it,
faz
then
seu reset, já tá
fair
aqui
enough.
iniciando o dragão e a Kabum vai querer contestar porque o Tite tá por perto e a bot lane também já tá posicionada.
Tite é revelado então pelo Falcão do Morteus.
It feels kind of bad for
Enquanto
TT.
com a subida do Telas, eles vão conseguir trazer essa pressão maior pra dentro do Covil. O Crash e o Raven tentam se apresentar, mas já pode ser um pouquinho tarde. O que
Yeah,
segue
normal laner could help him.
na esquininha. E vai ser um duelo de igual pra igual, porque o
Ok.
primeiro já passa, vai fazendo agora encaixe com também a ultimate, mas é First Blood
Ok.
do time da Kabum e o dragão é do time da Cade. Expurgo.
Bro, it does nothing to tell us.
Livre com seu dano
Ooh!
uma flecha,
Raven,
derrota o
almost.
Telas.
É, o time da Kabum não ficou com o dragão, mas ficou com o First Blood. O problema pro time da Kabum é que é um primeiro abate, né, com esse bônus de ouro que fica nas mãos do suporte, né? Uma Leona, é claro que vai ajudar, mas teria sido muito melhor se ficasse na mão de um dos carregadores. A gente viu que o Tite ainda conseguiu pegar uma assistência, mas
I
todas as
am-
contas,
I'm
o
27 years
Lux
old, and it's not my birthday. Lunar Day is
garantido
just
pelo que seja.
messing around.
Aqui em cima, o Betão já
My
gasta
birthday is
bastante
March
de
18th,
água,
1997.
pelo ser
I'm
ligado
currently
no time.
27.
E tá
About
certo,
halfway,
não
let's see.
tinha ali toda
27 and a
essa
third,
conseguir
I
se
guess.
colocar à frente, não tinha essa onda de minions, tava com pouca vida também. E agora vai ter que retornar à base, não tem teleporte.
But yeah, it's very
tem que
very much not my
acertar
birthday.
o pé pra voltar pra sua
Thank you,
própria rota
Spoods.
superior.
É, mas ele não tá pensando em voltar à base não, né? São
You ordered me? How much? By how much?
waves ali de invasão em cima do campo do Tite. A gente tá vendo ali que ele foi invadido. Vamos ver se realmente esse roubo vai se...
You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, by the way.
Toma lá da
And a
frente,
pause.
nos primeiros minutos, né? A gente já esperava que as duas equipes que já têm dessa agressividade praticamente embutidas em si poderiam trazer um pouquinho disso. Acaba que esse
Flat 15, 96.
Dragão ficou um meio a meio, né? Primeira eliminação para um suporte, um primeiro objetivo para o time da Cade.
Oh, so you had a very recent
Mas
birthday.
as vaciladas
Happy
também,
birthday to you.
eles conseguem ter essa presença um pouco maior nos
Yeah,
objetivos.
exactly. No, it's nice of Academy to pause before RC gets back.
O time da VKS, que nesse começo de jogo tá tendo a pressão nas rotas, a gente tá vendo que mesmo lá na rota superior, o Renekton tá sempre pegando pressão, saindo pra colocar visão, tem sempre sentinelas avançadas na selva no topside aí do time, do time da VKS, então eles estão conseguindo fazer muito bem esse trabalho de visão e estão aproveitando isso pra fazer os objetivos. E assim, no final das contas, aquela luta que a gente viu lá no Dragão ficou melhor pra VKS porque eles ficam com o Dragão e o First Blood fica nas mãos do suporte.
É.
Então, é uma
What's
troca
everybody
que,
eating?
Se eu fosse a VKS, eu ia achar que eu ia estar na vantagem.
Eu tava
I know you're
demais,
eating.
né, com tudo isso. E já voltamos ao jogo, então 8 minutinhos de
I had for my snack, I had some yogurt,
Vacilar vai chegando.
and then I was still a little hungry, so I got some string
Então
cheese.
vamos lá, né? Menos de 2 minutos
String
para essas
cheese.
larvas
String cheese,
voltarem
yep.
aqui, né,
That's a meal? Okay, what did I miss? First
A
blood?
gente tá vendo o Telas aí
Yes.
querendo-
Chicken lo mein sounds dank. I would mess up some chicken lo mein.
Só utilizou então do seu próprio skill, não
Okay, let's see what I miss here. Ezreal got the Drake. Oh, nice. So that was a snipe from Kisei. Oh, Lux.
O encaixe da lança não chega, mas o Tite já tá
Yeah.
por aqui. Vai
basically Look started off the grubs.
Oh.
Hey, Look started off the grubs. He went to trade Dragon. None of his lanes could get Proud to help him, and then Looks just kind of walked down into the bot river and bullied him off it. A little skirmish broke out, and they went for a Baron steal, but
Baron
ended up
steal?
securing the Dragon.
Oh, Dragon steal, yeah.
Dragon steal, yeah.
Yeah. Classic Academy pausing for video turn. Yes, exactly. They know. They know. I might have to pop off again later, but hopefully that'll be in a bit. We'll see. Chicken low meme. That's cool. Paulo de Queijo. Oh yeah, I actually made that. Paulo de Queijo from the recipe that Oh, who gave me that recipe? It was Fang. Oh shoot, I forgot his name. Fanglione.
When did you make it?
Over Christmas break actually.
Nice. How'd it turn out?
It was a bit flowery. I think my oven settings are a little bit different. So it turned out a bit flowery. But it was good. I didn't have the right cheese though. Are we getting 4x4 from the final stadiums again? I wish.
Yeah, we all peaked there.
Yeah. Those were the days, my friend.
Yep.
Oh, happy belated birthday, Bella. Oof.
Oh, wow.
Wait, did he not use Pyroclasm? Damn, those are just basic abilities? Brand is just... Ew. Okay. Go, Kisei, steal! He stole another one!
Wow, he grabbed it.
Forget Karaoke being the Prince of Thieves. This guy's doing it without Smite. That's actually huge. That was the fourth one, so they actually get Void Mites. Because Kisei built different.
Só que o que aconteceu? O time da KBM percebeu, a gente tem um a mais. Foram pra cima, conseguiram uma eliminação rápida pra cima do Telas, garantiram pelo menos a primeira vacilarva, e aí meio que ficou assim, bom, tá garantido, vamos ficar de boa, mas aí o que ser, né, malandrinho, foi lá com o disparo místico.
Did you have BRTT stealing the burn with Ezreal Q?
E por isso, o time da VKS tem então esse
I actually don't remember
vazio,
that.
né, de fome do vazio, vai ter biru
That happened this split?
Aquela ajudinha na hora de bater nas torres.
Or like, was that like part of his history? Because like, yeah, I don't remember this split, but if it's like from splits prior, then I would 100% believe it. It was the reason why he used to be the GOAT. 2 weeks ago? I do not remember that, but cool. Oh, Jartai remembers.
A dinâmica da partida que tá um pouquinho morninha, as eliminações saíram pro time da KBM, mas foram em cima de suporte. Então, dos males é o menor.
Okay, they found Raven. Damn.
Yeah, Raven's in a bit of trouble
He's
here.
dead.
That was good night.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Wait, Kisei's getting out? No shot. I'm actually really scared seeing Kisei alive. Like, part of me thinks he could turn this. He shouldn't be able to, but... Oh my goodness. He's actually gonna do this. Oh, that's one. And turns on the flank. No shot! They're doing it! Kate Stars!
My goodness.
Holy crap, Kisei!
Look at Kisei, man.
Damn. Well, good thing it's fearless, because if not, Kaboom would need to ban Ezreal for the rest of the series.
Yeah.
Look, I said, okay, you weren't here when I said this before, but I was saying, I actually, out of all the marksmen in the mid lane, like Corki, Tristana, Ezreal, and Lucian, the one I actually think is strongest right now is Ezreal. When executed properly, he outdamages the other three, even from the get-go. And like, I'm so thankful Kisei is proving my point right now with the champion. It's so disgusting when you land everything right.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like he's been going up in priority.
Yeah. And we have so many good AD carries as well in Brazil that can play it. That's such a good flex. If your mid laner can play it, I think you should prio it over the Corki and Tristana. Yeah, that was a good arrow from Morbius, though. To kick things off.
Yeah.
He might not be the best AD carrier in his team, but, you know, he's really good support. I'm kidding, Morbius. I think it was Morbius, like, back when we were doing the official, when we were getting the feed from Riot Brazil and, like, under Riot Brazil. He came into the CBLOL English chat, and I think we were making fun of, like, Brazil Cassante or something. He was, like, not happy with us in chat.
That sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah. Because I told you, I was in chat today. I wasn't casting that one, but I remember seeing that go, oops. I mean, I'm not going to tell you not to say it because it was true at the time. Like, Cassandra was what, 30-something, 40% win rate? That's to start. But also, oops. Okay, KBM.A's in a really good position right now. The big gold is on Kise, but like, in addition to that as well, I just think that Kaboom's gold is not necessarily on the right people.
Consegue fechar já 2 itens, inclusive, tá? Já pra também trazer os stacks finais para a sua Muramana. Só que a grande questão
I wish they'd show us gold. I want to see how much Tati has, because if Tati isn't far ahead enough, I don't think Kaboom can teamfight yet. Oh, Pyro. Okay, never mind. Tati's still doing fine, I guess. Nothing for me to be concerned about.
Goodbye.
Joska, brother, I'm trying to believe in you. Oh, that arrow. Oh, they had on Tati. Oh, Crossdale, you dodged, you blocked everything but that last one.
And Kise just free firing. He's gonna get to here. Oh my goodness, barely. I'll tell us
the ignite from Telas.
Yeah.
Nice, they get the Kise. Okay, that's really nice. That's picture perfect from KBM.A's. Holy crap.
Power Ranger, né? Power Rangers, né? Muito Power Rangers.
Okay, I didn't say Joska was gonna carry Dark Knight. I just said that Kaboom was playing better around him the last couple of games. Yeah, but no, this was not what I was expecting for Joska. I honestly thought Joska would do better, but Kise dumpstered him in lane, and then now he has nowhere safe to go because Tyrann is being Tyrann again. He's being a tyrant. Leo dies as Spear hits. True, but at the same time, like as a support, again, if you have to die for it, you get your teammate out, you do it. And Crossdale blocked like everything before that. But, yeah. They get second charge? I think they can. Yeah, they don't. I actually find it really funny when somebody writes the Herald. Oh, hold up. Crossdale? Crossdale! Oh my, it's a wipe. It's a slaughter. It's a disaster. Holy crap.
Oh. He split the difference. He was just like, someone will walk it. Nope.
Damn, yeah, this is an absolute slaughter, dude. There are two sorts of slaughters. There's a slaughter where, like, you know, you have tech problems and you have to sub in your coach. And then there's a slaughter where, like, one team is just that damn good. Or one player is that damn good. Kise is literally warping the game right now. This is insane. Oh yeah, Dark Knight. Yeah, when Scary got promoted, Kaboom needed a new jungler, right? So they got Tati. And I actually think Tati was good for Joska specifically. Though we can't tell this game because Kise did Kise things. Oh my goodness, that true shot barrage. Oh. Yo, holy crap, Kise. Does this look like the face of Mercy to you?
a lança de Shojin, ele já tem uma gema ardente ali em suas mãos. E, cara, tá muito avançado na sua itemização, né? Já indo pro seu terceiro item. Quando a gente olha pro Lucian do Shoska, ele tem um item e meio ainda. Então, assim, é uma diferença.
Yeah, Kise has been mechanical all the split. But yeah, I feel like you just pop him on these sort of champions, which have high skill ceilings, and then just watch him do stuff. Okay, Crossy. He went in blind. I thought he knew something, he didn't. He just got hypey. Oh, that was a really nice knock or stun from Vital though.
Yeah.
Low key, Vital should be in CBLOL.
Yeah.
Kise for LLL.A win.
I don't know. LLL.A's been... He's been aight. Like, I wouldn't call for his removal.
No.
Now, I would like Takui back, but... I would feel bad to ask LLL.A to step aside for Takui, even though Takui is really, really good.
E agora sim, com 20 minutos, a gente já tem o Barão. O time da VKS tem uma vantagem de mais de 10 mil de ouro nesse momento. E assim, a KBM nesse momento...
Yeah, unfortunately for Theiti. I think Theiti is probably the guy who performed best this game for KBM. But I fear the law of excess might not be enough.
No.
Até entre os 13 minutos mais ou menos estava equilibrado, só que depois disso foram muitas lutas em favor do time da VKS, abate solo, a gente viu o Tyrion conseguindo algumas e o que ser, né? Que tá 8-0-7 com 20 minutos e meio.
Insano, 12
I think KBM still has a shot though. If they can find like the perfect team fight. Specifically, okay, by perfect team fight, I mean if they can one-shot Kise.
Yeah.
Mas é uma característica do time da VKS, né? Eles conseguem eles têm um early game forte, apresentaram isso durante a fase regular, e um mid game que eles conseguem constantemente ampliar essa vantagem. Então, é um time que pegou vantagens logo no começo e aí tá conseguindo.
Oh, feels bad. KBM knows it's being done. They can't do anything about it. Theiti doesn't even have flash for a steal.
Eles desistem por um segundinho, fica somente o Morteus ali pra dentro do covil, se posicionam a favor da selva da KBM e começa...
Kate starts peeled off of it. Oh, okay. Oh, rip. And now it's shooting fish in a barrel. Let's just tank the entire culling. Okay. So here's a small criticism I have about Brazilian teams. I've said this before during the regular season, but basically, if you know that you cannot contest this whatsoever, like your blue trinket showed you they're all there. You know that it's all dark, and you know that approaching it's really, really dangerous, and it's likely that there are wards and you get one shot by poke. Don't approach it. Like at most, you throw a Hail Mary to your jungler. Flash wasn't up for Theiti when that started. You can't go for a Hail Mary. Just push out your lanes. I know it feels bad, but it's the safer play. As it stands, you got wiped and you instantly got punished for it. And this will come back to haunt you. Because Baron's still up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you.
Because to me, this is one of the big differences between like CBLOL Academy and NACL. Is that like the mechanics actually aren't that different for the most part on average. Like sure, NACL's got certain players like Surdy, for example, who's like just insanely cracked, and like they had was a quad prior because freaking Korean imports, why not? Though Kise is an OS import, but it's more just like the macro play from the NACL or North America is I feel like a higher level. When a Brazilian team is winning, they look good, but when a Brazilian team starts to lose, I don't see the creative comebacks as much. You know, it feels a lot like we'll just keep hands checking you and pray that our comp has some sort of way to outwin.
Yeah.
That's because we're good and stupid. I mean, kind of like mechanics definitely good. Macro. Do you know what I mean? Like again, same problem, right? You know, I'm gonna rewind this a little bit on this approach. KBM is trying to regain vision here, and that's fine if you're trying to regain vision. But basically, you need to approach this very, very carefully, and more importantly, you need to plan your exit strategy if you're gonna do this.
So they're doing this the scared part, right? And they're doing the exit strategy, kind of not great. Because okay, not here. Where does everything go south for them with the exit strategy? The reason I say the exit strategy is not great is because you look at the vision they have right now. If somebody flanks them, they're dead. And look at this midway push. It means that they don't see anything here at all. Literally, if there's a flank approaching, they will not see it. And if you want to ward out, you need to make sure you had a ward right here to make sure that you could skedaddle. I think they end up getting flanked by a Tyrion TP, but yeah. So because of the wind wave push, and there's a TP right here which ends up cutting off the escape. So you could not exit downwards. You had to exit upwards. And you can tell that like for KBM they didn't set up properly for this, so it just ends up biting them horrifically. And then you're gonna lose Baron, and you're gonna lose like a whole lot of crap after this. And again, I know like, you're down 14k. Like the game is effectively over. Like this will not change the outcome of things, but it's more just like the mindset of like how you need to approach when you're behind if you want to even have a hope to come back.
Eu arrisco dizer que por conta da grande vantagem da VKS sequer teremos essa alma, né, surgindo. Mas é aquela história, né, Anny? A gente fala que a gente tá vendo no jogo aqui, a gente viu na última série, né, que o time da Loud tava muito bem, abriu 7, 8 mil de vantagem, de repente foi a FUR.A que conseguiu vencer. Então a gente sabe que nenhum jogo tá perdido, né, o time da KBM vai tentando sobreviver, né, vai tentando defender a sua base, e o time da VKS, né, que tá muito forte, caso tenha partida
Okay, how do KBM.A close this out? Forget Dragon, it's up, we do not care, it's Cloud. Just maximize push with Baron. You actually have a pretty good siege comp too, because, well, all pull comps convert well into siege when you're ahead. Oh, that arrow, man.
See ya.
Yeah. Has Morty missed an arrow the whole game?
He's been kind of nice with it, dude.
Yeah. If he did, it was all off screen. Yeah, we just brute force with a 17k gold lead. Sheesh. Have I seen enough of Furious to say if it's actually helping in any way? No, I have not. I need to see a 3-game series. Because the problem with Fearless is in 2 games, you only lock out 10 champions. So it doesn't really impact the drafting, or it shouldn't. If we're seeing a significant impact from Fearless drafting, it just means that that team, either the coach is not preparing properly whatsoever, and they literally had only 1 or 2 comps they could run, or it means that the player champion pools are that crap. And I do not believe that players at this level can only play like 3 champions. So until we see a game 3, I don't think we're going to really see the impact of Fearless, unfortunately. Though yesterday we did have some weird drafts. I don't know if that's because of Fearless, or whether that was just Pain and Liberty being Pain and Liberty. Because Liberty does some weird stuff anyways, which I appreciate, by the way. I actually like it when teams do non-standard, non-meta drafts. And Pain tends to dick around a little bit in the game ones, so yeah. I will say it's certainly not hindered in any way, so it's a net positive. I think we'll have to wait till next week when we see the best of 5s. Because with the way KBM.A is playing right now, I don't have confidence this is going to go a game 3. And I think Bella predicted that today we would not see a game 3. I think she might be right. Okay, let me test my Portuguese. Kate dominated the first game of the series with a victory over KBM.A.
And opens the series with a victory over KBM.A.
Opens. Okay. It was the same word the last time. Okay. I will slowly learn. Very, very slowly, because I refuse to use Duolingo. I tried to download Duolingo like a year and a half ago. I was thinking of doing Portuguese, and my sister was telling me, you should learn your Chinese first, or go back and relearn your Japanese first.
Damn. Brutal.
Yeah, because we went to Japan last year before I went to Korea to watch Worlds. And I took Japanese in high school. I just couldn't use it because yeah, I forgot most of it. It's been a long time.
Yeah, you need to keep it up, man. Like,
yeah,
it's crazy how, I mean, with any language, you lose it so quick if you're not constantly practicing it.
Yeah. It was really funny when I was in Japan too, because they actually have quite a few people who are on like work visas there from China.
Hmm.
So,
Oh.
in fact, there are more people there who speak Chinese than English now. For the I guess
Oh,
because
wow.
there are more Chinese tourists than there are Western tourists at this point. So, yeah. Which is also why she's reminded me to work on my Chinese, because it's probably more helpful than trying to learn Japanese or Portuguese right now.
Realmente jogo muito bem executado, né? Muito detalhadinho por parte do time da Cade, que garante a vitória, abre essa série à frente com 1-0. E a grande questão é, tudo que a gente viu agora não vai aparecer.
Okay, MVP is going to be KBM.A, undoubtedly. His damage is going to be off the charts.
Good
Holy
God!
Wait,
I've
does
never
he
seen that
actually...
before.
Does he actually... No, he's just shy of out-damaging the entirety of KBM.A. That's 27.7... 27.7... 36.3... Yeah, okay. So they're about 40... They're about 50k. Just shy of 50k, roughly, for KBM.A. Damn, though. Holy crap. You know, we should MVP Mortius for landing all his arrows. So that's you with Dutch, because you almost don't remember anything, because you don't have anyone to practice with. Yeah. 1,553.7 damage per minute.
Yeah.
The bro was printing damage. Gold difference at 20 minutes, 5,828.
That's messed up.
To put this in context, Pain Gaming as a team in CBLOL have less than 2,000 gold difference at 15. Okay, I have 15 versus at 20, I guess. I don't know how much that changes stuff. Actually, I don't know any site that tracks at 20 instead of at 15.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah. Kisei clears. Spoods, aren't you happy you waited for this game? Spoods is a Kate Star's mid laner enjoyer. He was preaching Leleco before Leleco got promoted. And now he's preaching Kisei. That means Kisei is going to do really well in CBLOL. Spoods, you need to scout some of these guys for ECS, or sorry, for APAC. Need to start a Singapore team again. We don't have one anymore since Impunity is like Taiwanese now. Are there a lot of Dutch people in Brazil, actually?
Well, up in the north, I mean... Well, isn't there are a lot of former Dutch colonies? In the south, there's a lot of Germans.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Yeah,
Why?
a lot of German immigrants.
Why were the Germans and the Dutch in Brazil?
The Dutch was like, well, okay, I should say the north of South America, not necessarily north of Brazil.
Oh, okay.
The Dutch. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Dutch is like more historical, but the German is, I don't know. I don't know when the Germans came over, but I know that in the south, in Rio Grande do Sul, there's a big German contingent.
Okay.
Everyone's blonde down there.
And I was just thinking, because when Bella said that that's her with Dutch, and I was like, wait, hold up, Dutch and Brazil. So I was like, that's an interesting combination. Dark Knight, because Europe considered the country as free land.
True.
Yeah, at least some of them left. You look up at North America and you realize that technically most of the Canadians and Americans, as we understand it, are actually all Europeans.
Oh yeah.
It cracks me up when Americans are like, oh, this is our land, you know? It's like, was it though? At least in Canada, they do a lot to try and recognize I don't say the rights, but they recognize like the First Nations people here a lot. So like when you attend sports events, for example, like they'll open nowadays, especially in Vancouver and Toronto side, they'd be like, oh, we recommend, we thank the whatever nations, I say whatever nations because like the different bands, I think they're called officially, yeah, like their lands, the rights to their lands or whatever. Whereas I don't believe Americans Or most of the states probably don't do that as much in America.
Certainly not that. No.
I don't say none of the states do, but at least
No.
I'm not aware of any state that does that.
No. My my high school in Southern California, every 5 years they hold a we have like an assembly where an elder comes to bless the land, essentially. An elder from like that used to, this is part of the Native American tribe that used to own that land. They come and bless it, basically so the ancestors don't haunt the dreams of the white people.
Okay.
And yes, Lunar, I'm a dual citizen. I was born in Brazil, so I have the Brazilian passport, but I was born, one of my parents is an American citizen, so by that, I get an American passport. Or one of my parents was an American citizen at the time. Now, both my parents are American citizens. My mom became an American citizen. So she has dual citizenship now. But that was like pretty recent. That was 2020.
Oh, damn.
So she was just on a visa/green card. I forget which, but for a long, long time.
Probably green card, right? If she's married to an American.
I think so. Yeah, I forget exactly how it works, but yeah.
Bella actually not only Northeast because they wanted to colonize there but didn't make it. Dutch colonization was effective. You also know German, but you have your uncle to practice, so you don't forget. You had a degree, but you learned by yourself, so you're not as good as him. That's still cool, though. Like I said before, I really admire anybody who speaks more than one language because I can't, and it's really cool. It's also really cool that Brazil seems to be like such a big melting pot. I remember you told me before that it's got the second largest concentration of, or it's the largest concentration of Japanese people outside of Japan.
Largest Japanese population outside Japan.
Yeah.
And even in it doesn't obviously go as much the reverse, but I remember my dad told me, because he worked for General Motors for a long time, and he worked for them in Brazil. That's how he met my mom. He went down there, and he did a visit up to Japan to visit like some factories up there. And at one of the GM factories, they had all the signage there was in 3 languages: Japanese, Portuguese, and English. Because there were so many Brazilians who kind of went back and forth.
That's really cool.
Like my cousin is dating a Japanese fella. His name is Yuri. I forget his last name, but it's something like Hashimoto. Like, it's really fucking Japanese.
That's fair. Bella, you're learning for fun. You're finishing Catalan and we'll be learning Romanian next.
Damn.
How do you not get confused between them? Like, I barely speak any Mandarin. Okay, I used to be conversational Mandarin, but I'm not any longer. I can barely speak my native dialect of Teochew, and I can understand some Cantonese, but I can't speak it, and I already get confused between the 3 of them. I don't see how you can learn like so many languages and not just like, and still be able to differentiate and keep them separate and not like get them all messed up. That's crazy. Lunar, there's also a city in Brazil of former Confederate soldiers.
This is true. A bunch of former American Confederate soldiers went down and founded a city. I think it's in the state of São Paulo. It's called Americana.
Of course it would be. That's actually kind of funny. I assume they'd have mellowed out by now. It's been a couple.
Yeah, I think they're a lot more chill now. They're not just like some racist little like undiscovered peoples where they just like kill everyone on sight. Who
Cantonese is nothing like Mandarin. Kind of. I mean, in a lot of the dialects, there is sort of a word. Like, a lot of the words will have like an equivalent, which you can kind of vaguely see like how they're related. I mean, that's why they're dialects and not like a completely different language, right? But yeah, the problems in my head, like I don't differentiate the dialects properly, so like I get kind of confused. So, oh man, the other day I was hearing some Taiwanese people speak Taiwanese, and I got so confused as to which language they were speaking, and I answered in the wrong language. I answered in Mandarin instead of like, yeah. I just can't split it up. Bella, they are all Latin derived, so it's easier. You grew up learning Spanish and English since you were 3, because you learned to read very early. Do you think your brain is well stimulated? Okay, doesn't that make it worse though when they're all like from the same root? Because then it's easier to confuse them, no?
I feel like intuitively I would.
At least that's my issue with the different Chinese dialects. Like, I don't confuse Chinese and English because they're so different in my head. But like the dialects, because they have like similar roots, sometimes I get more like confused. Also helps with making your pronunciations easier. Okay. Then you've been speaking both your whole life. You speak Mandarin and Canto, Luder? Or do you mean like Mandarin and English? Okay, we're back also for game 2. That took a while. I think Kaboom was trying to figure out and recover from whatever the hell game 1 was. They opted for blue side, so... Dark Knight, you feel it's easier to you as well, but meaning to get back to Spanish. Okay! So maybe it's just me. Being a special little minion snowflake. Also with having an undeveloped brain. Below for you, it's not a problem, because if you forget a word, the other languages help remember. Oh, okay. You're from Shinshin. Oh, so that's from... That's the Canton region, right? So I guess, yeah, you would speak Cantonese and Mandarin. Oh, I forgot the bans were game 1. The break was too long. Was that ever a ban game 1? It was, right? Okay, Kaboom's ban I remember with 3 jungle. They ended up with 5 jungle bans. So the Vi Nocturne makes sense. And then they didn't ban Brand or Maokai. I remember that, or Karthus, because I was screaming about AP junglers and the fact that KBM.A didn't pick them. Anyways, that's 8 jungle bans total. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we're starting with 4 already. Plus the Nidalee ban and the Brand ban that are holdovers from last game. Draven ban against Mortius. Okay. Like, we've seen a couple of Draven bans against Mortius. I just feel like that is a specific setup for a particular bot lane, and I just don't know what you're scared of. Like, are we going to pick a Zeri? And even if you're picking a Zeri, I don't know. Ayu showed us that you don't have to be scared of a Draven. He literally left the Draven up against... what's their face? Leandrin. MF ban. Did it? Okay, wait, they banned MF last game. I remember that because Bella was sad. So I think they kept the same bans except for the Draven from Kaboom. Ooh, Jace and Zeri. If we're going Jace there, it has to be Karthus, no? For jungle?
Não seria surpresa, pode ser ali inclusive baitzinho pra ser trabalhado, mas quem tá aparecendo do outro lado é a Caixa. Tenho medo. Não sou ali muito não me agrada, Lagos.
Você não gosta muito da Caixinha?
The Batman frame, see, it doesn't hurt anymore. You vote, Lunar, that we segregate MF plays to a 1-for-all game where they're melee champions. Can you imagine a 1-for-all with Misfortune? The bullet times would be so confusing. Just all of them line up in a row and start shooting at each other. Yeah, okay, it has to be Karthus. They're out of AP jungle options at this point. I would have preferred a Rakan for Kaboom support, but they've got Maokai, I guess. Basically, at this point, Kaboom needs to draft hard engage. They need to catch KBM.A. With the Karthus, with the J4, and with the Zeri, KBM.A's already signaled they're going for a more long-range poke comp. Again. Jace is still a flex right now. Yes, correct. They can go top or they can go mid. I guess in my head, I have it pegged as mid already because Kisi had such a great Ezreal game. But Tyrion can play it. A equipe da Kabum já dá esse passo. Eles puxam o suporte deles e já punem uma possibilidade de resposta. Yeah, yesterday we saw Hidan play Jace top against an Aatrox, and he absolutely bodied SKB of all people. SKB's Aatrox, no less.
Oh, I think was I there for that?
Not on my stream, but
maybe. No, I wasn't.
Yeah, but he came out with like a 3.5k gold lead out of lane. It was so sick. I remember I was like looking at it going like, oh, Pain is up, you know, like 4.5k gold. Like, they're great. And I looked down and I'm like, never mind. It's like a 4v4 on the map. And they only have 1,000 gold advantage because the rest of it's locked in the top lane in the 1v1.
força. Ela apareceu no dia de ontem, hoje ainda não deu as caras. Vamos ver se vai ser a opção aqui dos times.
Oh, it's KBM.A who took the
Pra
Rakan.
essa
Okay.
partida. Então agora, né, depois dos últimos banimentos, então
I guess it's the
Torque
only
e
engage
Orion
option
pro lado da
support
Cade,
left.
Jax
It's Rel
e
got banned.
Rel pro lado da Kabum.
Leo
E
and
aí
Not got
já
played
vem
game
a
1.
escolha de suporte do time da Cade.
And
Esse
Alistar got
Jace
picked.
sendo mantido como flags aí até o final.
É isso, e
Yeah,
fala
that
dela,
that has to be a
parece
mid
que vai
Jace.
ser
If you run the
Camille,
Jace into the
né,
Camille, you're asking for you're cruising for a
intriga bastante,
reason.
porque, de novo, a gente
Yeah.
vê essa proposição de 2 atiradores, costuma agilizar muito do ímpeto da partida, mas
Dark Knight,
ainda
you think
assim,
Kaboom
se
wins this one?
considerar o Jace, ele consegue ter esse meio caminho também com seus disparos chocantes, trabalhar muito
Maybe. I'm
bem
waiting to
os
see what the
chances
last
do
pick
bom.
is.
E agora a gente fecha, então agora a gente vai dar uma martelada, porque
Ew.
o Santos está sendo exibido, então ao que tudo indica,
Please
a
don't
gente
do
terá
this.
esse Jace no meio.
Cassante is almost never the R5
Da
answer.
Cade, é interessante ter uma matchup boa no top, né, contra a Camille.
Wait, is
E
Renekton?
ter
Oh,
essa
Renekton
linha
got
de
played.
frente. Então, assim, são muitos campeões que não têm muitas defesas.
Jax is banned.
Zed,
What else would I pick
Kratos,
up here?
Jace, o próprio Rakan, né? Então, você ter uma linha de frente é algo bom. A escolha do time da Cade pra fazer isso é o Xante, né, que pode isolar.
Okay,
ou
I
tirar
don't
o
like
Aço
Cassante, but I'm also
dele,
struggling to think of a
fight.
better pick
Mas,
right
assim, a
now
gente
for
já tem,
K-Stars.
então, essas-
They did need a
essas
tank of some
duas
sort. Ornn would have been
posições
worse.
definidas. O Jace, no final das contas, então, vai pras mãos do
Cassante
Jace,
can at least
mais
break the
campeões
Hextech
vão bater
ultimatum.
nas mãos dele aí nessa rota do meio. E o Shows que
No,
vai
Dark
jogar
Knight.
com
Ornn would be.
o
Irelia.
Jace, ele tem
Irelia would be
um
good for the
alcance aí
1v1,
maior.
but it
O
would be
Jace foi
bad for the team
nerfado, né,
comp.
ao
Because
contrário do
Irelia wants to
Kratos,
go
né?
in,
Ele
and the
foi
rest of the team
nerfado
just wants
com Jace.
space.
Então, seus disparos
So they just need
chocantes
somebody who
são
can
um
create
pouco
that
mais
space.
poderosos.
Cassante is
Como
good for that.
garantia ele uma fase de rotas, mas vamos ver se ele vai conseguir abusar isso.
Yeah, I think Renekton would have been ideal for me, but Renekton got banned, so or not banned. It was played game 1, pardon me, so it wasn't available.
Nem de longe, hoje em dia ele tá muito mais apagado. Só que a Camille consegue
He's
trabalhar
literally a
mais em
goat.
auxiliar a sua
Oh,
equipe.
Gragas, yeah, actually, good shot, Lunar. That would have been
Tem uma mobilidade já
much,
muito
much better,
elevada,
I think,
então
yeah.
me intriga
Because
bastante
Gragas still
como
breaks
o time
the
vai dar essa força.
Hextech ultimatum,
A gente
and
viu
he
na
gets
primeira
disengaged
partida,
for this
só o
comp.
Titan não conseguia apagar todas
And he
as
can also
forças
go
do
engage,
jogo.
secondary
A ideia
engage to
é
follow
que
up from
essa
Rakan.
Camille possa
Or even primary
ter
engage with
acesso ao
explosive cast if
backline
you're far ahead
adversário,
enough.
né, que ela
Yeah.
consiga chegar na Zeri, né, já
Yeah.
que a gente não tem mais o Nautilus. A Vai também estava banida, que são bons picks contra a Zeri, né, pra tentar pará-la. Então, por conta da mobilidade da campeã, foi interessante.
Yeah, Poppy would be good
pra
too, yeah.
Kabum ter a Camille. Então, é uma campeã que consegue
Poppy's
lidar
matchup with
bem
Camille is
contra tanques no geral, né,
interesting.
já que a Mediana
I
vai
think Camille
passando
eventually
tanto
wins
no
out, but
primeiro no
it's
CT,
not
vai
easy for the
avançando
Camille.
bastante,
So yeah,
ela tem
Poppy would have been
muita
good here.
mobilidade, ela consegue
Yeah.
jogar bem também as rotas laterais. Então é uma campeã que eu vejo muito versátil sempre pro
Yeah,
competitivo.
I feel like Camille is still really strong. She was being picked almost every game, like in the middle of the split for CBLOL Academy, but she didn't quite catch on in CBLOL for some odd reason. I thought she was good. I prefer her blinded than Cassante. She doesn't have that many bad matchups. Poppy wouldn't be good because people don't know how to play her anymore. Wait, didn't we see somebody in CBLOL play it last week or this week?
Wait, play what?
Poppy? Top?
If it was there, I don't remember it, but I only was there for 2 games this week, and I haven't watched Westman back yet.
I think it was the Super Week. And I think, hold on. Leaguepedia to the rescue.
Poder de cerco muito grande por conta da última
Splits 2, champion stats, top lane.
Para uma torre ser derrubada. Só que assim, diferente do jogo passado, não é pro time da Kabum sofrer pressão nas 3 rotas. Vai facilitar um pouco mais com que eles tenham
They just make her feel like a horrible
pouco
pick.
melhor,
Ah,
principalmente nesse começo de partida, e com que eles consigam disputar
Okay,
também
2
um pouco melhor
poppies.
os objetivos
okay.
deles. Porque, né, se ficar do jeito que ficou
Vital and Robo. Okay, Vital had to be in the early split, and then Robo played it when?
Vai carecer de condições de vitória aí pro time dos Ninjas.
14-10, so that was like
Long time ago.
early split. Yeah, into Zach. Okay, that makes sense.
Muitas emoções, momentos de tensão com backdoor do Chino. E tudo isso vai
Damn,
ser
he was almost full build too. How long was this game?
34,
57. Oh, it's not that long. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I misremembered. Yeah, then we haven't seen a Poppy in a hot minute. Lunar Day, Yellowstone had an explosion today.
I saw that.
Hope nobody got hurt.
E vai ficar ainda mais, digamos que assim, temperado.
I have been to Yellowstone National Park before. I'm gonna be honest, I do not remember much about it.
E ontem teve Zed no mid. Quanto tempo que a gente não olha Zed
I was disappointed Yogi Bear wasn't there though.
Fazia muito tempo que a gente não via Zed aparecendo. Já apareceu o Zed, ontem apareceu o Bardo, apareceu o Milho, que também
Oh, and
tava
speaking
muito
of
bem, né? Foi a primeira
unfortunate
vez que
events
ele
like
apareceu no
explosions,
início,
for when you sent me that after
já foram
the cast on Sunday about that baseball player.
e começaram
Oh, yeah,
a
dude.
2 dias.
Oh man, that cracked me up.
A gente vai falar
No, it's like you can't make this up, dude.
I was with my sister when you sent it, and I was laughing my head off, and she's like, "What happened?" To explain it to her. Oh, it's hilarious. So for context, FUR.A was telling me about this baseball player who scores a home run basically whenever something goes horrifically wrong. Or not horrifically wrong, but like when
On a day of a major world event, he tends to hit
Yes.
home runs.
Yeah, so Biden stepped out of the race and he scored a home
Biden
run.
stepping down, the Queen died, the Trump assassination attempt. Yeah, he's it's pretty remarkable.
Oh, what the hell? Did you see that the cat emote for a second there?
No, I didn't. That's funny. Maybe the camera was in it. Oh, there
Yep.
it is. Oh, well. Camera in a weird spot.
See, this is why I like to watch on YouTube instead of Twitch. I don't get Twitch chat when I watch on YouTube, which is fine now because I've got my own Twitch chat, which we can respond to, but I can rewind, whereas on Twitch you can't, which is annoying to me.
Yep, that's big.
Yeah, Nick Castellanos, that one.
Yep.
Lunar knows. Okay. I know Dark Knight favored Kaboom for this one. Compositionally, I think Kaboom has some interesting counters. The comp itself feels a little odd. Like it's kind of it's a decent front to back comp. It just feels odd to me a little bit because the Camille is not like the standard sort of side flank threat, but it's still really good. Yeah, good front to back. I think Kate Stars is more about scaling though. So if it goes late, I favor the Kate Stars comp, but the early game I think should kind of favor Kaboom a little bit. And even if it goes late, actually, I don't know. Double Marksman's pretty strong. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I'm liking the Karthus pick for the K-Stars. That's how I feel right now. Beyond that, it's like, okay. Like if Kisei could just still pop off and carry with the chase, that's always the thing. Yeah, Camille and Tristana are going to skill as well. That's true. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like hesitating. But my big problem is that I think Kaisa and Camille don't play well into the Karthus. So if the game goes late enough, it just becomes really hard for them to actually teamfight into the Karthus properly. And then, of course, Requiem is always a thing. Yeah. But early game, I think I favor Kaboom quite a bit. So we'll see if they're able to... Yeah, if K-Stars wins the early skirmishes, I think they'll take it. Kaisa destroys Karthus, yes, but Karthus still has passive, so he kind of doesn't care if he dies as long as he dies in the right spot. Like if Lux plays scared, then yes, I think that K-Stars will lose. But to give credit to Lux, while I don't think his mechanics were as good as Sarulu's, his decision making, which is the whole reason why they brought him on in the first place, was his experience, has been very, very solid. So with Karthus, I feel like this is not like, yeah, landing Skittles does take some skill, but it's more about decision making than anything else.
Surprised that last one didn't hit.
Yeah, Vital played that well. Flash Camille is so annoying to gang.
Yeah. 2 flashes for one though, or 2 flashes for one flash for a flash and an exhaust.
Yeah. Oh,
that is tough, dude.
Okay, that's nice from Joska. After the last game, that's the early game he needs to regain some confidence. Damn, Crossdale and Raven playing really well too. Oh, the sapling, potato bomb.
Or just flash W bomb. Yeah.
Yo, that was actually so clean from TT. He drops the ward to get vision to point and click, and then flash W's immediately.
Tier 1 e Tier 2 não foi o suficiente.
That was
pra
so clean.
escapar. Ele não gastou flash, não gastou nada. Talvez até já tivesse
I just hope it's not another game where the Maokai gets like all 3 early kills and can't do anything with it.
Nesse começo, um jogo completamente diferente por parte do time da Kabum.
He was the sapling looter.
Like,
True.
he was the sapling, that's funny.
It's not just a potato, it was the whole damn sack.
Yep.
You don't eat potatoes when you got fists. True, he do be throwing hands.
Pode sonhar com essa possibilidade. 10 segundos para o lançamento do primeiro dragão, novamente um dragão Kingtech que virá o Rift.
Então vamos observar como é que vai ser a dinâmica para esse primeiro barão. A gente viu que no primeiro jogo o time da VKS priorizou as larvas, conseguiu chegar ainda para fazer o dragão, só que agora é completamente diferente. Vem a Kabum de novo agredindo aqui na bot lane.
Crashel tá mandando muito.
Okay, laning wise, it's pretty even actually. Joska's doing well, but the early gank into Vital actually set turn up really nicely. Vital is down like half a level, or a quarter of a level. It's significant enough that you can play on power spikes.
Eles pelo menos tiraram um pouco de vida do Shoska, né? Então forçam a Tristana a fazer um breve recuo, só que o Shoska tá curando, então vai poder aparecer numa eventual contestação.
Lunar, who needs game 1 when you can win game 2 and game 3? Honestly, unironically, actually viable for Fearless. If you can bait out all their best picks in game 1, then yeah. Like I said, the Ezreal, it's a very good thing for Kaboom that we are in Fearless because they don't have to ban the Ezreal. It's just off the table now. If not, I could see Kisei either forcing the ban or just dominating game on it. Or dominating the series, pardon me. He already dominated the game. AT is 6. If Lux is not careful.
E olha, o time da VKS mandou todo mundo aqui para esse topside. Na verdade, o Morteus está voltando lá para bot lane, enquanto que o Raven não fez menção de sair.
Yeah, I think that's a better call from VKS. Just cross map it. They're doing Grubs go to Dragon.
Então a gente tá vendo aí que a torre do time da VKS no bot side tá intacta. Vai ter uma grande onda de minions pro Morteus.
And then hopefully Lux will be 6 after that.
Abrir uma grande diferença aí em relação ao Raven, né? Que a gente já que a gente tá vendo que ainda tem muito para ser farmado no Morteus.
Ok, reflexo rápido do Duxê que evita a entrada do Crashiel. Ia ser pulverizado e com isso o Shoska, uma tristeza.
Oh wait, Lux can do Dragon.
Agora a grande questão que a gente acompanha é o Tite permanece pelo covil dos nossos queridíssimos Vastilarvas, nossos Beerus.
I don't know if K-Stars can take the Dragon anymore then.
Então a Cade vai ter que contestar na segunda invocação.
Like Karthus is fast, but
yeah.
Oh, Lux has no mana.
E lembrando que eles
Okay, they're going now. They're going now. This could potentially be bad. Lux is still. Oh, he's 6. Okay, he just hit 6. Kaboom, fight him. You can still win. Trust. Oh, they are way too late. What the hell? This was such a weird dragon from both these teams.
Primeiro dragão está nas mãos do time da Cade e o próximo será infernal daqui a 5 minutos.
Então tá bom, né? No final das contas, as duas equipes acabaram trocando objetivos, acabam fica com objetivos.
Like I understand Lux doing blue buff first because he needed the mana, but to go for Gromp instead of just going straight on Dragon was kind of odd to me. I feel like Kaboom didn't believe that they weren't on it for the longest time.
Yeah.
That's why they didn't just stop him. Like they stopped for Raptors.
Agora a chegada do Tite para a parte de baixo do mapa, a equipe da Cade não tem visão alguma daqui das moitinhas inferiores. Podem ser surpreendidos sim, o Telas.
Será?
Vai trazer o retorno, agora chega um presentinho e ele já vaza logo dali. O reset vai acontecer
Happy
também
birthday,
na bot lane
Telas.
do time da Kabum, então vão ter o espaço para
Not
ficar
actually.
soltinho aqui. O Morteus vai inclusive passar bastante em relação ao Raven.
O presentinho já meio que denuncia que o Tite estava por lá, o Tire vai pra cima e ultou.
Forma restrita, Betão, agora a regra da situação
Damn.
aqui do X1. Situação agora dele não
Camille.
passou o flash,
That's the
mas
thing.
tendo o seu disparo de
Also, Vital went cold this game.
dar um primeiro engage.
Yeah, I noticed.
Tá subindo também ali o Shoska, ele acaba desistindo no meio do caminho. Mas
Feels
a
like
mensagem
disrespecting
tá
Tyrion a
passada.
little bit here.
Beleza, muito bem jogado pelo Tire, que como falei, tá começando a virar matchup, o Betão...
Yeah, you know what, Lunar? If anything, actually, you should hate these comps more because I think this is going to be an even more passive game than last game.
Agora já volta de
Like
Botas
the early game
galvanizadas
really is going to be
também
passive
já
because of
volta
all the
de
scaling that needs to come
fulgor.
through.
Então,
Last game, at least I could still see some
importante,
like level
forte, bem
6
agressivo.
action. I expected
Aí
level 6 action.
percebe que tá num bom momento na lane agora, então provavelmente vai pra manopla
Metallic Trust is
ali
going,
de
yeah.
primeiro item, que já é um item muito bom contra a Camille. Você vai ter
I also
vida,
wonder if
vai
it's
ter
because of the early
armadura,
gank. He
vai
didn't
ter
think he could
congelamento
win the
da
lane,
vida, que
so
vai permitir
might as well
você
just buy a call and
kitar um pouco
hope for
melhor os
scale.
seus alvos. Então, o
Lunar,
Tyrion
I don't know if
já
you're noping
começa
Dark Knight or me with that
essa
nope.
opção mais agressiva aí dentro da receita da manopla.
Chegando já aos 10 minutos, em breve temos o reset da segunda leva de Vastilarvas. E de novo tem que ser ele contestado pelo time da Cade, se não quiserem perder ali essa fome do vazio completamente ao dispor do time da Kabum. Ao mesmo tempo que a gente vai acompanhando já os retornos acontecendo, umas receitas de itens também sendo fechadas. As comboquinhas já estão nas mãos dos caçadores e o Tite acaba de fechar então o seu tormento de
Yeah, after
linha.
mulling about it for like 10 minutes,
Então, aí
I think I like
em
the Kaboom
homenagem ao
comp a little bit
Vultar,
better.
né, o
Like,
Maokai
Kaisa can go punish
mascarado
Zeri and Jace.
aparecendo aqui no CBLOL
Camille should win out the
Academy.
sideline.
Então, Leandre
As long as they can play
esse
around
Maokai,
Karthus.
É claro que vai ter ainda uma fonte de poder de habilidade.
We'll reassess in 5 minutes and see if
do
I've
time
changed my
da
mind yet
Kabum,
again.
além do
I don't know.
Maokai,
I just can't quite make up my mind on these
normalmente vê a
drops.
Kaisa fazendo static, aí vai pra Nashor. Enfim, e aí tem uma itemização um pouco mais híbrida que consegue dar bastante poder de habilidade, né? Se bobear no quarto item, tem um Rabadon por lá.
It was the reason the game was so hectic last time.
Acaba que não ficaria
Ah.
a cargo do Maokai fornecer esse dano AP aí pra comp da Kabum.
Já tem deslocamento aqui pra parte de cima do
Wait, what
ring,
champion was
o
Theiti on
vazamento
last game?
das Vastilarvas, avanço
I
retorcido
felt like
tá
Theiti also
chegando,
made things
Telas
kind of
muito
crazy
atrasado
too.
pra
Bran?
encostar,
Oh, yes,
mas
yeah.
chega ainda assim, vai trazer esse enraizamento, mas tá atordoado,
Yeah, so it's also
Luke
Theiti. Like, I feel like when you get a brand, the game is automatically going to revolve around objectives. And Theiti was actually walking and looking for ganks, so. Kisei was the reason why I accelerated so fast, but I would have expected action regardless. Once you're 6. Okay, we're finally getting our action.
Betão começa a descer, agora sim vai trazendo combate. O time
They
da
found the
Cade
cow. They
indo
could
pra
milk
Chia com
those.
o impacto eletrizante do Mordeus. Podem assumir completamente o domínio do Covil, mas o Tite ainda
Kisei
tem
shows
um
up.
disparo chocando, você não alcança ninguém. Tem aqui o Lux sozinho, e agora chega do
Yeah,
Betão,
I think
mas
that's
tem
it. I think the pick is
já
enough.
foi, podem vir pras duas finais.
That was anticlimactic.
Yeah. Yeah, Theiti didn't have ult, they just had no way to start a fight.
Okay.
Sozinho agora o Tai vai se colocar pro combate.
Okay.
entrando no Betão lá nas costas, forma restrita utilizada, mas venha
Oh,
Okay.
really nice.
impacto da ultimate dessa Camille. Com isso, a última Vastilarva tá ao dispor. O time da Kabum poderia brigar, mas não.
They
É
find
o time da
more?
Cade, sim. Telas vai agora de
Yes, they can.
Também o Lux
Wow.
fica de pé, double kill nas mãos do Betão.
E o time da Kabum consegue sair
I was
muito
not
bem,
expecting
porque a
Kaboom
No.
to blow up in the game
pede
there.
os danos de fome de vazio pros seus adversários, mas
It's worth noting Crosstail didn't have
sai
ult
com
when he
todas
stepped up like
essas
this.
eliminações.
Like,
Duas
that
delas
is-
justamente
I don't know if
na
that was a
luta
mistake and he
contra o
forgot he
Betão.
didn't have ult or
Como a
what,
gente falou, né,
but
foi de abatedora,
yeah,
foi
you
um
can't just be
time
wording
mais
like that.
forte, e a gente tá vendo, a VKS protegeu muito bem.
And that this part
foi
here,
pra
oh,
cima, o Tyrion ainda tentou,
That was really
só
nice
não
from
foi
Raven.
eliminado, né, tava ali ao lado do Raven também. O Telas
as soon as they realized they
conseguiu
isolated the
recuperar um
Cassante,
pouquinho de
just
vida
immediately
ali nas
went and burst them.
goiabinhas, mas no final das contas, o time da Kabum conseguiu cobrar, né? Levaram mais
Yeah, even
duas
easier
peças
Crosstail
ali,
didn't throw.
do time da VKS e no final das contas, nessa última luta,
No,
então
no, he
foram
had to
3
self-sacrifice
empates
for the
no
mental
jogo.
buff, you know?
Sai bem demais essa
It was
Camille,
his
né,
death
que
that motivated
tava
his
tendo
team
uma
to.
vida fácil na sua rota, acabou tendo que se movimentar com sempre uma forma mais defensiva em relação ao Tyrion. E já fecha ali seu primeiro item, né? Já tem a força da
I gotta be
Camille
careful I
nas
don't dip too
mãos.
much into the pain, hoping I still need that for playoffs later.
Lux, ele vai
Double Kumbuka.
double com buquinha, né? Abrindo a empresa de Tapauera aí. Trazendo 2 potinhos aí pra guardar os lanches da festa. Vambora.
Que é isso, Lux? Mas assim, do outro lado o Tite já fechou o primeiro item, né? Então vai ser muito mais
isso.
impactante porque ele só tem um passo de receio, 2 passos de
Hey,
receio.
Kaboom is feeling confident after that last fight.
Você vai
They want
colocando
more.
bastante dano também. A chegada do Shoska acaba espantando o seu adversário, mas fica só por isso mesmo nenhum feitiço é gasto.
É interessante que o Shoska foi pra espada do rei destruído.
Ok,
Dragon
Maokai.
sendo quase executado e fica
Oh,
com
Theiti secured it.
É dos ninjas, mas a possível fight pode sim pras mãos da equipe da Cade. O Crashel aqui
Frost
atrás,
also has flash.
completamente churrascado.
Ah,
Vem
yeah,
deslizando
not
o
worth.
Mordeus, mas cai
Oh,
no Hacking agora.
that was actually so well played from
Chega a
Castiel.
eliminação.
Yeah.
That headbutt was
não
nice.
tem como desviar. Infelizmente o Crashiel ainda deu aquela chifrada, conseguiu se sair pelo menos do Morteus, mas o Lux ele não conseguiu escapar. Então assim,
So get
time da
objective,
VKS,
lose fight. Seems to be
a
theme of
gente
the
tem um
moment.
dragão pra cada lado, o Shoska
Shoska agora foi
E Shoska don't
fortemente cobrado
die.
pelo time da
Negate
Cade.
so much of what
Saiu,
y'all
mas
did.
ao custo de ter que abraçar essa torre.
O que eu tava dizendo agora é que, assim, a gente vai ver uma corrida agora
Yeah,
pelo
this is
Arauto,
really good for
porque o time da
KBM. They're in a good,
VKS já pingou
really
na
solid
rota
spot right now.
superior, em que eles querem esse objetivo, só que observa que os times estão voltando ainda. E o placar aqui das...
I was trying to check items, but then they pulled up
das
turret gold.
barricadas, a gente viu que esse daqui não foi.
Ah, there we go.
É,
Yep,
o
Trinity Force
time
completed. I
não
think Vital can
conseguiram
actually lane into
agredir,
turn
jogo
pretty comfortably now.
muito mais equilibrado agora, né? A gente
Double
tá vendo aí
faded
muito
ashes?
mais
Question mark?
de ouro pro time da Kabum, uma
Oh,
vantagem,
yeah.
um bom
It
começo
doesn't
de
stack, does it?
partida.
Hold on, let me double check that.
Like,
You eventually build 2 items that need it, but I
Right.
thought it's a unique. Ooh, and looks got caught. You might be getting a game 3 today, 4-4.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah, the passive is a unique passive in Flame. It only gives you
Okay.
plus 30 ability power. Everything else is the passive. That has to be a mistake from Lux.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
He's the coach. That's not an excuse.
We would be surprised.
To be fair, I think coaching in League of Legends is very much misunderstood. Like,
Yeah.
half the time when I speak to coaches, they all do something different for their
Yeah.
teams. Some of them are just focused on drafts. Some focus on, like, are more like analysts than they are coaches.
Mhm.
Some are like motivational coaches,
Yeah,
kind
per-
of.
personality guys.
Yeah. Some are just there to trash talk you and raise the aggression factor. Some are like more positional coaches. So I don't really know
Yeah.
what Lux exactly does in terms of like his coaching style, but still, double faded ashes. What? Hey, went for the black bar first. Okay, makes sense. You don't need the tank shred just yet.
And then he sold his faded ashes? Maybe that was a visual bug.
Oh, could be.
Should be really weird if then sell your other faded ashes.
Or it could just happen mistaken. He needed to sell it to get the gold to buy his black bar torch.
And that feels horrible. I mean, that is just like, God.
Yeah, I mean there are so many spec bugs that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. And some of them have really oddly specific conditions to trigger them. So just because I haven't seen it before doesn't mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a night and day game for KBM.A.
Seriously.
Went from landing everything to not being able to land his shock blasts.
Exatamente, o Kabum vem com essa postura muito mais pensada para os detalhes. Como a gente tinha pontuado, né, o Shoska estava 2 níveis atrás do KBM.A em algum certo momento da partida, na partida anterior. E agora está extremamente equiparado, vai levar mais uma construção sozinho. A primeira torre, então, nas mãos dessa Tristana.
Então, legal, né? O time da Kabum consegue, então, a sua primeira torre.
Basically, no contest.
Bônus por conta disso.
Yeah.
E o Tyrion
I'm like watching Tyrion sit in that bush. I'm like, I don't know if Tyrion wants to smoke.
fazer realmente, né? Não tem dano ainda para ir para cima da
Like even if you ambush Vital, like, you can see how little damage he actually does. Unless he's willing to all out, and if he all outs, he gets squishy. So.
Yeah.
Dark Knight Spec, what happened? You want to get some water? There was just a moment where Lux had 2 faded ashes in his inventory. So we're trying to like think about if that's a thing at all, but it's a unique passive, so it's not. And so we're trying to like speculating: is that a mistake or
spec
was it a spec
bug or-
bug? Yeah.
O drift do Raven colocando o Arauto pra
Ope!
vai ser tranquilamente executado, alguns birubiros utilizados também.
Yeah, you know I'm bored when I'm starting to scream the pace.
Agora é o time da Kabum pressionando em outros cantos, levando mais
Yeah, this has been quite the slow game.
o último suspiro.
Yeah, it's worse to me because KBM.A also just seems to be behind on all the rotations. Like they're top side, like they just left KBM.A to try and hold, and he literally can't right now. They also didn't have the vision to spot the incoming gank. So in a way, it's good the turret went down when it did, or I think KBM.A would have just died under turret from the gank train. Bot side again, like that's just free for Vital. Like KBM.A is just they're just bleeding out right now in the laning.
Yeah.
Essa vantagem numérica, a única questão é que o Shoska segue de fora, ele tem teleporte pra se juntar com seus aliados se assim quiser, mas ele segura a roda.
Yeah, Joska's still pushing topside, right? Like this entire series of events, KBM.A just left this free. It's not like Joska TP top. Like he walked it.
porque eles deram espaço pra VKS.
And as soon as turn shows up, it just means that KBM.A can't even look at Dragon. Yeah, Kaboom already on it. I don't know what's going on with KBM.A right now.
Conseguiu ainda castigar aquela torre tier 2 lá da rota superior. Com isso, a VKS precisou escolher, pô, vamos abrir mão da nossa torre tier 2? Não vamos, o que a gente vai fazer? Então, no final das contas, todo mundo voltou, resetou, o Tyrion conseguiu defender aquela torre tier 2, mas pra isso, a VKS abriu mão desse segundo dragão, então o time da KBM.
And my fear is that if KBM.A are looking this lost when they only lost one turret earlier, it can get exponentially worse for them as they lose more turrets. Because more of the map opens up and it gets harder to decide where you go and what you cover. And
Yeah.
the objectives are even harder to reach too.
Alguns campeões, o Betão já tá ali com a sua hidra fechada, enquanto o Shoska acaba de fechar a sua Navôrio.
Então a gente já começa a ver esses segundos itens aparecendo, né? O Morteus também foi pra... tem o seu segundo item já, foi...
Yeah, sorry, Knight. This is more of what I was expecting to see from Shoska this series. Like, he's not like hyper carrying or just dominating his lane, but like really solid rotations, Kaboom's moving around him well and making sure that he gets that sort of isolated time. Vital still has flash. This TP should not yield anything significant. Unless... Oh, good knockback. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I thought he was going to get out, honestly. Yeah, this Baron is illegal. Kaboom, please don't throw on this. Oh, nice. He actually disengaged really nicely. But still, they had to burn flash on... Oh, it's just stages, okay. Not ideal, but not the end of the world. I'm really curious what the comms were on that play.
Yeah.
Is it just Patel screaming, they're here, burn, burn. Yeah, I thought they'd have actually gone for this turret, was what I would have thought the call should have been. They've got enough wards in the jungle from that Baron setup that they could have tried to pick anybody who rotates.
Yeah.
Let's hope Joska doesn't pull a Titan and jump into the enemy team. Kaboom might lose this though. To be fair to Joska, out of all the complaints we've had over the year about him, like back when he was on... Which team was he on? Was it FUR.A? Crap, I need to double... I forget which team he was on. But the complaints about him was never that he was over-aggressive. If anything, under-aggressive. Fuxu, yeah, sorry. Other F team.
São 2 minutos e 20 pro próximo dragão, né? Que pode ser ponto de alma pro time da KBM ou apenas o segundo pra VKS. E a gente tá vendo muito essa...
Just watch. After I say that, like, Joska is pretty chill and doesn't, like, usually jump forward, he's just gonna end this game by jumping forward.
Yeah.
Cassicers. But at least it would be action.
True. Yeah, this is rough.
Now, if Kaboom was making good rotations and KBM.A were answering with good rotations, and because of that we're 0-0, I'll be okay. But when it's just Kaboom making good rotations...
Ele tinha feito já ali, né, a venda e acaba retornando para mais uma. Tem que ser impactante quando tiver ali os hackings que esse Cartus pode oferecer.
Ainda mais que é um Cartus que veio com colheita, né? Então é uma runa que tem um escalonamento muito bom. No 14.13, se não me engano, ela também teve um ajuste, né? Tanto a runa de colheita quanto o eletrocutar. Então a colheita tá um pouco mais fraca.
Yeah, and that's gone. Oh, nice from Mortius. Jeez, Telos is dead. Yeah, that was I appreciate the backing from Mortius managed to pull Tao all the way in, but so what? AT's Nature's Grasp was really solid. He's going everybody out.
Yeah.
And now you just get wiped. Oh my goodness, Raven. Holy crap. He didn't need to go that hard.
continua aí com todo mundo vivinho da Silva e por isso eles vão pro Barão, iniciam o objetivo e o time da VKS agora vai precisar de um
What was Kaboom's CBLOL roster in 2023 that was just terrible?
I think Scary was on it.
Raven, Crastiel, Scary.
Yeah, it was Raven Crastiel as the bot lane.
Claw.
They had Lonely up top because he was the one holdover.
VKS que tava começando a gostar do jogo.
But then, like, Flawless eventually left and they subbed in Scary, right?
Agora volta a ver.
Yes, yeah. Flawless was the one.
Yeah,
Who was their
Lonely.
mid laner?
Who was their mid laner?
Aquela vantagem que tava em 1000, a gente tá vendo algo já na casa dos 4. Então, acabou ainda tem todo esse tempo, 2 minutos e meio.
Checklopedia, I'm drawing a complete blank.
Wait, no, it was Crastiel because Ripper was his support with Raven.
Oh my goodness.
And then
you're right.
Ripper went to Loud, right? Yeah, that was the trade that. Yeah, because Crastiel went back from support to because he was support on Liberty.
Yeah, there's Raven and Redbird in the bottom lane. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Man, I love Crastiel, but that mid split was.
That was tough.
Yeah. He wasn't the biggest problem with that roster, but he also did not carry as mid laner, so.
Mas vai ter que correr pra base porque a marcha do time dos ninjas não acaba por aqui.
E agora é uma situação complicada pra VKS, porque eles estão ficando pra trás, né? A gente tava falando 4.000 de ouro, só que essa diferença vai aumentando à medida que o time da Kabum vai conseguindo levar essas torres Tier 2 das rotas laterais. A T2 aqui do bot caiu, ainda tem 1 minuto e meio pros ninjas.
You forgot that as well, yeah.
Quem sabe levar, mas
The days of Crastiel as a mid laner feel like they're all ancient history.
Empurrando sozinho essa T2 e o time da Cade não apresenta ali resposta rápida para evitar.
I think that's the last time Yampi was in the grand finals too. Was on with Crastiel as a mid laner, and Matsu Cakes, the AD carry.
Yeah. Matsukaze, Waz, Yampi, FNB,
Yeah.
Crastiel. What a lineup.
The OG FNB and his minions.
Yeah.
Nesse momento, em questão de objetivo, o time da Kabum ainda tem mais ou menos 1 minuto, tá? 50 segundos agora de bônus de barão. Então tem essa possibilidade, a gente tá vendo que ele não
Brain tries to forget what hurts the most.
rapidez,
Should talk to Dia, friend. Dia was so high on that Liberty roster back in the day.
vai chegar lá na torre Tier 2.
And to be fair, they made it to grand finals, and
Então tem
Yeah.
uma grande onda de minions chegando. O time da VKS sabe disso também. Já coloca algumas
I mean that was the last time Pain won a grand
Por
finals.
isso, a Kabum fica mais
Also, RMC, you were correct that there have been 2 reverse sweeps in CBLOL history. You were right.
Oh yes, Trajan mentioned, yeah, it was the Cade Lowe's game. Yeah.
Cade last year. Yeah, low sweat up 2-0, and then Cade reverse swept.
I just vaguely remember like Cade kept going full 5 games. I couldn't remember it was against Los or whether it was against what was the other team they faced in the lower bracket? Boom? No, I can't remember the other team, but yeah. That's on one hand, I'm happy that Denkedo no longer has the dubious honor of being the only guy who's been reverse swept. But also on the other hand, I am kind of sad because it was a funny narrative.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot of firsts left in CBLOL.
No.
Because Loud took the first repeat as well.
First 3-peat, first 4-peat.
Yeah. We were the last region. CBLOL's the only region prior to that who had not had a 3-peat.
Crazy.
Yeah. Just shows how competitive it was. Even the INTZ, like, Exodia roster didn't get a
Yeah, the
3-peat.
Exodias, yeah.
Os minions já começam a bater na base e agora os guerreirinhos se encontram numa situação nada legal porque sair aqui
I'm dying for it. This game.
Same. I just reclined in my chair.
Yeah.
Tem uma boa vantagem de minions de
I'm-
ouro global nesse momento, só que não tá sendo avassaladora como
I just don't know what. It's so weird. We went from game 1 to this. Like, Kate Stars just feels like a completely different team. I don't know what the hell this is.
muito fidado, né, como foi o caso do EZ no jogo 1, mas
Okay, both Faded Ashes items are complete for looks.
com isso, o Betão inclusive foi pra
Like, theoretically, they should start hurting. Your mana is completed for Kisei, has been for a while. 3 items there.
porque ele tem também uma hidra raivosa e
Like, Kaboom's not pushing either. I fear we are starting to approach throwable territory for Kaboom. Not that I expect them to lose. I'm just saying that like, we're hitting the point where they could conceivably lose.
É o único aqui que tá solo nessa parte inferior do mapa. Um minutinho pra gente ver então a chegada dos grandes objetivos, seja Barão, seja Dragão. Então, o setar das waves nunca foi tão importante, o Shoska aqui sozinho, mas ele carrega o teleporte, então pode se deslocar rapidamente junto do seu
Like on
aliado.
one hand, Kaboom played it really safe, so there was no chance for them to throw. I don't know if I think that's the right call though. I feel like you should have taken some risks to accelerate the game. I'm just really scared of this Karthus Jace combo. Like that's literally the main reason why I kind of like the Kate Star's draft originally, and like why I kept hesitating on saying Kaboom had the better draft.
Tava fazendo split e agora o Kissy foi obrigado a voltar para impedir com que a sua base fosse derrubada.
Ele também tem teleporte pra se juntar, o Tyring já tá ali no meio da farofada, mas ainda assim poderia...
Here we go. Great engage from Kaboom.
Yeah.
But Lux is now in the middle of the fight and he's gonna melt everybody. Look at them just drop like flies. Or their health bars drop like flies, I guess. They sat in the middle of that defile.
O time da Cade conseguiu uma boa luta, agora conseguiu 2 eliminações, uma em cima do Raven, outra em cima do Tite, enquanto perdeu só o Lux. E agora vão conseguir voltar, o time da VKS quer mais, tem teleporte caído.
Tá chegando então o Tyring pra buscar esse flanco, Shoska sempre impactado pelo Telas.
Yeah, they can't run. Tyrant's
You
here.
have no idea where Tyron is.
Oh, the knockout mid hook shot. Shoska desperately trying to farm with his dying breath. Get in there, Telas. And they give it to Kise. Because why not? Oh, I hate it when I'm right sometimes. I said it's throwable territory. I didn't expect them to throw immediately on
Yeah, literally immediately. Still a 4K.
Yep. Dark Knight, you die a little bit on the insight that if Kaboom wins, they have to play another game as well. Kaboom is just worse. Joska's that wasn't even Joska's fault, Dark Knight! Like, wait, hold on, let me double check. It wasn't his fault, right? The engage? Like, he wasn't the one who got caught, was he? Joska's like half a world away. Okay, and then Joska finds a good flank angle. Yeah, Joska did the right thing. Joska was like the one person who didn't troll by sitting in the defile the entire time. Okay, so I just want to check if like Joska actually threw that. We didn't miss anything. Kate's just picked up a dragon with the advantage they had. He did! He did! He actually did get damage off on the backline with that flank position. I think it would actually have been worse if Joska was there to start the fight because he'd have been at the same choke point as everyone else. Yeah, Lux has Seekers on guard this time too, so he'll have the Sasses available for the next fight.
O Irving tá pra fechar o seu rabadão, então ele não quer saber de curar, não, ele quer saber de explodir alguém. E o Shoska traz já então o seu chamado do carrasco fechado, já consegue ter ali o espaço da sua penetração.
Okay, 3k gold lead. It's still very playable for Kaboom. They still have a lot of options. The split push is there. They just need to play the split push properly and not randomly die in Baron. If he came from the river path, the fight would have been over because he would have killed everyone. Maybe. Like by river path, you mean like coming up this way? Or this way? Right? Because if he comes out from either of those ways, the problem is Lux literally just blocked off this entire choke point. So the only safe way for him to approach would be this way from lane or from where he TP'd here, he had to go this way. That's the only way you can go without sitting in the defile.
32 minutos, Betão aqui pra rota inferior, tem teleporte, o Tyring já é obrigado a se posicionar pra cá pra contestá-lo.
Okay, Kaboom, going back to slow, patient gameplay, the push. I say that and then they engage. Oh, Lux died before he could even Seekers. Okay. Nice. They burn TP from Vital. They have to secure Baron here. They should be able to, double marksman. Okay, there we go. Okay, that should be enough with double marksman to break the inhibitors. Welcome back, Bella. You have missed basically nothing in the last 10 minutes except for Kaboom finally getting back on schedule and trying to close out the game.
6. O Raven fecha o seu Rabadon. Então agora essa caixa tá muito forte.
Yeah, it's basically a lot of nothing, back and forth.
Yep.
Porque o Morteus também já havia fechado
Like, technically,
para essa última luta.
Kaboom threw a fight,
Como a gente viu, né,
but
não houve luta.
it did not matter in the grand scheme of things. They still got Baron, so
Uma
it's
inserção muito rápida por parte do
it's just a very
Castelo,
late, slow
controle
Baron.
do seu time.
The Baron is
Foi
fast, I guess, but it's just very late.
abatido. Com isso, ficou livre pro time da Kabum fazer esse barão que fica de graça. E agora, olho no relógio, são menos de 2 minutos pro próximo dragão. E com a vantagem da Kabum desse jeito, o time da VKS vai ter muitos problemas para tentar evitar essa alma.
Apesar de tudo, a gente confere, né, que tanto que
Looks
quanto o Morteus estão
broke
valendo uma
the Seeker's
recompensa
armor. I don't remember him
interessante.
using it in that
O Kastelo
fight.
não foi eliminado, tá ali com 6
Not sure how he
participações
broke
das
it,
8 que essa
but
equipe possui, e o Xe tá com 5.
that's actually kind of bad for K-Stars. If they had Zonia still, I'd say maybe they just try and force the fight somewhere.
Todo o dano que eles têm ao seu dispor. Tenta fazer essa marcha sincronizada com as waves, a equipe da Kabum colocando ali as catapas bufadas pela mão do Barão.
Ela vem a Kabum,
Oh my
tá
goodness,
atacando
Kaboom
o
struggling to
Kabum,
push their waves in.
Na rota do meio tem o Betão que consegue limpar com muita facilidade a onda de minions por ter a Hydra raivosa, tem muito dano também. E aí o restante do time tá aqui na rota inferior, então você percebe que eles não estão batendo na wave adversária, pra dar tempo de mais uma wave chegar.
Okay, they managed to sync up the
mais
waves for the
minions
push
pra
at
bater
least.
essa torre, e vem o ultimate do Maokai pra fazer o cerco.
Chegam as raízes e olha o dano que o Luke já sofre.
Okay.
Corre no chão nas duas
Well played, okay.
frentes.
Good
Vão
patient
pro
setup.
inibidor e o time da Kabum tá
Yeah, K-Stars just needs to go on
completamente
this.
dominante, empurrando
For better or
o time
for
da
worse.
Cage. Ao tomar uma decisão, eles não conseguem optar por nada. É inibidor no meio destruído, eles vão com mais uma onda de minions levar o inibidor da bot lane também.
O Choska tá alvejando aí esse inibidor que vai cair, tem alguns minions batendo ainda bufados pelo barão.
Okay, yep.
Aí,
K-Stars
There
get 2 inhibs cracked. That should be enough to seal the game.
E agora são menos de 30 segundos pro próximo dragão. O time da Kabum reseta, vai fazer as compras com o ouro que conquistou a partir dessas derrubadas de torre, a partir desses últimos minutos. E agora sim, né, com mais itemização, com mais
It's okay. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to end on that push. That's fine. The big goal for that Baron was just to break inhib. To break 2 is bonus. But from here, it gets so much easier for them. Because now they just group as 5 and push top while supers are pushing in. As soon as K-Stars sends anybody away, they basically can't spare anybody on that team. They need all of them there to stop the push.
Do have Ocean Soul here.
True. And even this for K-Stars is risky because of supers pushing it. Like, Kaboom just need to play this nice and slow. Reset the dragon if you have to. Yeah. Exactly. Ooh. That hurt onto looks. Vital?
Oh, Batal. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Finish the job.
Oh no. We got baited into this. Kaboom. I didn't even predict this. Why? How? What? If not for the fact they took out 2 inhibs and supers on the base because they took so damn long to take that dragon, this could have been bad for Kaboom.
Bro, how did that happen?
They sat in the defile again. Literally, that's what it keeps coming down to. This is why I was scared about the Karthas. Like, the only tank they have is Theiji. And if the problem with Defile is that it doesn't discriminate. You can't block Defile. So you just simply cannot fight where Lux dies. But they keep insisting on trying to fight there.
Então assim, o time da VKS não tem esse sustain. E é por isso que o poke do Raven acaba ficando mais chato e mais complicado pra VKS.
Also, with the comps that they have, the Ocean Soul is going to be useful against Kisei specifically. But I actually don't think it's going to be that impactful this game just because of how high damage both comps are and the fact that I don't think you're going to have enough time to regen anything significant. Like, maybe Theiti will, but...
uma grande fonte, não apenas de dano por conta da Leandre, mas também uma grande linha de
That's a girl from RMC Both. I did not will this, Lunar. I called that they were going to throw once, not the second time. This is what I feared, not what I willed.
38 minutos,
Yeah.
não oferece assim grande perigo, mas é Karthus, né? E a gente sabe que ele tem esse poder de execução com o hack.
Our team's just trying to break longest game records today. At least the Fury K-Stars one was... not Fury K-Stars, the Fury...
Loud.
No, thank you. Yeah, that one of these was interesting and entertaining. This one's just making my eye twitch. Hey, that wasn't a figure of speech, my left eye. I'm just twitching right now.
time da Cade, a dificuldade de execução para a composição deles.
E assim, vai chegando um momento em que a diferença de ouro não vai mais significando nada. A gente vê que, por exemplo, o Morteus fechou então a sua sedenta por sangue, então tá full build. Do outro lado, o Raven ainda não tá full build, mas tá com a arma guarda, né? Praticamente um item aí, considerando a importância dele pra essa que pode ser a última fight do jogo. O próprio Shoska também já
Is this the third Baron?
O KBM.A tá muito próximo, então assim,
I
essa
think
diferença de
so.
ouro acaba não importando tanto agora. Barão tá em jogo, nasce, o time da KBM tá posicionado.
I manifested my spheres. I remember this novel I read as a kid, a sci-fi one, and it gave me nightmares for a while about this sphere that could just manifest your thoughts.
Oh lord.
Fears or dreams, yeah.
Remember what it was called?
Nope.
Oof. Dude, the W's from Raven are starting to hurt.
Yeah.
With that Death Cat, man? Jeez.
That's what, 30% of Lux's health when it hits?
O Betão vai
Yeah.
tentar parar. Não, na verdade, ele tá só fazendo essa transição lá pra rota superior, né? Vai ajudar o seu time que já tá levando uma onda de minions bufadas
Okay.
pelo Barão. E agora
Surely we can end on this Baron. The only way KBM.A failed to end on this Baron is if KBM.A somehow wiped them. Like, win a massive team fight. And that should not be possible with supers pushing in.
Vai voltar o inibio.
Renasce muito em breve, então, já esse inibidor aqui no meio do mapa. E logo em sequência,
Okay, mid
inibidor
in-hit
na parte
respawn.
inferior. Então o tempo agrada a equipe da Cade, que vai
Oh,
poder
man, that makes me just
respirar
go
e
deal with
pensar
it.
um pouquinho, mas não pode deixar cair de novo.
Só que o time da KBM.A agora é inteligente, ó. O Betão
Now
já
stop
tá
pushing
aqui
pot
no
and go
forte
deal
mais
with mid.
urgente.
Okay,
Então,
cracked up,
nessa
that's
rota
fine.
inferior,
Enough done.
Esse inibidor que vai nascer vai ser um alvo fácil pra eles, só que eles recuam. O time da KBM.A tá muito cauteloso.
This Camille from Batal is underwhelming me.
Agora um erro pode ser fatal pra eles aqui.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it.
I swear Camille's a good pick, and normally by now you should be an absolute split push threat.
Betão aqui acaba sendo tomando um slowzinho e o Shoska tenta
Oh
sair.
no!
É a entrada mais do que
Not like this.
não tem agora mais as raízes posicionadas do time da Cade. Segura muito na frente.
Okay, they survived. The initial bit, Lux hasn't died.
Agora vai ter que renascer
There goes
da maneira
Bitdown. Morteus kiting back nicely.
Okay, Lux is dead.
Second tomato.
E agora vem o hack, mas já pode ser tarde de
Okay, it's enough. They survived. And they're not fighting in the defile. They learned their lesson. They improved. We're getting a game 3.
Não perdem nenhuma peça. E com 2 a menos, o time da VKS vai precisar fazer uma defesa milagrosa.
Shoska voltou à base, agora vai voltar de teleporte pra tentar
Just take the inhib, guys. Okay, thank you.
Caem todos os inibidores e o time da VK tá numa sinuca de bico.
Nossa, e tem muito tempo ainda pra voltar, tanto que C quanto o Lux pode
It
ser
took 3
considerado
Barons, but they
acabou de
finally
voltar,
learned not to
chegando
fight in a
os
defile.
E ainda tem bônus do Barão, Anny.
É a torre de Nexus
Uou.
segunda e imediatamente sendo destruída. O Tite se coloca lá debaixo da
Holy crap. 41
Okay,
minutes
okay.
again.
40
Oh my goodness.
partida, um jogo muito diferente.
Okay, now comes the hard part. Who would you MVP this game with the performances we just saw?
Mas o time da KBM.A dessa
Would
vez
we MVP people
uma
this
forte
game
diferente de
with the performance we just saw?
E principalmente, eles já
Uh,
fizeram tudo que a gente tava cobrando,
Fate
mas
had some good
como é que
ults.
isso vai voltar agora? Voltou
Uh,
muito bem, diferente, mudaram de
jeez.
lado, fizeram um draft bem mais confortável e conseguiram vários objetivos no
Yes, Lunar. It's not Ghostbusters. Is Ghostbusters even a novel? A book thing?
E conseguiram aí uma boa vitória pra
They've probably crept their way into that medium before, but primarily speaking, I don't
Teremos jogo 3.
wouldn't say so.
Receba, bebês. Mas assim, Lago, acho que a gente consegue acompanhar já no desenho do draft como que a equipe da KBM.A
Yeah,
sabe
we finally get a game
exatamente
3. We had to suffer to get here.
fundo. A
I'm
chegada
hoping the
da
drop
Cade
makes it
é
worse.
essencial pra
I'm really hoping the drop makes it worse.
E deixaram
This
o
game
Tite
was
mais solto pra
so
trabalhar nos
weird,
objetivos,
holy
né?
crap.
Deu toda a vantagem pra equipe da KBM porque ele não tinha que apagar nenhum incêndio.
I guess an
pra poder
MVP like
também.
Raven, maybe?
No outro, na
I don't know,
verdade,
Batal did well on the Camille
fica
initial,
bem
like,
grande, mas aí
after he got out of laning, and then just
Yeah.
got kind of
Yeah,
weird
that-
after.
ficou muito
Fine.
complicado pra ele.
Like, he wasn't pushing up
Dessa
aggressively
vez,
enough, he wasn't
o
threatening
time
enough,
da
and then the
KBM.A
versus team couldn't push in because of that.
né, não tava sendo
That's weird.
pressionado, então favorecia muito
Tati, you'd MVP Tati? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I was thinking Raven personally, but yeah, I can see the shake for Tati. He had good ults.
O Lux não conseguiu ter tanto sucesso assim. Foi o Maokai que ficou. O Maokai não, perdão. Um Karthus que ficou muito atrás, né? A gente viu que ele não conseguiu itemizar tanto, né? Chegou ali o seu terceiro item.
Yeah.
não sei nem
Yeah,
se
but
foi
a lot of the meta picks are out.
Não, não chegou
AP jungler wise, like the jungle pool has been pinched massively. The only AP jungler left is Zyra at this point. Sejuani's been like permabanned. Maokai's been taken away. Surely we start seeing some interesting picks at this point, right?
Oh, bye's still open.
True.
É, isso foi realmente
I expect to see
uma
KBM
tragédia
continue
pra ele,
permabanning it
porque
though. unless they want to
Como a
first
gente
pick it
tinha pontuado, o
themselves.
hacking pode ser tanto para iniciar quanto para finalizar a fight, mas em uma das ocasiões ele conseguia colocar dessa forma.
Tristana's been played as well. I think
salvar sua equipe, ele
Corki
sempre
is
era o
either
primeiro a morrer,
permaban or played.
literalmente.
So
E aí, a partir daí,
yeah,
a fight
Zyra is the
se
only one there,
colocava
right?
num
That's
outro
the same.
ponto, então ele
But
conseguia
she should be
permanecer
permabanned, I think, by
nesse
Red Side this
trazendo
game.
suas habilidades.
E a gente viu um time
Serious.
da Kabum que conseguiu controlar um pouco melhor os objetivos.
Because if you let through the Zyra, you might get the Sejuani, but Sejuani's the losing side of that matchup. So
Nesse aspecto também. E nesse aqui,
yeah, either both
principalmente
banned or none
nessa
banned,
luta
I
aí,
guess is
em
what I'm
que
expecting to
o
see
Betão saiu com 3
for
kills.
Zyra Sedge.
O começo da lane do Betão ele estava muito bem, depois tomou uma certa pressão pro Tyrion. E aí depois desses 3 abates, ele ficou muito mais solto, fez uma adaptação aí na sua itemização. Então o poke já não assustava mais, estava fazendo um bom trabalho de rota lateral. E as lutas da Kabum no geral estavam melhores. Mas veja que, apesar do time da Cade estar quase sempre atrás em ouro, eles ainda estavam conseguindo uma lutinha ou outra, levar algumas eliminações, só que com o tempo ficou muito difícil porque não tinha mais como chegar na Kabum. Então a VKS teve esses problemas aí na sua composição nesse finalzinho de jogo principalmente, e a Kabum, como falei, né, tava muito mais confortável com esse draft, conseguindo lutar bem, conseguindo splitar bem, e olha só, cadê o dano do Carlos?
Você espera o Pay e vem o
Time for a pro draft battle between four
Aí
arms.
aí realmente não dá. Porque eram 41 minutos. Então, até mesmo a pressão...
We actually did that last split for fun, some of us. I think it was Biz, myself, Sai and God just dropped it against each other for fun once. Those are kind of fun, but
Pretty balanced damage. Mortius was struggling there for a bit as far as damage. They showed a graphic like halfway through the game, and he had like no damage compared to the Chase Karthus.
yeah, he just could not get in range. What surprises me a little bit is how much damage we saw Tyrion actually managed to get out, because he almost managed to catch up with the tower.
Dude, how much damage Fate did? Hello?
True, actual. Wait, he didn't even have Landry's that game, did he?
I don't think so, but I don't know. Maybe.
Just go back and check. Oh, he did. He did.
Oh, he did.
Okay. Okay, that explains some of it, but still, that is a disgusting amount of damage from Maokai.
Yeah.
And I feel like it speaks to how little damage they were actually doing to each other and how much just like poking went back and forth that game.
Yeah.
Like, they only committed to fights towards the end. The Joska!
They're
I'm sorry, I'm just-
trolling, man.
I'm just disproportionately amused because of how much Dark Knight gets frustrated at Joska. Like, I'm not laughing at Joska for getting it. I think Joska, you know, that's perfectly fine that he got that.
A gente vai ter então o time da Cade voltando pro lado azul, tal qual foi na primeira partida, mas o destino dessa série a gente descobre depois do intervalo. Não saiam daí que o CBLOL Academy volta já.
Okay, and then we're gonna get like another 5-minute break before we go into the next game. Holy crap. Oh, I forgot about that part. I think he just flashed over the one piston. Kisei. I'm curious what happens to Kisei now. Like, he's played 2 poke style champions. Do we just swap to something? Okay, this to me is the fun part of what's it called? Fearless Draft. Where we try and figure out what the hell happens in game 3. Cade and boom, there we go. Oh, we get to see a Kisei Akali, that'd be nice. You're feeling a Zoe Lunar. For who? Joska or Kisei? Because I don't think it's in Joska's shampoo. Top lane's probably got the most things open. Like Rumble and Kennen are still both playable as well. 80 carries have like Jin's still open for 80 carries, Zig's still open. I can't remember if we saw an Ashe or whether that was last series at this point. Cog's still open.
You would love to see a Kog'Maw, wouldn't you?
I would. I 100% would. We got to see one yesterday. It's good, I swear. I want to see that Kali from Kisei. And then for Joska, the Yone's been permabanned. I think we'll probably take a Hoyer to leave out. Those are my guesses. so far. Well, it actually is a 5+ minute breakdown. The teams need time to reset. To be fair, 3-game series are very tiring for players as well, and the coaches. So it's not surprising that usually like before game 3 in a best of 3 or before game 5 in a best of 5, they give a bit more time.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, Ivern's completely vanished, huh? I think Ivern's fine. They didn't nerf him already.
Yeah, even with double marksman. That's odd.
Oh, looks as a pocket trundle. I forgot about that. Lost with it, but if you want to leave Sedge open, I could see that. Just I'm just the answer. Maybe we actually, yeah, call with Enchanter would work here because everything else was in. Your engage supports you down to whatever got banned out. Rakan, not Rakan. No, I don't think we've seen the Rakan. Maybe Rakan.
No, I think we saw Rakan last game. No,
last game. Holy crap! I need to.
Was that the last game or this game? But I'm pretty sure we saw Rakan in the series.
Okay, I am obviously not tracking properly at this point. Ah, okay, I need to start doing what I did last time, which was basically just like capturing the drops on screen on paint on the side. But yeah, Rakan was just played by Telas. Right. I don't have any recollection of Telas as Rakan at all this game, actually.
I remember him getting the one pick on Shaska up on the top side, and then him going into a fight, getting blown up, and then trying to like pop everything and get out, and then still getting taken down by some sort of burn. Maybe the Landry's burn.
Damn, okay. Oh, right, yeah, he had the bomb on him and almost died.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Okay. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, okay. Still don't really like. I would not have remembered it if you didn't say it though. I'm sure it's good. I swear this is it literally is useless and loses 10 straight games. No, Kongbo's win rate isn't that terrible. We've barely seen it. I think we saw it like 2 or 3 times and it's won most of its games. Hold on. Champion stats. I'll double check that. Oh, wait, this is only for playoffs, right? Okay. So playoffs it won once, and then regular season, I don't think we saw it in Academy. Yeah, we didn't see it in Academy. Then in CBLOL, regulars. Okay, we just saw it once. So we've seen it twice this year in Brazil, and it won both times. 100% win rate, Lunar. And Misfortune. She's got a 62.5% win rate. Now, I'm not saying that CBLOL is using her well, but she is still winning games. Whether that's because of or in spite of, that's a different discussion. I'm trying to think which pick did I say was like, I swear it's good, and then it ends up being terrible. I actually can't think of one off the top of my head right now. I know I've done it before, but I just right now can't think of it. No, again, I showed you MF has a greater than 50% win rate, so can't really use her as the example there.
I think yesterday we finished like by 4 o'clock because it was just too quick 2-0 stomps. We might still finish around 2 o'clock actually today, depending on how the last game goes. If it's another 40-minute game, then obviously I have hope that it won't be a 40-minute game.
Estamos de volta então para esse jogo 3 e pra gente encerrar essa série entre Fúria e... Fúria não, a gente nunca tá com a Fúria na cabeça.
Menina, é porque
Yeah, now KBM.A get side select. Red or blue is going to be the interesting question. Because top lane pool didn't get pinched, I still feel like Red has a lot of strength right now, just because you get counterpick in the top lane. But blue gets you potentially Zyra. Yesterday we were done half an hour ago. Did we finish at 3 Lunar yesterday? Or like 3 Pacific, what is that, 8 Brazilian time? 6 Eastern. Right now, if it's another snooze fest, it's going to be rough. I agree. I am praying. It shouldn't be a snooze fest in the first place. Speaking of which, somebody check on Spoods. I think he's dead by now. Like, these are rough hours for Spoods already as is.
Yeah.
Even though he wants to support Cade Stars, but when they play like that, bruh.
Afinal de contas, tudo até agora foi 2-0, né?
Spooder passed out? Okay. May he rest. Well,
May he rest. May he rest.
Yeah, may he rest. He's not dead, he's just tired. Understandably so. Actually, what time is it in Singapore right now? It's like 6:49 a.m. Damn!
Jeez.
Então a gente teve monte de picks, certo? Então assim, menos 40 campeões.
At this point, does he stay up or does he just sleep? Okay, Cade wanted blue side for potential meta picks. This means KBM.A has to ban Zyra.
Da primeira e da segunda partida. Então vamos agora para esses banimentos da terceira e ver se a gente tem
He'd take blue and ban Zyra?
Eu tenho fé na Tivaninha ainda aqui, ó.
What on Runeterra's Green Rift? What the hell are we picking that we're banning Zyra?
I was gonna say, what's the B1?
Lago, realmente você tá sabendo muito que realmente são 168 opções de...
É verdade, 167 porque
You know what? But this is what I'm here for, right? Like, this is why I wanted to see Fearless in the first place. Weird things I do not understand. And to be fair to Cade, I don't think their drops have been bad. So that tells me they have a brain somewhere, and it's been working this series. So I will choose to trust until otherwise proven.
Nos banimentos, porque de repente
And a
aparece
Poppy ban.
banida por parte do time da Cade.
We didn't ban it when we had the Camille, we're banning it now.
Jax, talvez, será que eles querem pegar Jax? Porque assim, a Pop...
In before B1 Callista.
Pop é terror, né?
Oh
or
my
maybe
goodness.
B1 Jax.
I'll slam my head into a wall if it's in B1 Callista. Dark Knight K might go Nocturne Ori if KBM.A don't ban any. True, yeah, that's always a risk. But Noct has been perma-banned for that reason, pretty sure. He banned the Braum, no! No Kong. Rip. Wait, Rakan's been played. So first pick Rel then? Is Leona, Nautilus,
Yeah, could be
Rakan's
Rel.
all off the board? Oh, the Rumble ban. That's a good shot. Thought about it for a second. B1 feels like a Senna. If we B1 Senna, we deserve to lose. Yeah, it's B1 roll, okay. KBM.A, if you are one misfortune, you deserve to lose. There is no good setup left for misfortune. At least in the support role. Oh, we are wanting this. Okay. Oh, I forgot about Sedge. She is open. Okay. Maybe it's not terribly bad for misfortune then. If you pick like an Ornn for KBM.A here, it's playable.
Isso é sem dúvidas. Ela tá muito forte, é uma campeã que tem uma fase de rotas muito poderosa. Ela tem potencial de dar roaming também e acompanhar.
Okay, like, I see what you're saying, Dark Knight. That is true. Who bans Braum is not to pick MF. But also, it's just that there's so many ways to punish the MF, right? Like, you could pick the Ornn yourself on the side of K-Stars if they want to just Ornn Horn, knock her up. Vi is a great answer as well, right? Like, you basically don't get to ult as misfortune if you're picked too early. You gotta make sure you're in the right draft spot for it. She's good, but she's not blindable. Okay, the first Smolder in Brazil for 2024 split too. Not split one. We had split one, but for this split, our first Smolder. Nice. Actually, I don't know how to say nice because Smolder gameplay is really boring. But
Well, apparently his laning phase is a lot better now.
oh, okay. Yeah, and ACL's lied to me. I think Aaron played it, and it still looks boring. Yeah.
Maybe it is.
I mean, the team fights are always like a penta machine, but Smolder's bad into MF. Yeah, the laning is going to be really rough for him. For sure. If he gets out of lane, it'll be fine. I think the call for Kate Stars with these first 3 picks is you can't bot lane with the buy. Because Misfortune is highly punishable if she's pushing up like that. And yeah, unless you do something like what Dark Knight's saying, like pick Tahm Kench for safety. Actually, even with Tahm Kench, pre-6 is still going to be really rough for MF if Lux camps the bot lane. Ramada MF? I do not understand. The Yone pick is really good for Shoska. It's one of the better champions he's played, actually. He still missed quite a few ults on it, but I generally like Yone. I think it's solid. It's good for MF as well. Yeah, it does suggest an AP top laner for this team, so... Yeah, I like what Kacers are doing. That's all the usual suspects for AP in the top lane. Who else is there for AP? Damage, topside. Lilia? Okay! Dark Knight with the perfect predict. Tahm Kench. Oh, Renata. Oh, Renata MF? Okay, I could see that working, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Twisted Fate mid?
Oh, wow.
Or Smolder mid? No, probably Twisted Fate mid.
No, TF mid.
I don't know how I feel about that into a Yone. Okay. Oh yeah, Jax is hybrid damage. He does a decent amount of magic damage, actually. Smolder mid works. That's true, actually, yeah. Smolder mid might actually be the... is it the better call? The problem is I think Smolder will struggle into both MF and Yone. Like, there's no good lane for Smolder here. Yeah, actually, I am favoring the Kaboom comp right now. Like, I'm just waiting for Twisted Fate and Smolder. I don't think either of them have... Like, whoever goes mid is going to suffer. I think you put Smolder mid and you put TF bot, because I think TF has a better laning phase against Misfortune. But I'm going to be honest, once it hits 6, it's irrelevant. Neither of them are going to have a good time. Nope, they're putting Smolder bot and TF into Yone. Okay. KBM.A needs to win early. Once Blade of the Ruin King comes through for Shoska, I don't think KBM.A is going to survive that lane whatsoever.
Whoops.
Is that right next to your mic?
Basically, yeah, my phone's on the table. Okay, yeah, I too am favoring the boom draft right now. But, okay, this is also why, to me, Fearless is so interesting, because of how we end up in some of these situations, right? Like, it feels like Cade... I don't know, this doesn't feel like a great draft from Cade. It feels like they tunneled on the Rel early pick and forgot about this combo being left up. Because I think they were thinking, we pick the Rel here. If they pick a Misfortune, we punish the Misfortune. There's not a lot of good setup for her left. Or at least that's my thinking when this happened. And now you have a Misfortune with setup. Which is the problem. And more importantly, you don't have good ways to stop the Misfortune. You've got to buy and that's it. But I fear for Lux here, because if he goes in, that's it. Like, nobody else can go in with him. Nobody on this team wants to dive. Aatrox wants to, but literally will not be able to get to the backline effectively. Yeah, you've got to get past the Sedge, the Yone, and the Jax. It's just... Yeah, this feels really brutal for me. Like, yeah, double marksman, sure. You know, that's still nice. That's still viable if you get front to back. But just the wombos that can come through and their ease of access into your backline is too scary for me.
que a galera que já tá lá na lower bracket.
Exatamente. E assim, a gente tava comentando também a
And more
respeito,
importantly,
né,
from what we saw in Game 1 and Game 2,
a chegada do tanquinho,
it's
ele com seu melhor
okay. More
salto
Game 2,
pra
Game
salvar
1
com algo que
less so,
geralmente
but
vai ser a Miss
in
Fortune,
Game 2 we saw
apesar
that
dela
Kaboom
não
can
ter
match
acertado
hands,
no
so it's not like
peito,
K-Stars
ela
have
desfilando, ela conseguiu
such a
habilidade
big
em
mechanical
sair de
advantage that
combate. E aí, essa virada de
you
chave,
can-
às vezes, pode ser a maior dificuldade
can
pra
just
ela,
brute
que não
force
tem um
wins, you know?
escape propriamente dito.
Será que ela consegue ultar de dentro da
like
barriga
with
do TK?
inferior compositions or with compositions that
Sabe?
struggle. I don't call it
Ele
inferior.
dá a engolidinha ali, ultimate, lá, e de lá de dentro ela...
Okay, just hoping skilling and hand stiff, that's it.
Vamos
Well, but that's my point, right? Like, skilling in terms of
Ia ser
damage
legal.
with double
Só
marksman,
que
sure,
ia ser
you've
muito
got skilling
brabo,
advantage
porque,
in
assim,
terms of
dá pra
that.
fazer isso, por exemplo,
but
com TK no nu.
I just don't see how they're gonna
TK
fight
no nu,
properly. Is
ele
my big
ulta,
issue.
e
Like,
depois
you can have all the
ele
skill in the
cospe,
world,
chega,
but
cospe o Nunu lá, e o Nunu...
so what? They have a Jax who can counter strike and ignore half your damage. They've got a Yone who can engage on you and CC you to death, right? They don't need to have more skilling than you. They just need enough skilling to kill your AD
Eu quero
carries.
saber, chat, já vai mandando aí o que vocês acham que acontece, ou se eu só tô tendo devaneios aqui já.
And Yone's skilling is nothing to
Às vezes a
scoff at
idade
either.
chega, né?
Vamos ver. Porque, assim, o Nunu, se ele sofrer controle de grupo, ele também tem a ultimate dele parada. Assim como a MF, se ela tomar
Well.
dano, né? Se ela sofrer algum tipo
Hopefully it's a good game.
de
Hopefully both teams show up,
parada.
and it will be a good way to end the day.
Vamos
Because we
ver
get our 3
se
games,
realmente isso
which
pode
we've been praying for
acontecer.
this entire
Mas é isso,
this
abre a
entire week.
brecha tudinho, talvez,
We got our
pra
kooky
poder
little
fazer
fearless draft.
abriu
Yep.
aclamação,
We got our
então,
Smolder.
controle de grupo, pode continuar com o
Mas
Xenomar.
aí
We might even get a
Smolder.
good Misfortune game.
tiro
Yeah.
nas minhas mãos, né? Eu tô só abrindo aqui uma
I mean, props
possibilidade.
to.
Quem sabe, né?
Oh, good grief! I already forgot who played it earlier today.
Dentro de todas as
I'm
expectativas
an idiot.
lançadas do jogo que vale a série entre VKS.A e
My
K.B.M.A,
brain literally seems to
tá
fry
pra
after
começar
about
e eu
3 or
quero
4
ver,
games.
então, o que vai rolar com essa baguncinha toda.
Cara, esse jogo promete, né? Por ser o terceiro aqui dessa série, o jogo mais nervoso.
Damn
Vamos
it,
ver se
who
os times
played it
vão
earlier
querer
today? They
muitas
played it
coisas
well,
agora
too.
nesse comecinho, mas, assim,
They lost
o
ultimately,
Fortaleza
if
vai
I recall
querer
correctly, but
ficar
they played it
pouco
well.
mais tranquilo. Se o jogo chegar ali na metade, nos 20 minutos, mais ou menos igual pra eles,
Sant.
eu acho que eles já estão na vantagem.
Wait, why do I need to check that? There's only 280 carries, so like, how was that?
Nesse momento, a gente teve um jogo muito avassalador por parte da Kate
I'm an
no
idiot.
jogo 1 e a Kabum conseguiu responder no jogo 2.
Yeah, Sant played it really well, so we already had a good MF game,
Tudo valendo
which is
a
nice.
vida.
But it'd be even better to end on one.
Aqui a gente confere já, então, o crash
You're not saying
course
it's
do
good,
Chico.
just seems like the general eye of the draft. Also trusting Kisei to smash us. Yeah, that's true, actually. You're right, Dark
A
Knight.
gente tem 3
Yeah.
teleportes, então, por parte do time da VKS, né? O Morteus, que veio
But that's when it feels to me like the Kate Stars, like, support staff didn't
do que a gente vê do outro lado.
maybe,
Veio purificar,
I don't know. It feels like they didn't prepare
então,
for
assim,
this draft coming through
pra
from Kaboom
trocas, pra lutas,
and didn't adapt that well on
a
it.
bot lane do time da Kabum tem um potencial muito maior de abate. Né? De sair de controle de grupo, de...
Low key though, Lunar, I was kind of hoping for an Ornn this
ver
game.
realmente como é que o time da
Like
VKS
either for or against the Misfortune, it's good either way.
Nesse primeiro instante, a gente acompanhou a série de quads, né? A equipe da
I am
Kabum utilizando
not
o
as big a
Sentinela
fan about the
e
Jax
o
R5
time da Cade respondeu,
'cause
né, na
I don't
cara
think
da
Jax
Cade,
counters
colocando essa
Aatrox,
Sentinela
so
C, se deslocou pra lá. Então agora
like I think it's kind of a
eles
skill
vão
matchup,
das
and
bot lanes para os seus respectivos
it's actually
pontos.
very possible for
E
Aatrox to just land all his
estou
skews on you.
deveras agradada com as opções de skins.
A galera caprichou aí, né? Tá certo.
Oh, we cheesing? We
Eu
cheesing?
acho que o TK
We not
permanente
cheesing? Never
jamais
mind.
é muito
We doubled up
melhor, mas
immediately.
o Mestre Kuga também tem seu valor.
É, ele tem o seu tom perro, né? Com certeza.
You're not a fan of TKR4?
Com as pistolinhas
I thought it was actually a really good pick here.
É sensacional. Aqui em cima, Jax
I'm not a
inteiro,
huge fan of
não
TK
coisa não.
in general, but
Legal
against
também,
Vi, it's
lógico.
really good. And
Costumo usar o croma verde
against
usado
Kisei too, I can see it having
usado,
really good
É uma
Mas essa daí é muito
senhora,
boa.
uses
né,
against the
meu
Destiny
Deus.
gold card in the
Ela
bot
não
side.
esconde, mas tudo
Renata
bem,
exists,
e a gente
true.
confere já, então,
But
o
the problem with Renata for me for
como
this comp is
como
that
como
Renata's
ele
great
tem que
against
trabalhar, né,
comps or
com o seu
champions that
automatismo
want to dive,
teste da habilidade,
and
tem que
that's
ser um
only
pouco mais
looks
adequado pra
for
conseguir
Kate
esse
Stars.
espaço de faz
Like
seguro.
Tyrion as well, but
E
again,
no meio
Tyrion
mapa,
I
você
think
já
will
tem
struggles
Leão
getting to the
dois
backline
lançando
already,
bombas, já
even
tá
without
aí
Renata.
castigando o jovem Yone.
nesse comecinho de jogo é muito melhor.
Dude, these first two waves,
né?
Shasha's getting pounded.
Ele tem,
Yeah.
ele tem
Uh,
o poder de
Yone will
atacar
struggle
de longe,
initially
né? Então, por
against
ser um
any
campeão
range
range,
matchup.
é muito mais fácil ele
The question is whether he can
colocar
recover after
pra
this.
cima do Yone. Então, até
If
ali
by
no
level
terceiro
3 he hasn't stabilized the lane, then we've got
pro
problems.
TF, até mesmo por isso ele veio com o primeiro ataque, então vai conseguir
Oh, wow, they already
castigar
calling
pouco
TT.
mais o Shoska, né, que a gente tá vendo aí que tá com um pouquinho a mais da metade de vida, e o Tite já tá chegando aqui na rota do meio.
Já coloca então o espaço buscando o congelamento permanente.
He got the
desse
flash
sucesso,
out.
chegada do Lux agora pra devolver. Tem esse apoio
The
do
cooldown
Lux,
on
com as suas
pick a I was gonna say isn't that
escolhe a
low
carta
early, but I'm
dourada.
wrong. It is low enough that he got it twice.
Oferecido na rota de cima, Betão tá todo
Did they change it? How low is it?
Vem com seu salto atacante pra rodar o poste, né? Fazer o helicóptero e paralisar o Tyre no lugar.
Tá conseguindo pressionar bem o Betão nesse começo. A gente tá vendo aí 18-8. Claro que vai ter, olha só, esse tanto de minions aí, né, pra farmar o Tyre. E o Betão já vai fazer
Pick a card. It's 6 seconds flat. Okay, never mind. It's a lot shorter than I thought it was.
Cuidado, né? Tem que ter cuidado.
I was completely wrong.
Muita vida,
TF, Aatrox, Rel, Vi isn't dive. Twisted Fate is not dive to me. If he's diving, he usually has Seeker's on guard by that point. If he's going AP build. Oh no, Morteus. Oh, we're not committing to this? Okay. Well, then you might regret it if you don't commit for it.
See if they can bail him out.
Oh, the great health. Really nice on KBM.A.'s line.
Muito melhor essa troca pra Kabum. A gente conversou no pré-jogo que o início da Kabum é
That's really nice. And they managed to get onto Reagan. Okay. Huge win.
Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Yeah. No worries. And also, for the Aatrox, Aatrox wants to dive, but I just don't think you need Renata to stop him right now. He doesn't have easy ways to just dive past the front line. I feel like I've said it multiple times at this point. Have I said it multiple times? I think I have. So sorry if I sound like a broken record. Again, brain fried. B1 Rel with first blood, great pick. It was the last engaged support left in the game. But yeah, it's with Smolder, it's gonna feel bad in lane, man. It's fine. The Rel has other uses outside of lane. I think that's what you're just gonna look for at this point. Hey, Wokes, APTF is the only AP threat. Not looking good. It's fine. I don't think you need to have an AP threat, honestly, nowadays. Like, I think double marksman or even triple marksman comp, like all full physical comps are possible. It's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay.
Sendo o TF, você tem uma frequência de cartas muito maior.
I actually was half wondering if we'd see AD Twisted Fate in the mid lane. Because I think I've still seen more AD Twisted Fate mid than I have AP in recent weeks. But yeah, it's looking like AP right now. You're just so ready for this weekend. Usually after I watch CBLOL, I'm thinking I'm so ready for Academy this week. But this, but you've got the opposite reaction where you're like, oh, I'm so ready for CBLOL. Like, is it just because it's the last weekend of the regular season, Lunar, or is there like a specific thing that you're expecting this weekend? Okay, Shoska stabilized the mid lane. That's fine. That's important. He was getting fisted at level 1, which is expected, but he's actually pretty much where he needs to be. And then bot side got the first blood and early pressure. As Lunar called, the Smolder matchup is really tough into Misfortune. Wolves paying O2 and it's either red or Loud not in playoffs. Oh, true. Yeah, they miscalculated on Loud's chances. Loud is not locked yet, so they can still get knocked out. That's super funny. Lunar, last games of Los, Liberty, FUR.A, and INTZ. Those are the 4 you think are going to make the cut? I don't know. I feel like if INTZ... Oh, you mean off the split? Okay, never mind. I thought you meant like ever. I was going to say like INTZ as a franchise. If they get cut, I'm going to be really sad. But she's hoping for the Flux elimination. Yeah. Kind of sus, Lunar, that you think Flux is going to make it. I thought you were the fraud suit. Okay. I can't. It doesn't roll off the tongue. I thought you were calling Fluxu frauds. And now you think they're going to make it? You think Fluxu beats Red? Wow. I think that'd be a huge upset if they did. I find it super funny, but I think it'd be a huge upset. Red is, well, red hot right now.
Verdade. Vamos dar uma olhadinha aí na alma que vai vir, né? Será uma montanha, outro oceano.
The gold's actually pretty much evened out. I think it was the Void Grub's gold benefited Katesers there. Grubs for Dragon, Infernal second Drake. I hope we get a Hextech Soul. I want a Spicy Soul. Or Steam Fights.
com o trabalho de visão à medida que esses mapas
If it ends up being like Cloud Soul or something, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed. It's actually not a bad soul this game, Cloud, because mobility is kind of important for marksmen, but yeah. Oh, Joska's getting locked. He cannot move. Holy, the CC chain that came through.
Uma boa movimentação aqui do time da VKS, que consegue deslocar esses jogadores para a rota do meio, conseguem o abate para cima do Shoska, que tinha flash, mas
Damn, they can do that on cooldown to Joska pretty much.
de grupo, teve a ultimate do Lux também, e aí com isso a VKS consegue seu primeiro.
Yeah, I think you actually just keep repeating that. Oh, nice flash forced. Double up, double up. Hey, there we go. Perfect double up. And Raven's dominating this. Oh, Tellus is so dead. Okay, Kaboom with the amazing early game, and TT stole it by accident. I think that was just the oh, what's that rune called? Aftershock. That took it. Unfortunately. Crosstail MVP, hell yeah. To be fair, I think Raven's also playing it really, really well, but Crosstail's finding some sick engages on the Stomp Kench right now. Bot lanes, man.
Vai tentar o snowball. E esse vai ser o principal objetivo, né? O time da Kabum.
You know what? Actually, that says a lot about Crosstail, because last split, Skuro and Crosstail were wrecking bot lanes, and now you switched out the AD carry and they're still smashing bot lanes. It has to be a Crosstail diff, right? That's how this works. Okay, Fluxu the Tortoise. Looks. So you think they'll be able to pull it out at the end there? Lunar, only reason Loud is not locked is the O2 versus INTZ. Yeah. But that's the most CBLOL thing, no? That teams are never quite what you expect. I'm at the point now where I feel like if you win the regular season, or if you do really well in the regular season, especially at the end, I start thinking you're probably going to crap out in playoffs. I'm actually low-key kind of scared for K-Stars because they're looking really good right now in CBLOL. And if they come in first, I don't know, man. There's a curse for a reason. Loud might lose to FUR.A, but they definitely win against FUR.A. I hope so. I mean, Pain and Loud look really inconsistent right now. Oh, Tyrion! Wow, every time Raven ult, somebody flashes. Oh, Crosstail. He's up a creek right now with no paddle. Can he get out? He has no flash. Oh, they popped it. He's baiting with his body? He's bait. No, he's dead. Never mind. The idea was kind of good from Kaboom, but Kevin just outplayed. You don't trust any team. Anyone can enter game. That is a fundamental tenet of CBLOL. That's why anybody who bets on CBLOL, I just do not understand you. Because I don't think CBLOL is a region where you can actually reliably call any of the teams.
É isso, então 6 vastilarvas, fome do vazio, no talo pro time da Cade. E a gente já confere então aqui, né, no meio do mapa, esse encontro dos jogadores. E olha, o que você fecha bastante.
Yeah, actually really good buy back from K-Stars. They needed it. They were kind of hemorrhaging out in multiple lanes, in multiple ways. And now they get all 6 Void Grubs. That's actually huge for them. Kisei with the Rod of Ages. It would probably have been even better for them if they had double marksman and Kisei was actually running 80. Because then Kisei's split push would be really scary and hard to deal with. Well, it'd be very annoying. Not really hard to deal with. Smite Steal, DT wins it. Against his former team, the Law of X's. Oh, Joska! Oh, that knockup from Joska is actually really nice. If they had bullet time, I think Kaboom would just pull the trigger there. But it's still down from the attempted pick on Tyrion. Yeah, right there, that is why I don't think Jax is a counter to Aatrox. Like, it's a skill matchup. Oh, that Devour from Crosstail. And the turnaround! Yeah, AP TF just doesn't feel like it's the pick. AD just feels so much better. Oh my goodness. Holy crap.
ultou alvo e quando o teleporte caiu,
Holy
aquele
crap,
alvo
Kaboom
acabou
is popping
ficando
off right now.
completamente isolado.
Yeah.
Então, eles lutaram contra
Oh, tortoise, as we say here, tortoise at the top of the tree. Nobody knows how it got there, but eventually will fall down. Oh yeah, you guys taught me that before. Sure, I forgot about that. That is hilarious though. Looks good. Jessica coming to play. Let's go. TK winning the solo. Crosstail was super clutch. Right now, he's probably the best, or he's my candidate for MVP. Vital ate everything there though. The way they played this out was really nice too. I love the fact they didn't just try and run away. They actually looked for the re-engage, seeing how low Lux was, and knowing that Kisei is AP, sorry. If he's AD, I think Kisei might actually carry this fight. But as AP, your cooldowns... Yeah, you gotta play around those. And the damage you bring is just not as high as AD, unfortunately. The AT jungle gap. Books, are you a AT fan, by any chance? I'm here for Thady to get his revenge arc on K-Stars though. I thought he was really stable. I said before during the split that I was kind of surprised Thady didn't get academy team to split. Like he's not like the hyper carry jungler, but he's very stable. And to me, that's a great thing for an academy team to have. Okay. Despite that huge win, despite all the objectives Kaboom have, they're only up about less than 1,000 gold. K-Stars are not out of it by any means, and their comp still has ways to play around. But I do think they just have to be a bit more careful about how they're engaging and recognize that they're ultimately a scaling composition. They are kind of weak right now. They should be playing respectfully. Book's not a fan, but you felt like one split and done. Oh, felt like one split and done. Pardon me, was a bit harsh from Cade, and they let him go. Oh, was that why he wasn't on a team? Was because they let him go late in the off season? That would make sense, yeah. Because I do think Thady is too good to not be in tier 2 right now. Yeah, that's rough. Muito brus, exultantes, né? Quando você tem mais uma comp squish do outro lado, fica melhor para usar esse item. And if anything, I'd have said the weak point last split was actually Linkus a little bit. And again, no shade on Linkus. Like, he had to step in part way through the split. It was kind of rough for him. But I felt like Thady was fine. The weakest link was probably Linkus, and you just had to work on him a little bit more and or swap him out. Okay, for K-Stars, I think you just play like for farm right now. Yeah, you can see the absolute lack of damage they have. Rod of Age is not fully stacked, even with the X-Tech Alternator. It doesn't hit high enough. Mortius is at what? 137 stacks. He's got a way to go. Tyrion's their main damage. Yeah, if Tyrion can do this, it's nice, but... Oh! Joska whipped the ult! He only caught one. It doesn't matter. They've got enough damage. Oh my goodness, Raven gets a beautiful bullet time. The bullet time of my dreams. See, this is why I love Academy. They figure things out before CBLOL does. The misfortunes are nicer here in Academy than they have been in CBLOL. We had Sant earlier, and now we've got Raven. Both playing the MF really well. Damn. That's nice. That was nice. Yeah, Joska kind of whiffed the ult, but again, he's not the big damage threat right now. With the Blade of the Rune King, he does a lot of work, but he's more for CC than anything else. Thankfully, Raven and Vital are there as well, so they're able to find that. What is this TP? Oh, it's double TP. Okay. I think Joska's dead, probably. Yeah, Joska's hyper dead. Everybody, he's just running. Bye-bye, Joska. Okay, that's actually kind of bad. They're gonna lose Dragon off the back of that. Okay, I like this call from Kaboom. Remember how I was saying, like, when a lot of CBLOL Academy teams, like, they fight for objectives they shouldn't fight for. In this case, for Kaboom, you're down a person, you're probably not going to win this fight. Oh, YouTube, please? Okay. So they just go for the Herald Charge first for the guaranteed gold. They need to not throw... Please, Kaboom, like, y'all are numbers down. What are we doing? Okay, Crosstail gets out. We just randomly took a whole bunch of damage for no reason. I don't know why, but okay. Kaboom getting too hypey. And we are right back to it. Joska TP'd though, so they actually have numbers this time. If they didn't randomly fight there, then they'd be in a great position for this fight. Did they just win anyways? Oh, that was nice from Joska. Oh, that was really nice from Joska. Okay. They wipe. They have smite, they have smite. They have smite, easy clap, bullet time across. Not optimal, but it does the job, which is kill everybody. Okay, let's go. Kaboom looking really nice with it right now.
Oh boy, I missed a lot.
Yeah, you did. Kaboom just turned it on.
Wow.
Hard. Like they're going from team fight to team fight. KBM.A seem to have misunderstood the assignment with their comp. They are scaling comp and they are not scaling. Like we're trying to hand check. Honestly, KBM.A are playing like their micro is pretty good. It's literally just your champions do no damage at this point in the game. The towel lives. The CC chain. Kaboom are playing this so well. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Okay, Wokes, a lot of prospects stay like 3-4 splits in Academy. Dioge super clever, took time to develop. It's not a one split thing. Yeah. Yeah, fully agree. And that's why I'm really happy that DT, first of all, fought a team again after Skinny left, and also that he might get his revenge in this matchup, and he is doing that, and he's a huge part of this right now. He's got the highest KB on his team. K being exposed right now. Every time Kaboom seems to be doing well, Joska happens. Wait, no, okay, fine. Yeah, Joska whiffed an ult earlier. That's why I'd say that. But he made up for it by catching 3 men in that one. Kate macro seems worse with a coach in the game. Hey, I know some people are questioning the whole Sorolo benching thing. Maybe you know, this kind of argues that case for them. Joska takes, but Joska gives. Exactly. Mortis at 211 stacks though. He's almost there. Smolder will be coming online soon. As much as those fights were horrific for KBM.A, it also gave Mortis a whole bunch of stacks. So we'll have to see if this Smolder can carry from a, what is this, almost 5k deficit? Plus potentially Soul, because I don't think they'll win the Soul fight.
Quase 21 minutinhos, a gente tá nesse caminhar já bem mais avançado em relação aos itens pro lado da Kabum. E todo mundo valendo ali uma recompensazinha valiosa, tanto selva quanto topo e também atirador.
20 minutes. Can Kaboom win a fight at Baron? I'm tempted to say that they could. I think yeah, Kaboom just sets up for Baron. And try and bait a fight from KBM.A. This is the all-seeing Baron too, so it's actually really nasty for KBM.A to try and fight here. The really sick part about the all-seeing Baron is also not just that you've got a weird choke point here, it's also that the walls are further out than usual. So this area is actually smaller than you usually have. So bullet time would rake across the entire area if she fires it from there. Also, it's easier for TT to land his ult here. And Joska.
E para Kabum é utilizar essa vantagem para conseguir snowballar, fazer barão, destruir torres e invadir a base da VKS.
Grande momento agora pra gente acompanhar, né?
Okay.
Como vai ser setado.
They slowed it down for now. For Kaboom, the slower this game goes, the more disadvantageous. The better it is for KBM.A, basically. They're just trying to farm. Kisei's passive is Kisei's passive is the only reason why he's positive in his lane. If not with all the gold Kisei got from teamfights, he'd be ahead too. And the CS advantage. Mortis is just trying to power farm like a boss right now.
Prevaleça. Até porque assim, tem Atrox e ele tá com o céu dividido. O próprio Lux também.
504. Good God.
É item que te proporciona cura.
Infinity Edge Rush second. See, that makes so much more sense
Like
to
a
me.
man. There you go.
I don't know why when you said that, I just imagined Gangplank. It's like a mad misfortune, GP.
visão, buscar espaço do Rio, e isso
Yeah, but it's doing good work in the team fights. It's doing disgusting amounts of damage.
Mas ele tem teleporte pra se juntar.
And your ult can crit too,
Tô
so.
sentindo que vem por aí, Alma.
True.
Ele tá ali com o
Passive
Tide,
is a crit
também
thing
tem
too
o
on TF now.
teleporte.
Oh,
Então,
good
nesse
question.
momento, pro time da Kabum, eles podem
There is a
simplesmente
damage component to
tentar
the
atrasar ao máximo
passive. I
possível
don't
a
remember
VKS,
exactly what it
né?
is.
Eles nem
Let me double check that.
precisam ir com tudo pra esse dragão, porque aqui a gente tá vendo 2 itens pra cada um dos top laners, mas o Betão
Oh, he has a chance equal to his critical strike chance to generate an additional amount of gold. Okay, so it's not a damage thing. The damage thing is on his E stack deck, which they buffed a little bit. And then nerfed promptly because it made AD TF too strong. Yeah, okay. I guess that's why ADTF just makes more sense, right? Because as AP, you don't have a crit strike modifier.
Yeah. Oh.
We ulted away. No fate sealed for this dragon. No shot. This is soul, buddy.
Pro time da VKS, eu achei muito bom porque eles queimam uma ultimate que fez muita diferença na última fight.
Okay. The tower's on the flank right now. Oh, we are whipping ults left and right. Tyrion late TP, but he'll be here in time. Ooh. Oh, no, Kaboom.
O time da Kabum faz breve recuo, é a Cade que domina o Rio nesse
Oh, huge engage. Okay, yeah. Nice.
Ooh.
K-Stars just won the fight. They don't get any kills, but they get dragon. Kaboom just whiffed. That's no bueno. We're still trying for this. Okay. I respect this, but I think you can throw. Okay, they get soul. They lose 2, 3, 4 for it? Oh, Crosstail. You beautiful beast. That's a real support right there.
Okay.
So that was what? 3 they traded or 2?
I think just 2.
Okay. And then you lose bounty gold off the bot side turret. Gold gaps down to 3k again. Okay. Not complete disaster from Kaboom, but also really not great. You get soul, I guess. We'll have to see if that's worth. Wokes, you don't see why you play APTF. Less side pressure, worst team fight without... Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand you want mixed damage, you want some magic damage, but I just think double marksman is fine. Like, even if you have no AP damage, that's okay. CBLOL has to give him MVP, I hope so. 5 more minutes to Kate could be bad. Agreed. And those kills, one of them went over to Mortius too, I think, so... Wait, Kate Stars could be giving back a kill. Oh, just... Okay, Joska got caught again. Also, Joska doesn't have flash, so he can't flash to safety. Okay, no bullet time. Okay, they got the one pick, that's fine. Mortius had a great positioning over the wall, but that ward came down and he wisely backed off. Okay. Kaboom gave, but Kate Stars reciprocated, so it's okay. Or it's terrible, depending on which side you're supporting right now. Maybe it's a good thing Spoods went to bed.
I had nightmares.
Yeah. Kate doesn't seem to understand the assignment. We are just inting. Yeah. I don't know why we destinied there for Kise, or gated, I guess, because it's technically the second part. I think he would have just run and made the same move. Yeah, that ward, as soon as the ward came down on Mortius, really good call for him to just abandon it. This position is really good actually for Smolder to attack over the wall, but if they have vision on you, they can jump you and then you die. Yeah. So Oscar actually took Mortius flash, he's playing 40 chess.
Caramba, e observando aqui, né, no lado da Kabum, 3 itens para as mãos do Shoska, 3 itens para as mãos do Raven. Tudo bem que do outro lado, né? O que você também tem
One thing about this Kaboom comp, and a lot of MF comps, is the lack of range to actually take turrets with. They're not great sieging compositions, so I feel like Kaboom really has to maximize what they get out of this Baron.
Os ninjas estão conseguindo ir bem nesse momento. Tem esse bônus de barão que pode fazê-los ampliar ainda mais sua vantagem. E pro time da VKS é aquele tempo que a gente tá falando. Morteus agora já tem o seu terceiro item, fecha a
It's still got a minute 30,
Jin.
so
Então
we
começa
got
a chegar
like half the
naquele
Baron left to go.
ponto do
That's not bad.
Smolder, em que ele começa a ser uma grande ameaça. Inclusive a gente já tá vendo isso.
Okay, I actually really like this. I've been seeing this today. There's another game where they did this. The reason what they're doing up here, and they're letting some of the minions die, is because they're trying to sync the waves. Because the waves are naturally desynced. I really like that call. Like, especially when it's one inhib turret and one inner turret, it guarantees that you get one of those two turrets, basically, when you crash them like that.
Bufadas pelo Barão, leva a torre tier 2 do mid e lá em cima o time da Kabum continua pressionando, afinal eles ainda têm 1 minuto de bônus de Barão e lembrando que o bafinho vem daqui a 1 minuto e 40.
Smolder is so weak, or was he so busted that you don't know the damage anymore? He was absolutely busted before, which is why he was just printing pentakills. And there's a stat like in the first month of his release, he got more pentas than any other champion has ever gotten in their first month or something like that. In comp. So he was absolutely busted. He is better now, but I don't know how. I think for you said he's better in lane, right?
That's what I heard.
Okay. I believe it.
Let me see the changes here.
Yeah, I didn't think Smolder was really bad. Like, I'd still pick a Jinx over Smolder right now, but I mean, we started seeing him pop up in NA, so obviously he's usable in other ways. I just don't really understand why he suddenly came back in. Like, his skilling is still strong if you can skill up. It just takes longer now. Hit the same points he was at prior, that is. He made some people think old man Mikao still had it in him. To be fair, see, BR Smolder was the thing. Remember when he first came out and Brunsey into his face off with it? Okay, not into his face off, but struggled with it. And like, who else? Quite a few of our good 80 carries could not get the hang of Smolder initially, to be fair. It's a very different playstyle. It's like Titan and Sivir. Oh yeah, you cast that game with me. Yeah, not quite the playstyle they're used to playing.
No.
Okay, Baron's already off. Kaboom's still pushing like they have Baron. Oh, Elder's up. Oh, this is so rough, Brocade. Okay, let's see how well they can actually approach this objective.
Acaba de nascer, tá chegando o teleporte do time da Kabum, tá todo mundo posicionado aqui pra fazer o objetivo e agora chega naquele ponto nervoso, porque a gente tá com 30 minutos e uma
nice.
pode significar até o fim do jogo.
Oh.
Oh man, just not enough damage from APTF. And he's got Blade of the Rune King, he'll heal back up. If he stops tanking Elder. It's gonna reset. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Wait, what the hell? It's not fully resetting. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Heal off something else, Joska. That's the right call. Oh, Batal with the flank. Here we go! Great flash from Mortius. Oh man, if the rest of his team could survive a bit longer, that actually could have been huge for Mortius. Now it's Elder Drake versus Younger Drake. That's it. That's wrap. That's game. With Elder buff, they just pushing it in. Volks, Titan Smolder PTSD with Inkato Azir ulting Robo into him. Was that the Jax game? Or is that a different PTSD I'm suffering from? I feel like anytime. Yeah. Net, you wish this was on stage. Yeah, so do I. For one, if this was on stage, we wouldn't have had the issue with Sans technical difficulties either.
Yeah.
Mas observa, já tá indo ali para fechar mais e mais itens. A equipe da Kabum tem essas peças Jungle, meio e ADC valendo recompensas.
I mean, most of the players are in Sao Paulo, right? Like most of their gaming houses are or gaming offices are in Sao Paulo.
I assume so, but I guess I'm not 100% sure.
True. Yeah. And I guess for like the 4 non-franchise teams, they might not be actually in Sao Paulo.
Yeah.
O time da Kabum tá posicionado e agora Cade vai ter que vir pro tudo ou nada.
Interesting that Kaboom didn't actually look to end. I thought they'd just take Elder buff and just run it in. Yeah, gonna have like 30 seconds of Elder at the rate they're going for the actual push. Like by the time they get their waves in.
Então, realmente, a VKS não quis brigar, sabia que não poderia, né? Se fosse de qualquer jeito, o jogo poderia acabar.
Needed to see TT screaming at his former teammates. Is he that type of guy to like, get up and yell? Oh, they stopped Jocelyn from getting over the wall. Oh, but they didn't kill him. Yeah, waiting for a snapback. It's too long. It's too long. That's Baron and Elder. They just take turrets like none other.
Yeah.
Oh, oops, they screwed up.
Big ult. Hang on a second.
Vitao, he's clutching it up. Jax, he gets the triple.
Oh my goodness.
Jax.
Almost, dude. That was a perfect fight.
It was.
So they
Poor
just
Kisses.
wallet dip. Yeah. Great ult by Tellus. Mortius got everybody with his ult.
Yeah, and Tyrion instantly interrupted the bullet time. The bullet time was so mistimed. Oh my goodness. An upset! Our first upset of the first round! Actually, no, that's not true. Ideal upset rise, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot because they were all tied. And so in my head I had them. Yeah, so it's not technically the first upset, but damn! Okay, let's go Kaboom!
Well, this proves it gives some credence to your theorem that Kaboom are better than they were because they like your ratings for them were really high, but they didn't really match kind of where they were in the standings.
Yeah, and yeah, I've been just waiting for them to convert. Again, they're playing much better around Josko now, which I appreciate. Josko this game was a bit swingy though. He was giving me mini heart attacks with something because he kept getting caught out. But yeah, Wilkes Loud getting heat for not having them play in a place even for playoffs in Twitter at least. Yeah, which is weird because Loud actually has an office, so. Kind of weird. Black fans are not putting spin in chat. Yeah, I mean, internet issues, everybody's been there, right? Like, what are you going to do? Or, okay, I don't know if it's internet issues, it could be computer issues, maybe, but... Yeah. Did someone tell KBM.A it was playoffs? Is that just going to be a thing now, Lunar? Making fun of the place where teams choke. If Pain loses, you're going to be like, did somebody tell them it was grand finals? Is that it? Great games today, great casting, great chatting. But yeah, it was nice to have all of y'all in. It's always nice to have chat popping off and lively. Always appreciate when y'all stick around. Crosstail MVP, please. Yeah, I'm waiting for the MVP too. Crosstail this game was absolutely nuts. Bitao might steal it though with that triple at the end. Because literally, if Bitao did just absolutely ham it up at the end, there's a chance KBM.A win that. And they still had skilling on their side. Mortius is getting kind of scary, not gonna lie. Yeah, I agree though. Yeah, I personally would give it to Crosstail. His TK this game was gross. Perfect saves, perfect engages. He made TK look like an engaged champ. Raven though deserves a massive shout too. Except for that last bullet time, generally speaking, his positioning was really good this game. Like as much as I give credit to Sant for his bullet times, he also did it very late. Like for the between 15 and 25 minutes, he didn't have any bullet times at all. Like it was to the point where I remember thinking like, is he ever gonna ult? Like, I mean, he was winning fights without it. It's just, yeah. Oh man, this last fight. And Bitao did it when he was almost dead too. Smolder's just so damn squishy. It's got two tapped. He'd ask if someone told Play to play with player tags off and told them it was Loud in playoffs. They've been Loud in playoffs. Once. Twice. Just not in grand finals. Yeah, Mortius did a crap ton of damage. It just took way too long. Yeah, my big problem with the KBM.A is they threw the early game. Effectively. If they didn't play so aggressively at like the 15-minute mark, you can see where it all started to go wrong for them. What's that? That's Void Grubs? Yeah, they were fighting when they shouldn't have been. Like, just wait, just chill. You all have a skill in composition.
pra VKS.
They didn't understand the assignment. It's really weird. Watching K-Stars, they are getting less disciplined and less organized as a team. Maybe it's Coach CL is being infected by Brazil, like every import always is. They either leave early or they slowly get infected by Brazil.
Mas vamos lá, né? Pra esse MVP que foi difícil, mas no final das
Okay.
contas eu acabei escolhendo
Show
o
me the
Betão. Acho
MVP.
que ele
Show
lutou
me the
muito
Krastiel.
bem em algumas fights, abriu caminho pro seu time, mas cara, poderia ser qualquer um, porque o Shoska jogou muito bem, o Tite jogou muito bem, o Krastiel jogou muito bem.
Ah,
o
damn it! I knew this was gonna happen.
Teve um trabalho menos difícil, vai.
Sim.
Mas
Okay.
assim,
Fine, Vital, you win this time.
posicionar ali no momento certo pra poder causar todo o seu dano.
Again, understandable. This is what I suspected would happen. I'm hoping for Krastiel, but Vital's triple at the end was very, very, very clutch. Incredibly so.
Yeah.
Props to him.
Ponta lateral jogou bem,
Yeah.
jogou bem a
Like I said,
Metiana,
Vital deserves to be in
jogou
CBLOL,
bem.
genuinely, as a top laner.
É, então, parabéns pro time da
Like,
Capital.
Tyrion and SKB
Não sai, então,
have
dessa
flashier
vitória.
games,
E
but I
acho
think
que a magia por
Vital
trás
is
de
just
tudo isso
really
é que a
stable
equipe
as
da
well.
Kabum vai
And we
ser
saw him
forte
play
pra
literally for
vencer
Kaboom in
hoje,
Lonely's place,
mas a
and
partir de
he
agora é
carried
só
that team
eles
when,
tem ideia
when they were
de
having problems with
terça-feira
Malrang,
com
so...
Kabum na quarta, e aí
Okay,
semana
that's our
seguinte
lock.
na chave de
K-Stars
Ouro
Academy
Preto.
against Liberty Academy in the lower bracket. That's
Boy.
that's gonna be a game. Liberty still looks lost AF. So
Yeah.
Loud versus Rise. That could be interesting actually. If
Yeah.
Loud plays like they did in game 2, I think they can give Rise a huge run for their money actually.
Mm-hmm.
IDL versus Pain is gonna be super fun for me. I think IDL looked really good yesterday, and Pain is Pain. So, and then FUR.A versus Kaboom. We got to see the Theati revenge arc. Now we get to see the Vital revenge arc. Well, granted, Vital was kicked off FUR.A main and not like FUR.A Academy, but still. Yeah. I love that Kaboom's just like the revenge tour team right now. Lolvex is all the way. FUR.A looks a bit sus. Nah, FUR.A is good. FUR.A Academy is still good. I trust. Be a good team. Okay, that's it for this week of CBLOL, and we'll be switching to best of fives, CBLOL Academy, I should say, and we'll be switching to best of fives for next week. So that should be pretty fun. On average, yeah, that's gonna be shorter than these streams are, which I don't know how I feel about that, but yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching, all of y'all. Thanks for all sticking to the end, and it's good to see all of y'all. Especially like Bella, haven't seen you for a while, so good to see you. And it was good to see Spoods, though he couldn't last to the end. And glad, Dark Knight, that you could join us a bit earlier than usual. I know scheduling, timing, always rough. Yeah, we've still got CBLOL this weekend. We'll still have Gringos Liberados, right, for this week?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I know we've been releasing like kind of late on Friday night. That's probably just where it's going to be, roughly. It comes out when it comes out. We try and get it out before the games. But what time before the games? Who knows? Yeah. So we'll see all of y'all Saturday, Sunday for the last week of regular season CBLOL. And as Lunar said, potentially the last time you're going to see some of these teams for this split. And maybe, well, maybe more than this split, depending on which teams get cut. But on that particularly dark note, for anything to say before I end the stream?
Nothing here.
Okay, peace out, y'all. Have a good one. Bye.